RobLynn Live Network. So welcome again.
I think he's going to record, I believe.
Okay. Standing by for a moment. Well, here we go. Welcome to RobLynn Live Plus. This is our first Plus edition, and we welcome everybody from around the globe. This is a special edition of RobLynn Live, and we welcome you all. Like that hat, Red, not too shabby from what I hear. Hello to Collins, and again, hello to you, Robin. This is day 316, as I mentioned, 316 consecutive RobLynn Lives. I can go up there. That's fine. And it's the 30th day of June, the last day of June, 2023. And you know what we've all been hearing over the last couple of weeks. So we're glad to be here on the 30th of June. And today's events, I'll start with that, which we always do. At 6:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the OES Papua New Guinea folks were on with Marsha Umpa and Mark Tana, and it was featuring the one and only Shifu Francis Tay. And there was an hour and a half of lessons from Francis, which was very in-depth about ONET, etc. And then he had a Q&A just after that. Then at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, along came Comfort Confor and Funmi, if I'm not mistaken. Then at 11, you know who comes up at 11, Mr. Q&A. Red was there at 11, and Red, you didn't mention anything about this special edition tonight. I was listening.
Oh, you can unmute.
Yeah, go ahead and unmute, Red.
The reason I didn't say anything is because I didn't know. Otherwise, I would.
Excellent. And then at 11, also, along with Red, came Team Champions from India, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, they were on at 11, and didn't notice Chris at 11:30, but busy doing things.
Yeah, he didn't.
Did Chris come along?
He came live, I think, at 2 instead.
He changed it to 2 p.m.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was on for like about, I think, 17 minutes or so.
All righty. Okie dokie. And so Chris was on at 2. At 12 p.m., Marty DeGarmo, Pop joined in and talked a little about ONET. And at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the Wake Up Talk Show with Rekha and Mamata was on. So it's so far it's been a full day, and I think we're just getting warmed up from what I'm told.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, at 2 p.m. was the One Global Movement with Yvonne Mundi and guests. And at 8 p.m. right now.
Oh, wait, you forgot Comfort Confor at 4
Oh, session 2 with Comfort Confor is always on at 4 p.m. So
that one was pretty cool. It was with the guy, his name is Alish Hosevar from Slovenia. So I really enjoyed that one. It was really interesting. Yep, that was a good show. Mm-hmm.
This is certainly a global day for sure. At 8 p.m., if I may, it's Eastern Daylight Time. Ollie Boy the Wonder Dog welcomes all of you to his favorite, it has to be his favorite, I hope, variety show with his mama over here, Miss Nakamoto, and Papa over here, Rob Gorman, aka the Mad Hatter, with a new topic every night. And believe it or not, this topic was we selected this topic this morning. So we didn't know we were going to be doing the RobLynn Live Plus, but so be it. Here we are, and here you all are. We don't know. Are we going to do the Where's Ollie contest? We'll hold off.
Probably we could do that, sure.
All right.
And we could have the panelists guess.
Yes, we could. All right, we're going to do the, for those of you who are familiar with it, which I think almost everybody here is, well, actually everybody here is, we'll have the Where's Ollie Boy contest in the virtual background. Normally we begin about 8:30 with that, but we're going to go ahead and start now because we're expecting quite a few guests. And in fact, there may even be a very special guest coming along our way.
Mhm.
So we'll move to the side. Can everybody see the background?
Marty can put it on spotlight us, maybe. Marty, could you do that? You're the host. You're the one that can do that.
Yeah, Marty, if you'd give us the old spotlight,
Then we can show.
we'll
the
share the background with everybody. And
There
there it
we
is.
go.
Thank you, spotlighting host. And we'll move to the side. And there's Ollie. Once again, he has food, as always. And he's wearing, that's David Rosalski's Foster Grants.
Woo-hoo.
All right. So there's the background. And anyone who on the panel wants to guess, go ahead and guess. Normally we ring Grandma Bobby's cowbell.
And here it is.
That's my mom. There's the cowbell. That wasn't too shabby. It didn't
Not
burn my ears up.
Huh?
And we'll highlight a comment, which we can't do at this time.
But you guys can write it in the chat. Actually, you could verbally give your guesses. It's just a small group of us here, so that we can be kind of casual. So if you guys want to make your guesses, you can unmute and say your guess.
All right.
Maybe India?
All right.
India from Miss Oliva.
Right. We'll find out later. We'll let you know later if you're right. Anybody else got a guess?
Yeah, I'm with Gene on that one. I think it's India.
Okay, that
Tony
is
Monk.
Tony Monk. We recognize.
Votes
it.
India. All righty.
Yeah, I also agree the Taj Mahal, India.
That's Ivy Mix.
All right, Miss Ivy saying the Taj Mahal.
It is India.
It is India for sure. Okay.
Was that Robin?
Yes.
Robin
okay,
would know.
Rob-
She's the world traveler here. We're not.
Yes,
So
yes.
sounds like a very educated guess, Robin.
Anybody else?
I've never been there, but I'm gonna guess maybe specifically in India, maybe Mumbai.
Oh,
Mumbai.
okay, okay.
Oh. Wow. That's definitely specific for sure. So all righty, we'll keep those guesses here and we'll find out from Miss Davina Lee as the evening goes on.
Yeah.
Whereabouts that is. If anyone else wants to write in the chat, feel free to write in the chat and tell us where you think that is. And Marty's calling and texting and
Oh, all right.
keep going as we will. Okay, RobLynn Live is still live.
That's our cue. Keep going, Marty says.
Our special guest will be coming along in a bit. No guesses there. Please pray for Ash, his lovely wife, and their two wonderful boys, Omar and Chunky, or Yusuf, as well as the Tech O Media support teams around the globe, please. We need to support
these women.
Who was that? Can you guys keep muted if you're not speaking?
If you're not speaking, if you could keep muted, that'd be perfect. Okay, please send out.
Rob, you were talking about the guest who is coming.
I don't have any specifics, but I think we're having someone come to dinner, as they say. Yes.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to tell you.
You wanted to tell me.
No, I don't want to tell you.
Oh,
I
okay.
know
Then
I know who is coming.
you'd have to shoot me, right?
Yeah.
All right. That sounded like Gersminder, and I know it was. Thanks, Gersh. Gersh is you're commonly referred to now. I like that.
Mhm.
That's like a hashtag.
Correct.
All right, announcements for today. Well, these are probably going to be a little bit amended. According to the post on the ticker, big news is coming for us all. Well, this was news to Lynn and myself that this would be happening this evening, and we're very happy, proud, and loving this being with all of you on YouTube tonight through Zoom. I right? Did I get that right?
Zoom streaming to
YouTube. Okay. So stay tuned as the original pop-up said, stay focused, stay ready, stay the course, and stay put, because an announcement of epic proportions is coming your way. Well, may have been a little premature on that, but it certainly applies here without a doubt. Can you feel it? I think the earth is shaken. What do you think?
Big time.
It's time to rumble. So, navigate to migrate. I know many of you are tired of me saying this, but this is in everyone's interest. You don't want to miss a thing. So, navigate to migrate, check your profile or profiles if you have multiples. Be ready to help anyone you may know who needs a little bit of assistance there. And enjoy the 3 free for thee and me, which we've been doing. And we're quite certain that most of you, if not all of you, have been doing. Try a little bit of O Connect. I know Manu Miller has been doing the O Connect
He has
around the
posted
globe.
regularly, pretty much almost every night.
And
which is
they
nice.
are fun for sure. And there's been any various numbers of folks, and that's good. And it sure looks solid to me. How about you, Lynn?
Wonderful.
So O Connect is
Get-
solid.
Getting stable, really good.
Good stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, and check out the new weekly website, if you would please. It seems to change on either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, and very pretty for Eid Mubarak this week.
Eid Mubarak.
Eid Mubarak, excuse me, my typo. And check out the corporate YouTube channel, which ain't too shabby either. And share. The world is finding out about us, and I think maybe tonight there may be even more knowledge about the OP on passive movement. Tonight we have a topic, as we do every night. This is the 300 and is tonight 315 or 316? I already forgot.
Oh,
I had notes, but 300 and some odd. I think it's 316, if I'm not mistaken. And tonight's topic is goal setting and you. And I know we've all talked about this over the last 4 or 5 years, but we'd like to point out a few things that maybe will be of value to everybody. Oh, and Ollie's got his usual question of the night. And Ollie's question, and he thought long and hard about this, is what short-term or long-term goal or goals do you folks have in mind? And if you want, you can put those in the chat if you're here, and we'll go from there. So that's the question. What short-term or long-term goal or goals do you guys have and ladies have in mind?
so be thinking of that.
Yeah, I've been thinking of it all day. I've got goals. You've got goals. Ollie's got goals. Everybody here's got goals. So it's good.
Mhm.
Goal setting, in our estimation, and this is strictly an opinion, speaking as RobLynn, is very important for personal. It's very important for professional development as well, which we all have our own business here as being founding members and global affiliates all. Goal setting is a tool. It's a powerful tool, and it will help us get to success. The faster we want to be successful, the faster we will be.
That's right. It's a mindset, positive mindset.
It is a good mindset to have. We'd like to list a number of key points, if we may, in reference to setting your short-term and long-term goals. First off, clarity. Have a clear understanding and feel for what you want to achieve and what is essential. Just take a few minutes and think about that. Clarity. You want your goal to be clear in your mind so you know where you're going.
Mhm.
Prioritize. That's a tough word for me. Select which are the most important goals that you've thought about. Put them in the order of achieving those goals. And doing this, we will be able to allocate our resources, our time, our energy, which sometimes runs a little low around this household due to the hours we keep. But I'm sure everybody at this point is feeling that issue. 2, ensure that your focus is on what matters most to you as a goal. In other words, what's the most important thing to you as a global affiliate? Break down our larger goals into smaller ones. Now, that's a good idea. You might have one major thing that you have in mind where you want to be, both financially, educationally, socially, you name it, friends-wise, etc. And we have certainly gained thousands of friends through RobLynn Live, and we appreciate everyone for
Thank
sure.
you.
There's no reason to be overwhelmed with a major goal. Some people might be thinking, gee, that seems like something I really can't reach for. Well, not true. What this will do by thinking in smaller terms, smaller goals, one at a time, it would allow you to track your progress. Sounds like O Trim and O Tracker coming into play here, if I didn't know better. Maintain momentum. And we call that MO here in the States. Maintain that MO and enjoy achievements along the climb. And I think many of us already have. And we've seen the achievements and the plateaus and the ridges and the new tops that OnPassive has offered us. And the climb towards the top is nothing now but fun. That's what we say.
And the climb gets higher and higher.
It seems to be higher and higher. And we've got just a couple more. Accountability. There's no harm in letting your family, who may have been naysayers at one time, I can feel that heat, and close friends who you trust know what your goals are. There's no reason not to share that. It might make them even more and more interested in what you're doing. That way you get some support. There's nothing wrong with having support in the background. Encouragement is a good thing. I'm sorry, I looked at you again. I'm supposed to be looking straight ahead. I will do better. All right. That will help you stay on track. Having a background of people, not a background, but a network of people. I like that word. A network of people behind you is a good thing in anything you do, but especially in the goal setting situation. Why not use a journal? I'm old school. I think you're a little bit old
I'm
school.
old
I don't
school
know how
too.
many notebooks we have related to OnPassive right now, but there are many. And so we journalize. Is that a word? We put in a journal. That's a better word. The words. We put in a journal what we've been doing. We do it on a daily basis. We have over 4,000 pages now of RobLynn Live notes, 4,000. And we're going to keep those because you never know. Lynn might write a book.
You might write a book.
Lynn might write a book.
I
Well, we
don't
don't know. Someone's going to write a book about OnPassive. I know Ash will, and there's many of you guys out there as well.
Probably gonna write, yeah.
So that's the journal. All right, just a couple of more and we'll get on with this. Flexibility. Be flexible. Be ready to adapt. That's what, I'll use a military term. That's what those of us who've been in the military do and have done. We're flexible. We adapt to any circumstance. And I think we've been doing that right along on the journey.
Yeah.
When we
you
can.
gotta be flexible. That's what life is all about.
And make a balance between flexible and what your commitment is. The two of them will balance out and will help you to meet whatever those objectives are. Finally, manage your time effectively. Don't waste time. Spend time doing what means the most to you about your goals. Set aside specific times, which we've been known to do here at RobLynn Live. We know we set aside the 8 o'clock hour for sure for certain tasks, and that just might create a routine. Nothing wrong with a routine. Get in the habit of doing some of the same things every day.
Yep, that's true.
Well, hopefully a couple of good pointers. I didn't want to go over the 15 minutes, but as luck would have it, we went almost 20. But let's see. Let's all reach out, to our fellow ambassadors, affiliates, users with anything we can do to help them. There's nothing wrong with a phone call. If you get a phone call from somebody, even if you don't know them, if they're a founding member, help them out. We're in this together. And I'll just say one more thing. We are one family, for sure. We're one team of professionals, both tech, media, and support staffs around the globe in many offices. We are one massive movement, and for sure, we're one OnPassive.
Right.
touchdown, as
Yay.
Andy Burke says, touchdown on passes.
I love it when he does that. It makes me chuckle. I see in the chat here, we have Jean and, oh, let's see. Jean says, I feel so excited since I do not have a great track record with guessing the backgrounds. LOL.
I think you hit this one right on the nail. And Julie Wynn says it is the Golden Temple in Punjab. Ooh, Robin, what say you on that one? And Chris says, since I haven't been in that place and with the assistance of Google Lens, oh, here we go. It tells me it's Punjab, India. There you go, Red. Punjab, you knew that one.
All right. And we got, I got Davina here, because she usually tells us where the location is when she's on the show. She's not right here right now. So I asked her, so where is this? And so she says, it is Punjab. It is a land of 5 rivers, rich in agriculture, wheat cultivation, known as, quote unquote, wheat bowl of India.
Gene, is that on your list yet? If not, it should be. Gene's got the longest to go places list
Her
of anybody that I know.
She has a
Bucket list.
long travel bucket list.
Yep, let's look a little more in the chat because I see Marty. Oh, it looks like his home. Right. You know, Marty, I sent you a text. Lynn and I will be the first guests at that new living room of yours. So
It better
get
be,
busy when the apples start
hope it's
falling.
big, because a lot of people want to go to your home.
That's for sure.
All right.
And any other chat messages?
That's it.
Okay, so we're caught up on chat messages. Marty, what say you at this point?
You want us to carry on a discussion, like we'll have a chat with panelists, or what do you want us to do, Marty? Let us know.
Chances are he's going to call you and send you a text.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I guess what we'll do is we'll continue because they're not ready for us to end yet. So we'll just keep it
All right.
going. So I'm thinking
No
maybe we
problem
can
at
have a
all.
discussion with the panelists. We
Could you
thought-
guys maybe tell us any specific goals you might have, or as long as they're not a secret?
And you can just go ahead and,
Unmute and take it away.
there's only 21 here, so just go ahead and unmute. You can raise your hand if you prefer to raise your hand first, but either way works. So again, you want to repeat the question?
Yes. Any specific goals you might have, whether they're short-term or long-term? You know, if they're too private, you don't have to share those. But if you have any specific goals, we'd like to hear about it, if we may.
Share, share, share. Share with the world.
All right, you've got a very, very shy panel here, guys.
Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Not So Shy is here. Hello, Mike.
Okay,
Yeah, how are
Marty-
you? How are you guys doing?
Good, good. Marty, can you take us off the spotlight? Oh, I can remove it. Let me remove us from the spotlight.
Yeah. No,
Oh, there we go.
That's bad. I'd rather look at you than me, Mike. Go ahead.
no, you know, when you start talking about goals, you know, I don't really care what your goal is because of Unpassive. Any goal that you have is attainable. And I really look at Unpassive, what they're doing and what's coming. I saw something today that I thought was pretty interesting. Maybe you might too. Apple has just become a $3 trillion business.
I saw that too.
Yeah, and I thought that was very, very interesting. You know, they're a pretty good company. Obviously, they're worth $3 trillion. But they really don't have that many products. They just have a couple of things that they introduce to the world. And I know there are Apple people out there that absolutely love their computers and their phones. But when you think about the phones of Apple, there's not that big. They're just not that big a deal. I mean, they make a few changes. Maybe it's the color, maybe it's the lighting, maybe it's this or that. But just doing those little things, they've been able to turn their brand into a $3 trillion business. Now, I look at Unpassive, and my goals for Unpassive are to get to that point, that T number, quicker than any other company has ever done in the history of the world. I don't know how long that's going to take, but every time Mr. Mufara comes on and I listen to him, I think, well, we're going to be there like in 3 months. I mean, he comes out with such terrific things that the whole world needs and will use. And when your market is that big, when you're talking about a worldwide market, now the goals, you start to set them and you're going, even I'm not dreaming enough. So it's kind of fun just to sit back and watch what Mr. Ash is doing. And if you do that, you never run out of things to talk about or to think about. And goals are one of those things. I really haven't thought about money for probably, I don't know, maybe 2 years. I know it's coming, but we've been more focused on individuals and just other things. And the money side of it, it's there. I know it's there. I know it's coming. And I don't need to know how Mr. Mufara has structured that yet. He's going to tell us. But whatever goals you all have, believe me, with Unpassive, it's attainable. And because of the mass talent that we have out there, the people on this panel, you're going to get a lot of different ways to develop your business, to build your business. Marty's a great example of that. He comes out with stuff every day, ways to build your business. So whatever your goals are, kind of expand them a little bit. And if your goal is to make 500 a month, that's a terrific goal. Make it 1,000. I think you'll get there very, very easily. So yeah, goals a great topic. Unpassive is on top of it. It's going to be fun to watch in the next months and years to come. Back to you, Lynn. Back to you, Rob.
All right, Mike, thanks a lot. We appreciate that. And looks like next up is Dr. Bill. Come on down, Dr. Bill.
Thank you, Rob. Let me make some general comments about goals first, then I'll tell you my goal. My first talk when I was a young man was in Rotary Club that I had just joined, and I gave a talk on goal setting.
Oh, got muted.
Did you hit the mute button, Bill?
Have you not heard anything I said yet?
Just about.
The first sentence. So back up the
Okay.
bus just a hair.
Okay. Yeah, I was doing my first talk on goals back in the Rotary Club when I was young. And then in 1981, I read the book Think and Grow Rich, which was Napoleon Hill's old classic that is always relevant. And so I set 20 goals and 19 came through in the first year. And so I'm a firm believer in goal setting. And as we developed our practice, we had a technique where we set individual goals, department goals, and company goals. And each one was to support the one above. And it really does make a difference when you divide the goals among the team rather than just setting them a single set of goals at the top of the team. Let everybody else have their individual goals. And the final thing I would say is that delayed gratification and immediate gratification are two things that motivate people to have a carrot at the end of the stick. Some people can delay their gratification and they can work a goal for a year and not get a result without getting tired and worn out and quit. Others need immediate gratification, rewards along the way, so that they can see the next day, the next week, even the next hour. They need to see some progress so they'll stay in the game, finish to get the goal set and achieved. So, you have to set up a gamification, in other words, to hit a goal. And that's important for a lot of people. 80% of people are not capable of delayed gratification. 20% are. As far as my goals go, I purposely decided not to set long-term goals because I wanted to see the scope and focus of Unpassive. And when I joined Unpassive, we had a very small vision compared to what we have now. And so I'm glad I didn't set long-term goals back then. But my short-term goals are for family. I've got a lot of family members who are destitute, my extended family who have nothing, who live day to day. And so I want to support them and get them involved and bring them up to the level of enjoying life again, not having to worry about bills. You know, when you say feed the poor, you know, sometimes that's your brothers and your sisters and your aunts and uncles. And so we want to take care of those immediate family members. And once they are safe and sound and protected, then I think it's time to go out and do things for others in the world. And that's kind of the place I'll start.
Sounds really good, Dr. Bill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll do a handoff and go to the one and only Mr. Q&A. Red. Come on down, Red.
Thanks very much. I actually just wanted to go off the back of what Mike Ellis was saying actually about Apple. And I was reading that report earlier on today as well. Now, for me, the most important thing that came out of that report, obviously Apple are worth $3 trillion. And then it goes down the list of all of the big giants that we know of. Aramco, which is the Saudi oil giants, they're worth $2.5 trillion, and Google and around $2 trillion as well. Amazon, obviously they're there. Alphabet, which is a parent company of Google. But the really interesting one that came out of that for me was a company that I've never ever heard of that is worth $1 trillion, and that is NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Never heard of this company before until I read this report. But the most interesting part about it is they are a world leader in AI technology. Does that ring a bit of a bell, does it? $1 trillion, right, they're worth. And they are an AI tech company. They started off in the field of computing in '93. And they are basically they are the forefront runners of gaming, the visual effects for gaming, and now they're heavily into AI tech and all the rest of it. This shows how big the artificial intelligence technology market is. If there is a company out there that we've never heard of that's worth $1 trillion. Just imagine when On Passive get going with all the advertising they're doing, with the drip feeding of the name through the advert, through the backdrops of the Burj Khalifa, the Eye in Dubai, metro stations, other things that are going to be coming our way, how big we are going to be in the future. And I cannot wait to see where we're going. But one thing's for sure, if a company that we've never heard of that is worth $1 trillion, it's looking very, very good, isn't it, for our very own On Passive. Back to you, RobLynn.
I just wanted to mention something, Clement, on your back as well. Gaming, do I hear O Play by chance? O Play coming our way? Enjoy coming our way? Are we jumping in at the right time, at the right place? No doubt. It's good to be an On Passivian. Call me what you want. And if anybody else wants to say anything about goals, I see Dan Street is here now. Welcome, Dan. And I see Sherry Dershaway is here. Tony Monk is here. Uh-oh, there he is, the one, the only, Chris Johnson. And Susie Hula Hoop McCrae is here. All right, Susie, we're glad you're here. Welcome to the RobLynn Live, and Sharon Koo is here as well. And Peter Schur is here as well. Hello, Peter, glad you're here. If you hadn't heard, this is RobLynn Live plus or bonus, plus, plus. So it's a special night tonight for all of us. I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised, not necessarily with RobLynn Live, but with what's coming our way. So as the pop-up has said, stay tuned. Keep your eyes and ears open because big things are coming our way soon. And there's Dan Street. Go ahead, Dan. Talk to us about your goals or whatever you feel like talking about.
Hey, everybody. Good to see everybody. And I just got home, so I checked my email, and sure enough, I'm on. So I'm glad to join everybody. And I just like to say a couple of things about how do we visualize? I mean, I think about it all the time, how I visualize my future in the coming months with all the excitement surrounding OnPassive worldwide. And because we're at a point in OnPassive journey where what we've all believed to be true is now becoming a reality. I mean, it's very, very exciting. So I'm sure all of us have accepted, the fact that OnPassive is going to change our lives in a very positive way. But I'd like to just say, what are your thoughts? I think about this all the time. What are my thoughts about how the world will change with OnPassive in your life? What are the results that we're going to have in our lives as a result of the effort made by Ash Mufareh and his team to bring OnPassive into our lives? So I know that many of you will achieve a level of success and that you've never dreamed of, and it will enable you to claim OnPassive as your sole source of income. I mean, this is a business that we talk about it all the time. You're going to gain your financial freedom. You're going to gain your time freedom. And I've said it many times that the main thing for me was my time freedom. I was in the medical industry, and Dr. Bill, you know it this as well as I do. You're on call all the time. I mean, you never know when you're going to get called. Your time isn't your own. So this business is a business that you can organize and promote in any way you choose. And OnPassive will not provide you, they will provide you all the tools that you need to drive targeted traffic to your site, and they'll build a business for you, and you can help them and generate revenue for your account and earn commissions. I mean, it's so exciting, but you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. Now, this is a key thing I'd like to bring up right now. Is there work involved? I was thinking about that. Is there work involved? We talk about this a lot. Is there work involved on my part to be successful? And I would answer an emphatic yes, there is. And what's the definition of work? Well, work are all activities in your life. Think about it. You work at your job to provide income for your family, but let's say you want to learn something. You work at that education to improve your skills. You work to exercise to improve your health. You work out. And let me tell you something, it gets harder and harder as you get older. We all know that. And so all activities that you enjoy in your life require a certain level of work for you to excel at. And think about Ash and his team. They work so hard for us. Does Ash enjoy his work? Absolutely. You can tell he enjoys every minute of it. And we wouldn't have this massive opportunity for all of us here today if Ash and his team didn't just enjoy every minute of everything they're doing for us. They have a passion for what they do. So, look at my partners that I built this business with, helped build this business with, Marty and Mike. Did Mike enjoy doing videos? Did Marty enjoy doing the marketing? Did I enjoy working with both of them for all these years? Absolutely. And do we have a certain level of success? Absolutely. So that's what I have. I'm so excited about what we got going here tonight, and I'm glad I popped on. It's awesome. Great to see everybody.
Kind of a new platform to broadcast out on the YouTube with this many panelists, so we're pretty excited as well. Bill, did you want to add something? Dr. Bill? No? Okay, it's no problem.
I asked him to unmute.
Oh.
I think he was done. Okay.
Okay, good stuff. And I think it's time that Chris, who has nothing to say usually, Johnson, come on board. And then we'll go to, you're going to have to hold up, Chris.
Ladies first.
Ladies first. So come on, Jean, bring it. We want to hear you.
I'm happy to wait until after Chris, but if we're going to just move forward, it's so fascinating hearing the different ways that people set goals and achieve goals, and the different personalities. And like Dr. Billett said, some need instant gratification, some are fine waiting. And I think Unpassive is like the perfect haven for all different types of people that do all different kinds of goal setting. I, for one, am somebody that spends more time contemplating my goals and dreams and visions, and then I watch for the world to guide me, like sort of like a universal divine guidance. I watch for the opportunities to move, and I follow that. But it's after I've done a lot of sort of creation in my mind, and that's totally different than, say, writing a bunch of tasks down and following them. So there's a place in Unpassive for every type of person. You know, if doing a certain kind of goal setting just doesn't feel right to you, feels uncomfortable, or it just doesn't fit your personality, you can find the things that have worked for you in your life, and you can do that. And as Dan said, you don't really have to do a whole lot, but you do have to get in there, get engaged, take those little actions. But I love the freedom that Unpassive gives to all of us. We can each find a different way of achieving everything that we dream. I want to set up a foundation with my siblings. I've started talking to them about it, and they're not really in. So it's going to be something I do after the fact. But that's a sort of something that from which I'm going to be achieving a lot of things. And we're going to follow the guidance to see what projects to do first, and all of that. So I love the freedom that we have with Unpassive. It's just so beautiful. That's all I had.
Thank you.
All righty, dighty. All right, Chris, it's time for the handoff to that guy from Michigan with the fancy car in the background and the good-looking hat on his head. Go ahead, Chris. Talk to us about goals.
I love the hats, by the way. Yeah, thanks a lot. I got to follow Jean Olivia. She's really hard to follow. So I've never set goals in my life. I made one back in 1982 when I kicked the 32-year-old field goal right to the goals. That was about the only goal I had set. I don't set goals. My only goal, I think, in life is to take the struggle away from not just my family, but people from the world. I believe if you set goals for other people, your goals will come true. Like I said, I put God first in everything I do. I sometimes come in 10th place, and I'm good with that because this company has taught me many things about there's a lot of great people out there. We just got to find them. And that's my first goal. I want to find those individuals, and I want to watch what they do for the world to change the world. I know I'm surrounded by some phenomenal people just on this panel and who are watching on the YouTubes. Life doesn't get any better. But if you make a goal to take away everyone's struggle in the world, it's something to shoot for. It's a big, big goal. But I know with all of us, we can do that. I think every one of us on here has been through struggle, maybe with the vet, a debt, divorce, a health. I don't think there's one of us that's free from one of these lousy things that we call life sometimes. But my goal is just to take the struggle away from everyone I can, and everything that I wanted in life will follow with those struggles being gone. RobLynn, back to you.
For not having goals, that's one heck of a goal right there. Uplifting humanity, Chris. Quite frankly, as soon as Ash brought that to light with all of us about uplifting humanity, we were right on board. I mean, we were on board from the beginning before he started talking about uplifting humanity. And now we're all in. It's all about our neighbors. It's not necessarily just about us. It isn't about us. So appreciate the comment there.
And I know
and
that
your feelings.
And I know that others have expressed how they've changed, since they came into Unpassive, their minds, their hearts have a little bit change for the better, for the better. So I think that's really cool. We've all been affected in a very positive way.
That's for sure. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Jean. And we'll move on down the list and see if anyone has their hand raised, since I can't see. Okay. I see, let's see, Peter Scher or
Colin's got his hand raised.
oh, Collins has his hand raised, and it's let's see if it's going on 9 o'clock here. It's going on 4 o'clock there. So
2 a.m. I think for him.
oh, is it 2 a.m.?
Yes,
2
it's 1:45. Just want to greet all the panelists.
That's why
Happy to see you, Dr. B. William, Jean, everyone. Yeah, just happy to see you. The topic about goals is a big one. Before joining on Passive, I'm someone who always set goals. And I always set daily goals, weekly goals, monthly goals, and yearly goals. That's the way I've always operated before joining on Passive, because I always strive to be better. Ask myself, what have I achieved today? When I wake up in the morning, I set my goals. What do I want to do? The people I want to help. And at the end of the day, I cross-examine myself for what I've achieved and what I've failed. That's all right. Next day, I will set it again and try. And that's how I've always operated throughout my life before I joined on Passive. So at the end of the year, I can go through my list and say, thank God I've achieved this, what I've failed. So now I will still try, because life is always trying. Because I said the moment you fail is only when you stop trying. So at that particular time, I always believe I'm fulfilled because I always achieve things. Can be educationally and it can be helping others. But I always put things within my list and what I think I want to do. And that's how I set up. So that's just what I wanted to share. So thanks,
we appreciate it. We appreciate you getting up with us this morning. A little short notice, but once again, you stepped up to the plate and we appreciate that. Let's see, we need to do a lady next. How about you, Miss Julie? Want to talk to us just for a few minutes about your goals?
Hi, Rob. Hi, Lynn. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are all doing fantastic. Talking about goal. My biggest goal is for me to live to the fullest of the purpose that I am being put here on the earth. In order for me to understand that purpose of what I am here for, every day, I just ask for wisdom, courage, and passion and love. Every day, that's all I'm asking for, is to have that wisdom, to understand what I'm here for, to understand what's right and wrong and the difference between those two, and then to have the courage to carry out what I believe to do, and then to have the passion. And I believe that's the biggest goal that I have in life, every single day. And in the morning, the goal is to thank God for a good night's sleep and lift up your day. And then at night is for all of us, for me personally, and my kids, of course, for all of us to sleep well and rest well. And so I've never had lost sleep. So that's a goal, right? So I think all of what I share here is the biggest goal, is to be able to live to the fullest the purpose of me being here. So I guess that's my goal.
One day at a time. That's the way to take it, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And I see we may have a special guest. Marty, are we to call on our special guest? Marty.
Or shall we proceed?
We can proceed for another couple of minutes. Janet Butler, tell us about what goals you've been thinking about, please.
Sure. So I wouldn't say I have I've ever had major goals. For me, I mean, I had goals before I had kids. So I wouldn't say I have like I've ever had major
Go ahead and unmute Janet. Here. Okay. Go ahead and unmute. Here.
Can you hear us okay?
You come back to her later.
Okay, we'll come back to you in a little bit, Janet, since the mute is not unmuting. And let's see if we can have maybe one other person step in. Should we?
Sure.
Okay. And there's Peter Scher. I'd say that's a hand up.
Can you
to
hear me now?
Talk to it.
Oh, now we can hear
Oh,
you.
we got Janet now back, Peter. Just give us a minute. Go ahead, Janet.
We can hear you, Janet.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Perfectly. Perfect.
Yes. Okay, she can't hear us evidently.
You can't hear us?
I can hear you now. Sorry about that. I had a couple of things hooked up. Can you?
We're good now.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So for me, it's when I became a mom, a lot of things changed. So I strive mainly to just be a good person, be a good mom, and focusing on the bigger picture of the world and anything I can do to help that move along. And so when Impassive came into my life, seeing that we could make a difference in the world so that their future could be bigger and brighter, because I was quite overwhelmed on I'm getting a feedback in my ears. I'm sorry, guys. That's the gist of it for me. I'll stop there.
All righty, and if I may, just interject one thing. Last evening or night before last, I've lost track of time. Your O Connect was spectacular. And the feedback that we've gotten through RobLynn Live and also to our email as well as text has been absolutely phenomenal. And I do remember seeing your sidekick, Mr. Dan Street there, and he was good as well. And when you're ready for round two, we'll be ready to hear you. So thanks very much for what you've done there.
It was an excellent training. So we do look forward to more of that from you. It was excellent.
Sure. Thanks for having me here tonight. I realized I had my YouTube on my computer at the same time. So thanks. Sorry about the confusion there. It was a bit of a surprise pop on here, but I'm glad to be here.
Problem.
No problem. I stay confused. So it's okay. It rubs off on a few other folks. And over to Peter Scher. Go ahead, Pete.
Thank you, RobLynn. Appreciate it for being here with you guys. And, you know, when we all were growing up, we heard this phrase so many times that money is dirty or money is evil, and it was like driven into our heads by many people around us, not necessarily your parents, but, you know, people around you that say all these things. But my belief is our duty to be rich, to be able to help others. That's our duty. You know, we were created here on earth to help each other. And that's the most beautiful thing. And I second what Chris was saying, is our duty to say that and to help as many people as we can as we live. And, you know, with OnPassive's help, I'm sure we will be able to achieve anything we want and help as many people as we can to make this world a better place. That's all I got to say, Greg.
And all I got to say is uplifting humanity is kind of rubbed off on all of us, hasn't it? It's a good thing. Thank you, Ash Mafar. All righty, let's see. We'll go down the list again or across the list or whatever we're doing with the list.
If you'd like to speak, just raise your hand. And we'll probably be calling a couple people.
Are you able to see in the chat, everybody? Can you see what's going on? So you don't see the chat?
The written chat?
The written chat. The only reason I'm asking is I'm just wondering if they see the list.
Do you mean the YouTube chat?
Do
you mean
no,
the
it's not a
YouTube chat?
I was referring to the list of participants, if you're able to see that.
Oh, they can see it. If they click on participants.
Oh,
they'll
if you
see it.
click on participants, all right, so it's no surprise who may be coming along. Okay,
Yeah.
I knew it. All right, let's see if anybody's got their hand raised or unmuted or ready to go with what your goals are.
We'll wait for Mr. Mafara. When he's good and ready, he can go ahead and unmute and talk to us.
How do you know he's coming?
He's in the participant list. He's a panelist.
All right, well, I guess he's coming along.
So,
Let's see.
okay, who?
How about let's go to Gersman.
All right, Gershminder, you're up.
Gershminder, talk to us about your goals and your goal for all the folks you're associated with, family and others.
Absolutely, Rob and Lynn, thank you for this wonderful discussion and this webinar. I think we all are in that stage, I think, where we, everyone are like too old in OnPassive, and we have all set our goals right away. And being in OnPassive from last almost 5 years, so certain things have changed for me as well as I'm like getting background from India. I have lived over there and seen India getting progressed in such a way that, but still the gap between the affluent and the poor is very much I can see over there. So India is no doubt booming with each and everything. In every sector, India is booming, but the gap between rich and poor is so much that sometimes I feel very, very bad about that. So our goal, like with my team in India, everybody is so committed over there that because they are living over there and they can't, now they have this platform called OnPassive. And with this powerfulness of this platform, I think everybody has realized that yes, this is the time to raise to this occasion, use this platform in a good way and uplift our people, uplift their own people over there. And I must appreciate our Indian founders that they are getting so much serious about this opportunity. Their visions are clear. So I think being a leader, what I can say, or with the team, we are working over there in India. Right now, we are also working with all our founders in India, and so that we can uplift humanity, upliftment of the people who are suffering too much, I can say. So I think with the team effort, with a platform like OnPassive, we have realized definitely that yes, now we can see that something is in between us, maybe some power that we can, yes, we can do it now. And rightly, we are pointing towards that with the able leadership of Mr. Ash Mafar. I think this goal is achievable, I can say right now. So we are working on that with like-minded all our founders, and thanks to all the founders in India that they have now finally, like they have also transferred. No doubt everybody wants money, but the importance of this platform, I think that they have realized finally, and they are also working with this and with a huge population, of India. I often say in my webinars that this population is actually will become more affluent with OnPassive. I can say, because this is a win-win situation for on-passive as well as we all, as a founder, 1.4 million. If we can use this population for upliftment and for on-passive, I think that's the best thing will happen to all of us. And I'm certainly working on that. And thanks to everybody, and thanks to Ash for creating such a huge vision. And we are absolutely right on target over there. So thank you.
Okay, sounds good, very good, Gershman. It seems like people around the world, whether it be India, Florida, Germany, Papua New Guinea, Philippines, you name the country, you name the city, we're all of the same mindset, and we are coming together more and more. And that's really, it's a good feeling. We are a family, as we say every night, we are one family. And let's see, is Ash ready or not yet?
His camera is off, so I would say no.
Okay, we'll hold off a couple of minutes and go to Chris Tiazone from the southern tip of the Philippines. Go ahead, Mr. Chris, tell us a little about your goals.
Well, thank you very much, Robin. Rob. So, well, I have some listed my just 5 items of your intro. So, number 1 is when setting goals for your anything or company or whatever, remember the basics. Number 1, define the target with or without specific numbers. Number 2, clearly state what success looks like in plain language. And number 3, plan out the actions and levers you'll use to achieve the goal. And 4th, regularly monitor progress and make adjustments based on what you learn. Number 5, ensure the goal aligns with your purpose and desired outcomes. With all this I mentioned, I will rewrite my goals. Use and definitely use the digital tools we have, such as OMail, OTrim, and ONet, and of course OConnect. So my goals will be realized with the help of our platform, the OES, on Passive Ecosystem. That's all, Rob. Thank you very much.
All right, sounds like you've got a good mindset there on those shoulders of yours, Mr. Chris. All right, thank you. We appreciate that. And next up we have is, let's see, hand raised is Mr. Niraj. Mr. Niraj, bring it to us on what you might have as far as goals.
First of all, thank you, RobLynn, for inviting for this particular show, for the invitation. My goal is very simple. When I joined OnPassive way back in 2018, I opened 3 accounts. One was for me, one was for my mother, and one was to give to the world. So my vision was very clear that first thing is, of course, I want to be first. My short-term goal is to be financially free. Maybe my mother always used to not spend, like she was fond of lot of things, but maybe she did not spend that money because she felt that maybe saving is a better option. So my first goal is to eliminate that and see to it that that thing never happens again. So that's my first goal. Second is like to impact people, because I have a certain skills, knowledge, and certain qualities in me, and I'm sure that I can impact somebody. So I want to impact more and more people, and especially when I'm financially free, I'm sure that I would be 100% in to impact people. So that's, and in fact, Guspinder mentioned about the Indian growth story. Like this is a very good time for India, and I want to be a part of it. I want to contribute as much as possible to the India growth story by impacting people. Thank you very much, and back to you.
All right, Niraj, thank you very much. We appreciate that. And let's see. Oops, who else has their hand raised or a comment in the chat? Well, I think we need another lady in here. How about you, Sherry Dershway? Talk to us about any goals you might have.
Hello, everybody. My goals, I'm one of those people who usually write everything down in the morning or the night before and cross them off as I go. I'm kind of a stickler on that, and I'm kind of like Chris and go by those, but I do have many more that, because you can always plan and go and then redo it. So mine have definitely need to have been redone. But my main goal, which I still go by, to be sure that I know everybody knows I'm going to say this. I just have to. I'm so sorry. If I can reach just one person out there to let them know they are important, they matter in this world. That to me is my main goal, is to see how many people I can reach to let them know that, because there's so many people out there who've been put down or what have you, think they don't matter, that what they do doesn't matter. They have now a platform on Passive to share their talents. So to me, that is my main goal, to see how many people I can reach. I don't care what, I'm using so many platforms now, but right now I know I'm going to use OConnect for that a lot, and so many other things that we have available to reach however many people I can reach, to let them know they are important and they matter and they have dreams, and to accomplish them using our digital solutions. And also to help people's hearts when I'm out and about, to listen to what they have to say. It's not so much knowing that they're important, but listening to what they have to say. My daughter and I both agree on, well, both my daughters and I agree on that, because my oldest daughter goes out and helps the houseless out here in California, and she's all about listening to their needs and their wants and how just feeling their heart, like Ash does. So those are my goals right now, is just to see how many people I can reach to share, to let them know they are important and they matter in this world, because we all need somebody. And I love On Passive, because On Passive is for everybody. And On Passive, all our brothers and sisters are here for each other. And I do want to say one last thing, is because Terry said she wanted to thank you for letting her be on here, but she's unable to be on here because she's driving, and she said she's ready to rock on Passive Way. And then the last thing I have to say is, I know that I had certain goals and I have made them bigger, and each time I hear Ash, I need to make them bigger and keep going and keep going. I've never been used to having to, I write it down, make goals, and I never had much, but it's not about me. It's about how many more people that didn't have much, so I can help those out there who can have more know that they deserve more. And that's what I'm about. Thank you so much. And thank you for having me on the panel.
Of course, thanks for sharing. And once again, here we go back to uplifting our fellow brothers and sisters. That's certainly a good mindset. We're going to do one more lady, if that's okay. And then I think someone had their hand raised, but you scrolled past it. But oh no. Okay, let's call on the hula hoop. Oh, well, let's call on Steve first. Steve, talk to us about your goals, brother.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Steve.
Beautiful. Actually, I've been in this for about 2 years now. It's the very first time I've spoken on any platform. So I appreciate the opportunity and the invite. I have gone to Julie's meetings a couple of times. I'm out here in LA, Southern California. But anyway, goals, it's funny over the years, having done a lot of different things, engineering, missionary work. I always felt I was paid best spiritually by helping others. And when I found on passive in the climate and the what would you say, the drive of what we want to do here, I was really excited about it, and I still am. It seems like I get up every morning and I'm excited. So what I want to do, my goal is well, participate and contribute in mainly 3 areas. I'd like to do things to help people that have drug abuse problems. I want to help people that have mental illness issues, and I want to help people with illiteracy. I think using the tools of On Passive, if I can make a dent in the world with those 3 things, I think we're going to handle a lot of the issues that plague the planet. Homelessness, crime, those 3 items, I think if we could, and there are technologies out there that work in that. So those are the things that I want to be involved in, and I really appreciate this platform, and Rob and Lynn, you guys are awesome. And I listen to Chris in the mornings, and Red and Mike, and I love you guys, and I'm glad I'm here. Thank you very much.
We're glad you're here as well, Steve. And once again, sounds like you've got that uplifting mankind mindset, which is cool. And sounds like you might be a candidate for using Academy.
Yeah. Can't wait.
All right, that's the perfect one for you then, for sure. Ash is here. He's got his camera on. Ash, do you want to come on in and join us?
Hello, Rob. How you doing?
Doing fine. How about you, sir?
Thank you for allowing us in. Good to see you, Lynn, and everyone else. Good family gathering here. We are ecstatic about this meeting, and it was on the fly, but we didn't want to finish the 30th of June without somehow connecting with you. And there's a reason that we are not using our Connect platform. Usually we would, but the problem is not the problem is we wanted to be polite and not to overpower RobLynn show, because it would be overlapping, and we wanted to wait for our Indian guests and viewers to be awake. It's roughly 6 o'clock now, 6:30 a.m. And now they start getting up. So we should expect a few more. It is important to see that. And we are here because we're going to celebrate a very important and national holiday here in America in support and love for our Canadian Robin Noble. Happy birthday, Robin. I thought I would trick you because I see a lot of seriousness and everybody's stiff. I know we're in YouTube, but hey, we can have fun. It's Friday night. So, and this show originally used to be Friday Night Live show, okay? Hello, my brother, Ron Halbert. I'm sure he's listening somehow, who who was the seed of this exact show, or at least with Lynn Nakamoto. I hope you are doing great. I was talking earlier with Mr. Naveen Kumar, you know him, our CTO, and of course our beloved Mr. Kamal. And we agreed to connect with our Pacifians today, the family, and deliver the following messages. Number one, we are so in it to win it. Number two, it's a done deal. Number three, we're not sorry for anything. We don't apologize. And that's about it. And we believe that we want to speak to those who matter to us publicly. We understand there are different categories of our listeners now and viewers. Some of them would be probably wishing us bad, which is okay. They could be wishing us harm, or they are waiting for our failure. We're cheering for that, okay? No problem, you can do that until you become a skeleton. Now, you can die doing that because you're not gonna win. And we're here for those who matter, the real people that we love, we care about, and the true believers in this vision that wouldn't be shook no matter what. No, they will not be shaken anyhow. So we want to respect them and come and acknowledge that we are perfectly fine on delivery. And I'm going to clarify that to you. In the month of June, we said we are going to have, at least one or more paid products, which we do development-wise. We are here to make sure that you are on the same page with us. It's not in any way a justification or a defensive, point. It's clearly out of respect. And we want to let you know that everything is absolutely on track. There is no major changes. There is no failure. There's no delay. Everything is perfect. Now, to clarify furthermore, okay, we are actually live with OConnect, one of our Top Gun applications. Not only it's live, you are enjoying it for free. We actually over-delivered. We said we're going to give it to you for 2 weeks as a free trial, and that ended up for about 2 months. Who's paying for it? Yes, of course, we know who's paying for it. On passive, that's one. Who's working more than 10, 15, 14 hours? Who's not even staying with, at their home or their family? On passive executives and leaders. We know that. So I hope you appreciate that. We are doing everything we can to bring the finest technology to you and to the public. And we wouldn't put our name on a shady product. Never. So we expect nothing but the very best. And we are confident we are delivering the very best. And we already did. So we have completed at least 2-3 products, in fact, if not more, as paid products right now in the pipeline to be rolled out to the public, where you will be able to only have them as paid product. Yeah, some of them will have a free trial for the beginners or the new comers, if you wish, but it will be paid. And that's the reason we are not going to apologize for what? For giving you a free 2 months, application, or for not giving us money, or for us paying more. So I just don't want to spend too much time on clarifying that everything is on track. There is more in this project than you know or think. I would say unless you've worked in the IT sector or experienced such a big project in your life, your idea probably irrelevant, or your input. So we know there are some people with, everybody has a mouth and is free to run it, okay, anyway. And we can blab all we want, it doesn't matter. It's those who can do things and implement and execute that, they matter to us, and they have the expertise to create disruptive technology, life-changing technologies, or other products as well. So that's who we should listen to, okay? Somebody who is doing something never been done before. And I don't know anyone else except on passive. So there is administrative, aspect of the business involved. There's logistic, there's human manpower, human resources involved. There is also some legality, compliance, integration. It's a massive, massive project being put together for the first time. Different aspects of the one application itself, which is, let's say, Connect or this or that. They have mobile app, web responsive or mobile responsive app. That's another version of the software. We also have the desktop. That's a whole new avenue of our production. And we also have the typical, basic web applications. So that is being done for the first time. So we're doing so much more than we initially anticipated. We are very confident on the and the end product as we see it on our side. We are confident. We are proud. We are very comfortable of how it's coming out. We don't feel bad. We don't feel sorry in any way. We refuse to say there is a delay. What's delay? If we're talking about, you paid for something and didn't get it, you have every right to say, hey, where's my product? It's been delayed. But us paying for that, I mean, come on, we're just giving you more time at our expense. Now, if it's 2025 and, yeah, you would say, oh man, this was promised a while ago. What happened? So that's one side of it. The other side, so I just want to clarify, we're not sorry, it's not delayed, and everything is on track, meaning just about any day, any time, you'll be able to pay for it. And I hope you do, okay? And I hope anybody that said, hey, it's delayed or this or that, or we're promised, whined, basically, I hope they would buy it, because you're going to shut so many mouths after that. And the second aspect I want to mention to you, we've agreed today that we already made the statements about at least OTracker and OConnect, which is not going to be a surprise to you that they are coming out shortly, eminently, if you wish, to the public as paid products. So that's not going to surprise you. Beyond that, there's not going to be any mention of timeline or specific calendar. You're just going to see things going live. So whatever is available in your marketplace, you're free to enjoy it. If it offers a free trial, if it's a free product, enjoy it as a gift. And we're going to continue adding and integrating in the ecosystem, which is becoming a massive platform. I don't want to touch on this topic a lot, but because we're talking publicly, but I know a few brilliant minds with us here. I think previously we've mentioned we're turning the ecosystem into a platform. And I just want to remind you that is in the pipeline. Once that's done, this is also another revolutionary, I'm not mentioning time, it is a revolutionary way of running our business / your business. And this will be a life-changing thing. Now, you might criticize or think, hey, on Passive, why you are saying we're the best or we have the finest technology, and we don't hear Google or Microsoft are doing the same. Well, number one, I don't want to bash on those, so not in any way. Just understand we respect their technologies, but we're talking about companies who have been 2 decades or over in business, and we are not saying they don't talk. Who's told you they don't talk? They have marketed their businesses until they made it. Besides, we're a different breed. We are our own business model, if you wish. And I want to remind you one last thing, just a whisper, that we are the correction for the corruption. So we are going to chant, and we're going to be loud, and we're going to make noise because we want to disrupt all the wrongdoing in the market and what's been taking place. So we believe that what we're doing is unique, and it's not in any way going after anyone specific, unless somebody feels threatened, and it will make us think, oh, you're threatened simply because you're doing something shady. But if you're doing the right thing, OnPassive is going to add value to them. In fact, OnPassive is going to be an incredible force to help businesses of all sectors and all kinds to be unstuck. I said that in 2018. We're going to help businesses to get unstuck. And I said, we're going to minimize the pressure on them from their customers, where now they have probably reached their capacity or their threshold, if you wish, and what's after that? They start losing. So it's a cycle, okay? Then they reach the peak, then it start declining. That's the case of most businesses when they get oversaturated. And with the force of OnPassive, it will help them retain that momentum long term. It will help their individuals, if they're using OnPassive and they become affiliates of OnPassive, not only have the ability to afford their products and their services, but get the highest packages. Using the OnPassive toolbox and ecosystem components will help them market and have a bigger exposure to their products. So it will help the owners of the businesses. It will minimize that dependency on just one business or one stream, if you wish, and it will help them have a boost toward what they're doing. So we are going to have a very successful summer, and timing is absolutely perfect. Everything is absolutely perfect. I wonder if you would do the same for others. We have done something and many things that no one would do them in the market to their customers, free customers. Keep in mind, nobody's entitled to get anything from OnPassive. Even previously, the founding members who pledged or they deposited $97 or any amount, obviously we are returning that to them in a couple of options. And we over delivered, we overpaid, we over, in fact, mounted the value. So that's why we are excited about what's coming, what we've accomplished, like no one would do the same. We're doing it completely out of love. And I believe time will tell. So we have reached that point where we already have it. It's not like, well, we're stuck or something is not working. Everything is fine. It just, gonna take that signature and the sign off from multiple, so many different areas and avenues of the business, whether it's legal, whether it's finance, whether it's obviously security, or it's all integrated in one. So it's a massive project, never been done before, where you have a single sign-on and just own the whole digital world in one place. So that's why everything is absolutely perfect. We have no concern. We have no worry. It's up to you if you want to be listening to somebody who is unexperienced or not knowledgeable, or maybe not as successful, and they don't offer you an alternative or a solution. So I advise you to stay focused on course and the direction that OnPassive is headed. It's mind-boggling. Okay, it's something that unique, and we have accomplished so much already. So you could imagine with more muscles and more power what we would achieve. So I really wanted this message to go to those who I care most about, and the company cares more. Myself and our partners here, we care mostly about those who believe and they have the faith. There's no money, there's no transaction involved. There's absolutely nothing but faith and belief and conviction that we are building something historical. It's truly remarkable what we have in our hands. And that's why we want to convey this message to you today, the 30th. We are absolutely on track. We are absolutely on track. And you're going to be proud. You're going to look back on when you zoom out, like long term, if you want to look back at this moment, it's going to be invisible. Not going to be looking at June the 30th, the 28th, or the 1st or the 2nd of the month. That's going to be irrelevant over time, or once we pass this, I would say, critical moment. Okay, this is where we differentiate between the true believers and just those who are here for luck or maybe out of curiosity. I think this is most of what I wanted to say on this topic. And just on another note, on Friday, next Friday, just about a week from today, we are going to have a live event through OConnect. We invite you to be with us on that. It will be the 7th of July, 7/7, okay? We're gonna have the winners of our first YouTube contest flown to our office in Hyderabad. So congratulations to those. I don't have any resound feature or function here in this platform. I would have done any cheers or clapping. It's definitely boring and lame here. But
wow.
Okay, close enough. Organic.
Awesome.
Hooray. Okay. Now, so that's one thing coming up. I would expect that on the same time or later, we're going to announce the following or the next contest, where it will be bigger, obviously. So I hope, this is fun. It was a great success, and that's something I want to mention to you. There's going to be an incredible week to watch here, how things are going to roll out. There's no delay. There's no nothing broken. Nothing is is dramatic. Everything is absolutely perfect in my evaluation, or at least I would listen to our experts. If I'm telling you this message from our CTO, that's what matters the most. Okay, the experts are saying we are perfect. Everything, we're truly confident, and it's it's very refreshing to see what we have in hands. And that's it. So many things are going to change. Ecosystem, mail, all of that. Things are just going to get to a new height. As we do it on passive, we reach a top, we go and work on the next top. And when we reach the very top, we invent a new top. Okay, that's what we're going to continue until we die. We're going to continue building and creating and innovating and solving things. So, Mr. Kamal, please take it away. I know you wanted to say something, and I am listening here in the background.
Thank you, boss. Hello, everyone. Good morning from India, from Hyderabad. We're still in the office. Okay, it is 7 a.m. now, 7:05. And it is really our pleasure to be with all of you today. As Mr. Ash said, we would like to catch up with you at the last day of the month. Okay, and just to say where we are now, and we are very confident about what we have. Okay, you know me, guys. I don't like the sugar-coated speech. I am engineer. I am technical person. And we are all the time, we are dealing with the technicals here. So what is happening here, it's really something big. And it has to go through many steps. And these steps cannot be in parallel, has to be in series. One step, then other step, then other step. Okay, there is a lot of things which is really, it's a massive work. All the people are doing it and working together all over the world, 24/7. So everything we have, it's good news. As our boss said, it's done deal. OConnect is ready. It is, we are adjusting it. Everything has to go in so many things. Very specific, very detailed. Okay, so this is what we are doing. For that reason, I am still in the office till now. Okay, our team is working, our team is checking everything. The people are specialists in the IT. They understand what is meaning of QA, that we have like different kind of test. What you see, it's just a program for anything, but what is behind the scene? Okay. There is so many things, so many what we call environment. You have like QA environment. After you finish the development, you put it in QA, then pre-production, then production, then go live. And sometimes our experts and our team, when they have some glitches or something, stay 3-4 hours and they find small things in the code, one comma, or one dot or something missing. And really, guys, this can take some time, and then again and again and again. This is why we are doing this, to perfect our product, to make it perfection, and to use it in that very smooth and seamless way. So we are all the time, we are here, we are all the people that are very committed what we are doing. So we are not in delay. The topic of the today is very nice about the goals. And as we said, everybody, when you set a goal, you have to make it a smart goal, specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, with time frame. Our goal is smart and very smart, okay? Because what we want to deliver for you and for the world, it's not an ordinary product. It's extraordinary. It's everything we are doing in on passive way. We're not accepting tolerance. We're not accepting lower value. We all the time put it to the high and put it to the top. So if the people said, and really I am surprised when I got so many messages, okay, on the WhatsApp or on the emails, we are waiting for the company to launch. Which launch? You mean lunch that we are eating, or which lunch you are talking about? Company is launching for what? Company is launching before so many, from 2018. Companies launching for everything. There is no company in the world can afford and stay all this time, okay, and paying expenses, everything. Companies launching, but what everybody is looking for? Yes, when we can get money. This is the people connecting, getting profits or getting some commission about the company launch, which is completely wrong. And I would like to ask all of you all, or the people listening to us, one small logic question, okay? Who's the most person in the world would like to have the released products in the market? Is Mr. Ash Mufarrah. Why? To stop paying. Why he's paying? He doesn't want to pay anymore. We have army of technical people. We have army here, the Hyderabad, Dubai. We have a lot of expenses, and the servers, the clouds, all of this, we are paying the money. And all of you, they know there is no, we didn't release anything. So I believe Mr. Ash is more than happy if we start to sell the products. So stop paying from his pocket. So this is the simple thing when the people say, okay, when the company is launched, yes, Mr. Ash is asking. All of us asking for what? We are delaying. Maybe we can say, we are sorry, we are in delay to not take your subscription yet. This is not a delay for us. We're giving you a favor, and we give to everyone a good opportunity to try our products so many times, long time, to make it perfect for you. And to be honest, if some person he joined to OES from 2 months as a free person, and he's using OConnect every day for the session of 2 hours to build any business he would like to have it, can you imagine? He at least he saved not less than $500. Not less than $500 if he used OConnect to build his own business, whatever the business is doing. To make everyday session for 2 hours with 1,000 persons daily. So how much he will pay for Zoom? How much he will pay for others? Okay. Every day, 1,000, 2 hours with all features of OConnect. Do whatever you want. Do your business. So we didn't release it as a paid product yet because we are, inshallah, we are the best, and best cannot accept something less than the best. So we are here all the time. I am here in Hyderabad. I didn't go for Eid to Dubai, to my family. We are staying here. Why? This is our future. This is our company. We have committed to all of you guys. We love you, and we have to make it. As I said all the time, by hook or by crook, we will do it. It's done deal. Whatever it takes, we will do. So will the people love us or the people don't love us? We care about our commitment to the world. We commitment to our founders, to our customers, whoever. They are loving us, you are welcome. The other people, they are criticize us, they are welcome also. Okay, everybody's welcome to us. We accept everything in Ambassador because Ambassador bigger than any small speeches or something. So guys, you are, to be honest, and this is Mr. Ash's word and my word and all the team word, you are in safe hand. And to be honest, what you will get not only as product, which is the people looking from narrow focus area when we can get some credits. This is all what you looking for. You will get it. Believe me, you will get You will be more than happy. You will get whatever you are looking for. Okay? Anytime you will get it, you will find it in your credit, you will find your commissions, and you will enjoy spending it, everything, because we do the business for the people. It's from people to people. It's from heart to heart. And we want all of you to be happy. So I believe we are in very good shape, as Mr. Ash all the time, be ready for the best shape in your life. Connect and other products will come, and you will find it in your back office, paid product. So please prepare your credit card. Please prepare your Bitcoin, anything you want to make the subscription with the credit, you will get it from the company. And more will come. Believe me, it's not only Connect or Tracker or whatever is coming. It's more will come with different fields, with different sectors, everything we are doing, and you will see it in the reality very, very soon. We are here, guys. Anything you would like to ask, we are open all the time, 24/7. We are all of you.
Fire, fire,
Thank
fire,
you.
fire, fire, fire.
Okay, this is great. This is from our
That's a fake one.
from our Connect.
Good to see you, Ron. Absolutely wonderful
You
job.
too, my brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
In fact, we over-delivered. So you were promised 2 weeks of Connect. How many weeks did you have? More than 8. And you were promised 1 week Tracker for free. You got more. Okay. We promised at least the very last thing. We said we're going to give prizes. We never said we're going to fly them to the office with the accommodation and all that. We didn't do that. But of course, OnPassive always delivers extra. So enough of that. I want to have fun and just, I mean, to recap the whole thing, let's just like seal it. Okay. All right. OnPassive, read my lips. Okay. OnPassive, I'm talking to the public right now. My name is Ash Mufareh. Okay. OnPassive company, remember this name, will outlive you no matter who you are. So die trying. It's not going to be broken. You're not going to crash it. You're not going to spoil it. You're not going to, you know, disrupt the company. That's not going to happen. Just live with it. OnPassive is here to stay and will only deliver the best value for humanity. Nothing but good will come from OnPassive. Technology-wise, we will only deliver the highest value with the best and the finest technology as long as we are alive. Period. Live with it. There's no second, level to that. There's no plan B. Our plan B is our plan A. It's one plan. We're going to do it or die. So if you believe, or anyone out there, this message is for the public, the general public. If you believe you're going to somehow destroy OnPassive, somehow you're going to bash on it, somehow you're going to affect the journey of OnPassive, where you're going to get it off track so you can make a couple peanuts on YouTube or whatever, okay? You're going to run out of breath and you're going to die, and OnPassive will continue to thrive and achieve new highs and different tops one after another, and will deliver new technologies that you never imagined a human would come up with those ideas. Okay, so you flip, you sleep, you die, it doesn't matter. One thing is going to happen: OnPassive is going to be the very best company ever existed when it comes to changing humanity, giving hopes, okay, or ambition, and reviving that hope in people and those dreams and goals, and taking care of the real people. We are not here to build the typical business. We're not in any way typical. We're truly unique. In fact, I don't believe there is a heart exhibited or shown in any other company like OnPassive. This is a fact. We are very comfortable at our character. and in our own skin, the way we're doing it. So there's no comparison. There's nothing that we can reference to. We are here to stay, and we are here to change lives, and we are here to, in fact, to disrupt the course of many sectors in a positive way. You have no idea what we have and what we will do. Okay? We're giving it, and there is nothing we can do more. There's nothing. I will give you example, like sometimes they give me a timeline, and Mr. Kamal and I were sitting, with several engineers and tech executives, and we say, okay, so the time is, we're talking about 2 weeks. Is there anything else we can do to cut that 2 weeks in 1 week? Speed up the process. Can we add more manpower, extra hours? Can we outsource? Can we, anything we can do to cut that? No, sir, there's no way we can do it. It has to be done the proper way. You have to finish A before you go to C. You have to finish C before you go. It has to go properly, and you have to finish and finalize and test and perfect B before you go to C, and so forth. There's no shortcut. There is no way you would employ any number that will speed it up one day. So rest assured that we are doing everything we can and can be done. There's not one breath that we reserve to say, oh, it's okay, we'll, when it's done. Or so there's no way it could be any faster. And I'm never after speed, because so many people are going so fast in the wrong direction. Where do you end up? Downhill. I'd rather to take the proper time, listening to the experts, doing it right, be proud of it, and move on to the next stage. The right way. And this will be a business that next year, just like right now, we're here on Zoom, a few speakers, right? And I'm disgusted in my gut by the environment. It's the fact, it's the truth, it's not bashing, but we've achieved a new level in the free Connect that makes this leading technology. It's the leading technology in the market. Zoom, that is. That we make it look unattractive, trying to be as proper as I could. And it's a fact, it's unattractive. I have the invoice open here, what we pay for this. You may not pay for years, if not a lifetime, what you would pay, what we pay on a month for one account on Zoom. I'm talking about Connect. You wouldn't pay a lifetime or years what we pay in 1 month. One invoice right now, I have it. Paid. We have several accounts. We pay thousands of dollars, tens of thousands annual. We get less features, not exciting after you use the same thing over and over. It's just like, okay, yeah, you got it. You got something just black, okay, plain, and okay, fine. But there's no sense of love. There's no flavor in it, like Connect. There's love, there's flavor, that there's control. There is a genuine feel of, hey, this company want to give me, not just about the money. They want to give me value. They want to give me some features. So we couldn't be in a better place, period. We couldn't be in a higher position or a faster step. We are here today, and it's the perfect position we could be in. I love it. I don't want it any faster, any slower. I care less about the speed. I care about the direction. There's speed and there's direction. The speed is satisfactory. I have no complaint with it or about it. And the direction is just perfect. That's what you want to care about. I mean, you could go fast downhill, right? I mean, you can roll down like until you hit a brick or something, but that's not what fast is or productive is. So we believe in what we're doing. Leave it up to us. We couldn't ask for better experts to be on board, and it just gets better. Like Engineer Kamal was saying, we're paying, we're growing constantly on the company side. We just approved in one branch in UAE, say Dubai, okay? One branch, we approved 55 engineers, IT engineers, to be onboarded. We can't ask for more. Can't ask for more, okay? What we got and what we're doing and what's coming, it's top notch. I love it, and I want to dance. We're going to celebrate Robin's birthday. What can we do here? There's no music. There's no emojis. God. There's no sound reaction. Nothing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Robin. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Ron. That's a crooner for you. Chris, a crooner. Thank you, Ron. Ash, thank you so much for starting this off when you joined us with your birthday wishes. Thank you so much.
It's a national holiday in America. Did you know that? Yesterday, we know that, 29. Listen, if it was like a typical birthday, I'm not into that. I can't keep up, the family, the bigger family, my friends in the business. I can't keep up with birthdays. But you're talking about your 30th. This is a new milestone. So when you're 30, it's a big deal. That's why, okay? If it was your 29th, I probably wouldn't care. But the 30th.
And if it's your second 30th, whoa, baby.
He doesn't know math. Yeah. So we are happy about this meeting. Thank you for taking us the last minute. RobLynn, we are delighted that this will be on YouTube. So if anybody missed it, no big deal. They will be able to catch up the video.
Did you and Mr. Kamal want to take any questions, or should we just call it a wrap, or what's your pleasure?
Not for too long, but on topic, we don't mind. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is not, come on, it's not even a week ago when we had like several earthquake, waves. And that's another mistake, when you give people, like by Monday, everybody was out of breath. That's it. So they were saying, what's next? What's the following? All of that. So I think we spoiled them. Okay. What we need to do on passive, we're just going to have to expand our divisions to have nails or manicure or something. So just, let's give everybody a massage and nail polish or whatever.
Well, we'd like
it's too much, guys. Come on. We've had enough for a year on last Saturday, the 24th. So I would live with that. Did you forget what just happened? Speaking of things happening, yeah. Yesterday we had we sold out one of the best moments event. Sold out. Tonight we have one. I think tomorrow or the couple of days. So we're busy. Okay, things are ramping up. Okay, better than the plan, better than and more than what you know. Okay, that's one thing. Okay, you're not only gonna cry from what's coming from, you know, our AI and O media and this collaboration. You're not gonna cry. You're just gonna probably pull your hair if you have any left. But it's crazy. It's crazy. It's super crazy. I'm telling you. It's just like, what is happening? And we're having a blast with it. So okay, settle with it. Get comfortable with it. OnPassive is here to really shake up the internet and go beyond. Okay, not just the internet, but it. Okay, and make no mistake. So ask me, what's your goal, Ash Mufareh?
What's your goal, Ash Mufareh?
Okay, I don't have any personal goal. All right, my goal is when I'm gone from this life, or years, if not decades after that, I want very simple statement to be floated around. It's not nothing about me. I want or aspire to that. There's a goal or there's a wish, okay? I don't have any wish. There's a goal, and meaning I have a plan for it, and I believe it's going to happen and working on it. Because if you believe it, if you think it, it's a done deal. That's at least in my world, okay? So anything you can imagine is real. Anything you can imagine is real. Picasso, that's not me. And I do imagine hundreds of years later, there will be in the books, or when people are educating about the past, there will be teaching. That was before OnPassive and that was after OnPassive. It's that simple. And the world is going to be, or overall humanity will be much better. So we came here, we're going to live what, like 100 years, 80 years, who knows? Okay. So our age, our life here, okay, not just, you know, past buyers. All right. We came here, we shook the world. Okay. We made a historical impact. I'm not going to tell you I'm just going to solve, you know, the homelessness or the orphanages or, you know, the addicted people or the dogs or the cat. I'm not going to take, no, I'm talking about big earth shattering goals. Okay. That will be taught in any science or book. Mark my word. I promise you we got that done or under control. That's my goal. Very simple. There will be a life before OnPassive and there will be a life after OnPassive. It's not just about me, it's about us as a family, as a union, as a unity, as a whole. OnPassive, the movement. There will be an era before OnPassive, but things will change after OnPassive executed what we're working on. It's that simple. So you're telling me about like you're gonna have an O tracker and like a good webinar video conferencing platform? Fight me, okay? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about bigger stuff. That's just the foundation. That's just the appetizer. That's my goal. Not dream, not wish. It's the goal, it's under work, and it will be done. All right, let me repeat. I don't think you got it. My goal, there will be a better place, a better world, okay, after us. We came here, we didn't leave until we made a difference, okay? And then it will be noticeable for years, hundreds of years to come. Got it? All right, let me say it in Spanish. I wish. Hindi. Anybody can say it in Hindi? Let's do it.
Yeah, I can speak in Hindi, Ash.
Let's do it.
Okay.
It's the OnPassive goal. It's not Ash's goal, okay?
Yes.
I don't have a goal. I don't have a personal goal. What? Am I going to look more handsome? Give me a break. It will be dangerous. What am I going to wish? What? Tell me. Nothing. I'm good. Yeah, go ahead, Chris Minter.
ओके थैंक यू ऐश सो नमस्कार इंडिया, नमस्कार सभी को और मिस्टर ऐश ने आज बहुत एक अच्छी बात की है हम सबके लिए और हम हिंदी में बता रहे हैं और हमारे जितने भी इंडियन लिसनर्स हैं मुझे लगता है कि उनको बिल्कुल और बिल्कुल समझ आ जाएगी मिस्टर ऐश के बाद जब उनको पूछा गया है कि उनका गोल क्या है तो उन्होंने सिंपल सी एक बात बताई है कि ये उनका गोल नहीं है, एक गोल ये है कि एक लाइफ है जो ऑन पैसिव के पहले की लाइफ है जो अब चल रही है और दूसरा है कि जो ऑन पैसिव के बाद वाली लाइफ होने वाली है। दो चीजें हैं बस और ये दुनिया देखने वाली है कि ये दो लाइफ में क्या क्या डिफरेंस आने वाला है और उसी डिफरेंस से हम लोग इस ऑन पैसिव को देखें, यही हमारा गोल है और यही हम लोग सेटअप कर रहे हैं। ओके सो आई होप कि आपको ये दोनों बातों में डिफरेंस समझ आ गया। तो मिस्टर ऐश ने वही बोला है कि मुझे कोई सुंदर नहीं दिखना, मुझे कुछ और नहीं था, मुझे जस्ट एक चीज बनानी थी, वो हमने बनाई है और उसके बाद एक लाइफ ऑन पैसिव के पहले है और एक लाइफ ऑन पैसिव के बाद होने वाली है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। Absolutely, yes, I have cleared everything.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. Back to you, Rob or Lynn. You're the conductors tonight. Or do you need Chris Johnson's help? You can admit it. You can just say it.
I'll admit it. We always like having Chris Johnson.
Yeah. I mean, it's boring without him. He just took a walk. What is that, a Lambo?
Looked like a Lambo to me.
For those who don't know what a Lambo means, it's for a lamb burger.
Lamborghini.
Take over.
All right, I guess I'll take over for the moment.
All right, going 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Any question? Any suggestion? Anything publicly? There's no secret. There's no red line.
Well, as luck would have it, Mr. Ellis would like to have a word with you just for a moment.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, just can you guys hear me okay?
Perfectly.
Perfect. Yeah. Ash, I know it was really important for you and Mohammed to come on and talk to us tonight. And we really do appreciate that. And I think the new people that are in on passive, having the ability to listen to you too, it's absolutely awesome. But personally, and I think a lot of the individuals that have been here for a while, for us, it was not necessary. We know on passive, we know what you're doing. We know how difficult it is to do what you all are doing. And whether it's today or tomorrow or next week, it doesn't matter. We know that as on passive comes out and is released to the world, it's not only going to be better than anything else, but everybody that's here, your life will change, period. So we thank you for coming on and sharing some of the stuff you shared with us tonight. For me, it was not necessary. I don't, every time you come on, I don't sleep for 3 days. So I try not to listen to you, Ash. I never get any sleep after you talk. And that's just the way it is. But yeah, we're good, Ash. We're absolutely good. And Mohammed Kamal, you're doing a great job. Believe me, you're fine. You're fine. And,
thank you so much.
yeah,
Well, the reason we came here, we just want to celebrate Robin's birthday. That's it. I mean,
well, we all love Robin, except Marty. He threw out that nasty comment about being 60. We know you're 30, Robin. We know
he's
you're
just
30.
jealous. He's just jealous.
That's it.
All right.
Thank you so much, Mike. Always
you're welcome.
refreshing to hear you, if I may. And I know that, but I thought we want to always be respectful to our core people. And that's who we are here for, okay? And out under the sun, we chose this platform in this format to make sure we got nothing to hide. There's nothing that is concerning us. It's absolutely good. And we're passionate to talk about our goals or dreams at RobLynn live. I didn't hear your goal, but I'm sure you would agree, and you're with the movement. I think we all share that goal. So I invite you to expand it no matter what. I think the only one I heard talking about their dreams was Stephen, if I'm not mistaken.
Stephen did. He spoke about helping with education.
Steve. Okay. Yeah. So listen, when you go to work and you know the formula of success or achieving things at a high capacity, you dare to dream more and you go for it. You like him, you hate him, former President Donald Trump. Okay, I'm not talking about politics, but I'm talking about one thing. In person, I've attended several of his conferences. One thing that I gained by him saying, keep shooting. He said, I believe in luck, but the one you create. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Okay? Do not stop. No matter what, even by luck, you're going to force that objective or goal that you have until it's in your hands one day. Okay? So, I mean, it's not about the person, but to me, I agree with the ideology. Keep shooting. If you believe in something, one day you're going to reach it. You're going to conquer that dream. So I do have that philosophy. Not going to give up. If I believe in something, small or big, I'm after it until it's done. I don't care how much, why, when. It's all irrelevant. But I'm going to get it done. And that's the same thing I have, the same confidence and the same structure I have for Passive. It's going to be done. Better than you think, much bigger than you all think together, collectively. Add up all of your goals, put them in one tank, gigantic tank, I don't know, the Grand Canyon tank or whatever, the dome. It will be bigger than that. I'm telling you. I'm talking publicly. It will be here, organic on YouTube. I wouldn't dare to say that unless my tank is full. My confidence tank. Watch for a beast. And if you're uncomfortable with what's happening now, that's nothing. That's nothing. A lot of people, millions, are going to be so uncomfortable. The birth of the giant that is coming. Well, we have a mini unicorn. It's like DeGarmo babies and nothing. It's called birth pain, delivery pain. It doesn't last forever. You gotta deliver, you move on, the next child, okay? So if this is making you uncomfortable, oh my goodness. You're right, Mike. They're not gonna sleep. So let's talk about those goals in specific. All right, Mr. Kamal, I think we're gonna blow up everything tonight. Let's do it. Are you ready? If you heard a gunshot, that was
yes, boss.
somebody shooting at me. No, I'm kidding.
Ready, boss.
You're not ready, but but we are proud and so loving what we do. I would die it every day. I would die for it every day. I would die for this goal every day. I would accept death daily. Not once. I would die daily, revive again, and die again, knowing where we go. That's how much I believe in what we're doing and what we have accomplished. You have no idea. Do you understand what it is? Something that you can die for it every day and come back and you're happy with it? gotta be bigger than Robin's birthday. That's why we're here. Or bigger than O Connect. O Connect is big, trust me. It's the best video conferencing platform. Period. You like it, you hate it, it's irrelevant. It's a fact. And our bank accounts, okay, all of us together will have the last laugh. And that's what matters. Our life is better. The effectiveness, the change, the transformation in our life, whether the educational sector, whether in the health or this or that, or training and business, all of it, marketing, it will be better off because of Connect. Far better off. The money saving aspect is already a big gain for us. The money that we can all share and the revenue that we can share, delicious, juicy. Lamborghini, Lamburger, what was that? Is luxurious. So that's what matters. Chatters will fly away and they will fall down like flies. That doesn't matter. We have control of our destiny, and that's what matters. And we do it with a fine purpose. Doing so is making a major impact. There's nothing better. You couldn't come up with a better concept or theory if I even collect all the brains on the planet or hearts. You can't come up. If I give you a blank paper, white blank paper, sheet of paper, okay, and tell you, sketch down your wildest dream. We'll do it. Don't worry. We'll pay for it. We'll do it. You wouldn't even come up with that concept. Come and save life, save time, save money, have fun, and change the whole course of humanity. Shake up the whole world. Can you come up with a concept like that? Even if you don't have to do it. We'll do the execution and the cost. You just have to come up with the idea, theoretically. Can you come up with a better concept? Save time for millions, hundreds of millions of people. And that saved time, we turn it into a more effective time, more positive energy. See that dead, consumed potential that we have right now by other stuff? We take it away, we eradicate it, we replace it with good material that will make us save that time. Now you're going to be healthier, have a better lifespan, be able to accomplish more, revive that, I would say sleepy, nappy potential you have, all of us have, and achieve more collectively and feel proud and leave a legacy. Could you come up with that concept? Theoretically, there's nothing. It's one thing called unpassive. You come in, you do nothing, have fun, look beautiful, cute, be friend with us. Not as good as Chris Johnson, but somewhat like Chris Johnson. And you will be mentioned in the most noble books. What? What a concept. Not too shabby. I love it. Okay, it's getting early Saturday morning in Hyderabad. Some people have been working since yesterday, Friday, for them. I think it's fair to say any comment, any call, any question, any challenge, we're ready for it. Shoot, throw it at us, or we will call it a wrap. But you can stay here, do your thing, RobLynn, because we don't want to change your plan. I'm sure you had a topic or a plan, but you can always make it up.
We're good to go. Ash, we had done our brief monologue. We had our lively interactive chat, which we liked. We had the Ollie, Where's Ollie contest tonight. So we've done pretty much what we wanted to do. If we may call on a couple other people who have their hand raised, we'd like to. Peter Shore.
Sure, but Rob or Lynn, because you're the hosts here, okay, what is your wish for this session or goal? If you have anything that is not fulfilled, make a wish.
Well, our wish, I would say, if I may speak for Ms. Nakamoto, was to just have fun tonight, and you've made this an absolutely fun and thrilling experience. Those of us who are on Team On Passive, which I say is everyone who's here tonight, appreciates what you and Mr. Kamal brought to the table. And it's like we just rolled right over into goals, and it was good to hear what you have in mind. And all ahead full.
Absolutely. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we're here for.
That's how we do it. I've heard that somewhere before.
Yes, indeed. Dr. Bill Williams, are you back on home? I mean,
back from the Netherlands and Italy and
your
places.
Home, right?
Yeah, I'm back home.
Good to have you back.
Thank you so much. It was great to travel, finally get out of town and enjoy the world.
Fantastic.
A preview of things to come.
That's good. Wonderful.
Over to Peter. All right, Peter, bring it to the table. Ash is here at the table tonight.
Thank you, Eid Mubarak, Mr. Ash, and to your family, and to Mr. Engineer Mohammed Kamal. Thank you, guys. And I know you work so hard, Engineer Kamal. I can see it. We appreciate everything you do. Mr. Ash, I like how you opened this webinar when you came in and you say 4 things. We are in it to win it. It's a done deal. We are not sorry for anything, and we're not going to apologize for anyone. That's awesome. And you know what I liked even more? What you said also, that from now on, after OConnect and OTracker comes online, you will never going to mention any more dates. I love it.
Too many cooks in the kitchen, Peter. That's what it is. So we're just going to keep the chefs, okay?
I love it.
Qualified people. Yeah, we're going to get everybody out. No kids and whiners and all that. Just keep the good guys, the true chefs in the kitchen, and that's all what matters.
Exactly, because the believers will believe, and the people just there, they just gonna make noise. That's
We're
all.
closing out the daycare.
There you go.
I shut down the daycare. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, it's always good to see you, brother. Thank you for all you guys do. Appreciate
So
it.
good to see you, and I feel bad for Michigan after you.
It's another month and a half. I'll be gone.
I mean, the one thing that balances the whole state of Michigan, Peter Sur and family.
Well, thank you, brother. Thank you.
And if we may, Peter, Ash, and Mr. Kamal, Tony Monk would like to say hello to you, Ash, and to you, Mr.
Of course.
Go ahead, Tony.
Are you ready? We agree. If you're going to talk about giving Michigan to Canada, we all agree. No problem. Sold. Kidding. Chris Johnson, make sure you tell everybody this is a humor part. How you doing, Tony?
Go ahead, Tony.
Hit that button. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Ash. How are you?
Fantastic.
Great. How's your family? You know, I always ask.
Thank you so much. Very kind of you.
Good. Hi, Mohammed. Kamal, great to have you here. Thank you so much for both of you being here. We really appreciate you coming on and giving us, you know, the updates and so on. You know, I sit here sometimes and day after day, and I think to myself, what did I ever do to deserve this? Like, this is just, you know, this is a gift that's been given to us. I mean, it's just so spectacular. You know, we were talking about goals earlier today. You know, I don't do goals anymore. I used to do goals, but for some reason, when I write goals down, I never succeed them. But what I do is I put the energy in motion. You know, I imagine what I want to accomplish. I put the feelings and the emotions behind it. And what happens is people and circumstances start to acclimate. Just like you were saying, Ash, earlier. That's how it works. You know, you've got the imagination, and you just go with it. You just go with that good feeling, you know, and everything just comes together quite nicely, you know. And I've seen you do that right from the beginning. You know, like I said again, you know, like I wonder, how did I ever end up here? Like, seriously, in such a huge movement. This is a big movement. This is bigger than big. I've never, ever experienced anything like this, Ash. And you know, I've been a part of many launches over the years, but something like this is just absolutely mind-blowing to me. And I've seen a lot in my lifetime, but nothing like this. Anyways, thank you so much, brother. We appreciate having you here. And Mr. Kamal, thank you so much for taking your time to be here as well. Thank you.
Tony. Always a pleasure. Always.
Well, we have someone who I think you're pretty well familiar with from the OTech Pros, the one and only Colin Smana.
Hello, Ash.
This guy getting more popular by the day, right? Good to see you, Colin.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Mohammed Kamal, you know, for coming on. Yeah, so I was just thinking to myself, I said, do we really need any explanation? I don't think we really do, but well, for those who don't understand how IT works, so maybe they need it, because this is something we see every day, because I've been in software development for more than 14 years, my life. That's what I do every day. And things
you
like
have a good
this,
advantage, Collins, that you don't have a couple million people in the kitchen with you telling you what time it is, right? Or it's June 30th. So you do it without that massive pressure. That's why we're going to take that away from, you know, the heads of our engineers. It's not a life, you know. They don't have to stay up like every night until, like he just mentioned to you, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So they're like checking out at, you know, 7 p.m. and then something comes up. They stay a couple more hours. Then something comes up. You know, the next thing is 4 a.m. That's not a way of work, you know. So
yeah. So the complexity of building a software, especially from something that has never been done before, especially from scratch to delivery, takes a lot of effort and a lot of process. You know, and these are things, you know, when you are outside, you don't know about it. Things come, it breaks, it fails. There are things that you cannot pass. As a QA, there are things that I've already hold it back. Lot I've hold it back. I cannot continue because my head is pounding till Monday. And we have those guys in Hyderabad, they are still working till now. Today I was talking to Oliver and we're talking, chatting about all these things. Someone called and said, you know what, I've stopped for the day, end for the day, because I can't think anymore till Monday. And here we are now in OnPassive, we are looking at this. And thank God Mohammed Kamal talked about the stages of testing. You know, you have 3 different or 5 different environments, staging, you know, you have pure environment, you have dev environment, unit testing. There's a lot, and there was a day I think we did software development lifecycle, just an overview. So founders can see how software is being developed and how the level of testing and the complexity to build a simple solution or just a tiny component. And we're talking about a whole portfolio like O Connect, and we've got right up to this stage where we even have something that we are using, we're not paying for it. And then just think about what the rest will be. Sometimes I always say there is no timing. You cannot put a time. And when Mr. Ashifara comes and tells us, oh, maybe 1 week or 2, I said, you know what? Please don't think about that. Just wait when it's out. I said, because anything can happen. Not like something, anything can happen in the last moment. What if you put it? Like the founders always said this. We are anxious. We want a solution to come out. What if you put it and it doesn't fit for purpose? What will you do? Some of us will not be able to activate. We said, no, I'm not activating. But the best thing, especially for unpassive, the first product, we must nail it. They said, get it right first time. We must nail it because that is what will change the game forever. And we'll never think about this day again, or Connect, or Tracker. These are very big applications, very, very huge, a lot of moving parts. And thank God Ash was explaining all of these things. There are a lot of compliance, security, stuff going, coding, database structure, all of those things. They are just a lot. You can't just imagine back-end stuff we don't even see. But just single little thing, I like the way Mohammed Kamal talk. You check, you see a defect, they talk about defect cascading. One defect to
Collins,
another.
I want to ask you, do you ever wonder, because you understand the nature of several of our products, if not most, that have been shared with the public yet, some of them are less complex than others. And we understand how sophisticated is OConnect and, so much dependency on it from other applications as well because of the components in it. Now, when we insist that we wanted it to be on the front gate, like the gates to unpassive, to be that product, do you ever question why we chose it? Like a lot of people, they have a different management style. Like the way they prioritize their business, they go with the easy, with, what's the fastest that can make me the most money, or that's how they measure things and make decisions. Does it occur to you or to anyone like why we chose this? And we insist that it will be the video conferencing platform. Or at least does it occur to you that sound like they mean something? There's something behind this strategy. It's not random. It's not an accident that we chose OConnect to be a pioneer, a leading Top Gun application.
Yeah, Ash, I thought about this and I had this discussion with Oliver, Bob, Vincent, and other guys. We're talking, they are all tech guys. So I said, I see OConnect as the gateway to so many products. Because if we look at the connection and the dependency, Academy would depend on OConnect. There are, let's talk about even the data center we're having. A lot of training will pass through OConnect. Say, what will you use to train others? So you have like administrator coming to use our data center to administer our data center, cloud service, and all of those hosting to another company. What would they use is OConnect. How will people see things? Because OConnect will link to even all staff, all mail. There's a lot of connectivity within, and then it's a video conferencing platform.
That is a strategic thing, but I just kind of, I don't mind referencing. I would say Google had a different product in in the early days other than their famous search engine would be a different Google. Connect is sort of like the Macintosh or the iPhone of Apple. And anything else is luxury, is secondary, is accessory, basically. So that's why we have others. You know, could have been like, okay, just go with the light one and all of that. But we have a good message and a good reason why we want to start with a very, very heavy application and aim high. Not only we're just going to be another application, we want to be the very best video conferencing application, more features than any of them. We're going to have more AI than all of them. Okay, that's the talk of the street today, AI, and you know, needless to say, the future. Plus, first application that is at this cost, with this capacity, unlimited redundancy, and we couldn't stop there. We said, why not share the revenue, share the love? So that's why some of these reasons make us more eager to insist, Connect gotta be first. And the rest is history.
Is a spinal cord on all the product.
Yep, done deal. Fantastic.
I was muted as usual. All right. Thanks a lot, Collins. Appreciate you staying up so early in the morning. Means a lot to us, very much.
Another winner.
Definitely a capital
Ain't it doing it.
Yep. And Teng Manor from formerly the Philippines, who you've spoken to before, is here from San Ramon, California. Go ahead, Teng.
Thank you very much for giving me the
good evening
to hear from you, Mr. Ash, and good evening, Ash and Engineer Kamal. It's always a pleasure to hear from both of you, who keeps me inspired, and that means I am more committed, more smiles on other people's face. These are the few realistic goals and time-limited objectives that I want to accomplish being part of OnPassive. One is to achieve time and financial freedom by working smart and associating myself with successful entrepreneurs like yourself, Ash. I want to leave a legacy to my family, to my friends, and to my community,
of course,
and to mankind using the tools of OnPassive. Provide solution to the corruption by empowering men and women using the tools of OnPassive that was provided to us. Last, I want to work on this one. Stay healthy and enjoy life, so I could travel and see other places. So I want to live rich and long. That's my goal. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Mr. Kamal.
All right.
This is staying your family member from San Ramon.
All right. Before we go to, let's see, let's go to Ivy Mix. I think it's time for Ivy time. Go ahead, Ivy.
Yeah. Good evening, Ash.
Good evening.
Yeah. I just want to say today is one of the happiest days for me, in the sense that when we meet, we
Robin Noble's Day, National Day.
I know.
Or International Day.
Yesterday, I dressed up for her. She knows it. I dressed up specially.
More than this today?
Oh no, this is nothing. Yesterday I was
Wow.
in a special gab for Robin, and I told her, I said she's been to so many countries, and I wanted to represent that diversity in her. So I did it yesterday. So today I just want to say that we are in for something big. You're already big, Ash, and I want to be part of it. You see, you said the last time on this platform, you said you can ride on the coattails of someone. You also said to us that you are giving us a leverage, the people who we are. We cannot go up so fast. So we are going to ride on your success. I'm going to ride on your success. That's my plan.
Wow, that is so genius. I agree with you.
That's it. I'm going to do it.
How could you go faster than the vehicle or the vessel that you're riding? Exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. And when I watch Engineer Kamal, I just want to say thank you to him. I see him smiling. I see him nodding his head. I said, that's a pointer that this thing is going to work. Are you seeing when I'm watching him talk?
Because he knows a thing or two. That's why.
Because when you're talking, I watch him, he'll be nodding. He's happy. He'll be smiling. I'm telling you, look at him. He's smiling, and I'm going with that.
Everyone would if they know a little bit of what he knows.
He knows more than we know. And Engineer Makaba, I just want to thank you. Tonight you said something. You said from people to people, from heart to heart. And you used a very big word for me, the unpassive way. I'm going to go the unpassive way. The unpassive way.
I said that?
No, Engineer Kamal. He said that. Tonight he was
I
like
was wondering because that sounds like genius. That's not my level.
Yeah. So most of the time when we come to these meetings, we have something in theology we call apologetics. It's like we do not apologize.
Yeah.
We do not apologize. Somebody would ask you, why do you believe your child is your child? That is apologetics. You know, you stand by it. You believe in it. We believe in what we believe, that this thing is a done deal, is already working, and we are so happy tonight. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to come and reinforce what we believe and where we are going. Thank you so much.
Beautiful Friday evening. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Ash, I wanted to mention another one of the Three Musketeers from the Philippines and
Francis or who?
Is, Francis Tay
Yeah.
is actually right now. They're watching this.
Yes, I see that. I saw a peek from the like the room or the.
Right, he rents a room every Saturday and has 30 founding members come by for training. And there he is. He's on screen now. I am proud to know this guy. What he's done for all of us. There he is. He's on
Give it up.
now.
Oh, wow. Good morning.
I am proud to know this. That's every Saturday, Ed. Every Saturday.
Give it up. There are people who wait for things to happen. And you are there in that room with Francis Tay. You make things happen. You make them happen. And you are there in that room with Francis Tay. You make things happen.
Yes.
Make them happen.
Yes. Yes.
You are there in that room with Francis Tay.
Yes.
Make things happen.
We had the third musketeer was here, Chris Tiazone, but I don't know if he's still here. He spoke earlier. Though.
Thank you, Francis. Great job.
Well,
Thank
they
you,
know
thank
why
you,
I'm
thank you,
doing
thank
what
you,
I'm
thank you,
doing.
thank you. You're in it to win it, indeed. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it, Francis. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a resound. Wow. That's one of my favorite buttons, Ash. I hate to say it, but resounds are right up my alley.
Winners. Indeed.
We'll check, see if we have any other hands.
Anything about OConnect, anything about the ecosystem, I mean, hit it. There's no limit.
How many levels of OConnect do we have, Ash?
The first round, which is the release edition, it will be 1 level. It's a 3 months bundle.
Wow.
After that, we will make it very interesting. We're going to have different levels that covers all the needs, okay? Small, bigger, until unlimited, okay? And we're going to consider a top up, basically a la carte. So as you use, so you activate something. So let's say you use a package that is up to 10,000 seats, unlimited, okay? Sessions up to 10,000 attendees. You reach 10,020, come on. You don't want those 20 not to have access, right? So we override, and you pay. You don't have the next package. Let's say instead of 10,000, let's say 25,000. Example, okay? You don't have the need for the 25,000, but what, another 20? So you just override that reasonably, okay? So you don't lose business, and we don't break the bank. Just
Tracker,
what's
Ash,
necessary.
Tracker kind of reminds me of ClickMagic. You remember ClickMagic?
Of course,
Still
but
out there, yeah,
that
still
is
out
more of a rotator, and ClickMagic is good for I mean, a one domain or just generic basic information. But if you're talking about forensic, if you're talking about the highest level of data dissection, I feel insulted by ClickMagic. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because of the
I think
price and all of that.
Yeah, ClickMagic is.
I have used it. We have used it back in the days, like that
that's
was
right,
a while ago. Yes,
Yeah.
but nothing like.
Yeah, Tracker is 100 times better, and I think it's going to be
the top. It's the top. There's nothing like gives that. The features and the advanced technology, capacity-wise, the unlimited factor, and with almost like a hack, like almost a steal. And we give commissions on that. There's nothing. Okay.
Yeah, like you said,
but also,
it's almost like a forensic thing. I like how you phrase that. Yeah, it's like a forensic. It just goes right into a lot of detail, very deep detail.
It's beyond the surface. It goes
Right.
deep in the bone. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you.
Thanks to the teams. Yeah. Brilliant. Early on, we told them who's the best, what's the highest. Give me the best from here. Give me the best from here. We're going to do that. And what do you wish? It's very easy. I mean, it's very easy. So we collected the top of every top at the time. And we said, we're going to have all of that in one application. Add to it, what else do you wish? Magically. Okay. That becomes a magical tracker, not a ClickMagic. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember ClickMagic years ago. We had multiple landing pages, and what it did is it told you which landing page was doing better than the other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You remember that? Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Tony. We appreciate that. And
thank you.
Here's your friend from Michigan.
We have unlimited domain names, and what we're not having in calculation as of now, because we don't have that service released yet, which is the domain name. Once you have ODomain and OCreate and OCommerce with OTracker, it becomes a necessity. And when you buy traffic, and if you have a store or anything to sell or market, it doesn't make any sense not to have OTracker. or really rely on it. We will create things and they will come. We will build it and they will come.
Ash, is it possible to elaborate a little bit more on the traffic? I've known about traffic over the years, and there's, you know, there's different kinds of traffic, but what kind of traffic are we looking here at?
I don't want you to take it the wrong way, but just think with me on the surface, okay? I was trying to come up with a more eloquent way, but on the surface, okay? Think on the surface, okay? This is almost, but don't take it literally, is almost, but I'm just giving you like a hypothetical metaphor. Don't take it literally because, okay, I'm talking publicly.
Yeah.
It's almost, tracker, and I will tell you why. It's almost the one that is gotta make it, fake it until you make it. Fake it until you make it. What I mean by that is we're gonna use and buy the traffic from vendors initially until we become the traffic.
Right.
I don't know if the analogy makes sense.
No, that makes
but
sense. That does
somehow,
make sense, yeah.
but somehow, okay, we're going to use what's out there, like for people to market their primary business in the beginning. They have, assuming that OnPassive is not their primary, until we become the primary, we become the traffic. Got it?
I got what
we
you're
become
saying.
the hunted. We
When you
become the
bring
hunted.
everything, yeah, of course, that's a done deal. So when you bring everything in one bucket or that massive tank, where else would you want to go? The most targeted. Keep in mind, and you know, Engineer Kamal and Mr. Naveen Kumar, they asked me not to talk about that, but you know, I didn't listen. Okay, anyway, the O-Verify, okay?
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up.
The only product or the only company that will truly have targeted traffic, targeted customers for any sector. Why? Because they're real people. There's no bogus. There's no shenanigan. There's like dumb, you know, random data, duplicates. It's all unique, authentic, verified people.
Wow.
We're one of a kind. And if you base, we're doing that from the very beginning, okay, not after 5 years, okay, we're doing it from the very beginning. We're verifying the identity of people, they're real people.
That's huge.
And our AI understand their nature, their needs, their activities. You couldn't have more qualified traffic, okay? But we will not sell it outside OnPassive. We want to understand you, or our machine wanted to understand you to better serve you and connect you with your audience.
Wow.
Better connect you with your audience and better connect your potential audience with you as the perfect fit for them based on what you're offering.
So there's no point in maintaining the list.
We're the list, like where do you want to give it?
Yeah,
yes. And I don't need it because we have the list. So OnPassive is one thing, Remember, I don't want anybody to come to OnPassive as their business opportunity. But ironically, it will be their primary business opportunity. I want them to come as users and we want to, you know, impress them with our technology. But we chose to share the wealth, okay? And based on that, they're going to see how incredibly easy it is, how, you know, scalable it is. There's no cap. Clean money. There's okay money. There's a living money, and there's blessed money. There's blessed money. Okay, mark my word. I know what I'm talking to you. I have tested OnPassive money is the cleanest money you could make. You make $5. I don't care what it is. 5,000, 5 million, 50, $5. I don't care what it is. Okay, you make $5. That $5, I concretely believe, okay, that you're going to do more with that 5 than what you do with the typical 5 of any currency. It just clean. It just why? It's with purpose. You're not hurting anyone. Okay, you're doing something useful, meaningful. So we're gonna
what we have now is
buying traffic
anyway.
and selling traffic and marketing. You know, the creative way. You understand what we're doing until we become the traffic. There's no one outside on passive. So where you want to go? We're the market. So which market or which list do you go to, or which marketer do you go to? We're the market. We're the marketers. Okay. Come on.
Yeah, that's huge for a lot
it's
of.
It's not going to take a decade for sure.
Yeah, it's huge for a lot of businesses that'll be coming in, Ash, because that's the blood of a business is traffic. Right? So,
yeah, but I don't want to preach about marketing now. A lot of people think it's the numbers or the list isn't the number or the money in the list. Okay, meaning it's in the numbers. Okay,
right?
No.
It's in the quality.
The quality of that. Yeah, I could have one.
Yeah, exactly.
Business partner I could achieve more with than having people coming for the wrong reason, millions. Or they're taught the wrong thing, or they are having the inaccurate perspective and the wrong perception and expectations. I'd rather the right person that I connect with, 1, 2, it doesn't matter. Okay, fewer.
Yeah.
It's more impactful. And I don't treat people as sheeps or just number or heads, you know, count. No. It's if I refuse not to know the nature or personally interact with them. You know why I got yelled at today? Because I pick up the phone, random people call me and they have a conversation with me for 15 minutes or so. And at the end, who am I talking to? They're calling me for something because the number is somewhere, okay? They're telling me, who am I talking to? And I say, I'm Ash. And then you hear that like, I'm not seeing them, but I could visualize what's happening. But I'm not gonna tell them I'm Tony, okay? They ask, who are you? I'm Ash, okay. Wait. Oh, before you go, is it like, are you Mr. Ash Mofar? Yeah, I'm Ash, okay. Okay, have a nice day, Stephen. I was literally talking to a person and he said, are you, yeah, I am Ash, I'm your friend, okay. And you picked up the phone. And he said, forget what I wanted. I'm just so honored. And, you know, I'm never going to call you again. I'm just so happy that I got to talk to you. And so they apologize because they think I'm forced to, or it's a part of work, like I had to pick up. No, I chose to. It's optional to click red or green on the phone or swipe, I don't know. And I choose to connect. I want to talk to my people, okay?
That's what makes you so unique, Ash.
So you interacting with the field that you're in, if you want to go far, you have to know. Somebody knows by the name Al-Khwarizmi, the father of all math and algebra, okay? You know his name? He was from Iraq. Do you know? Look him up, okay? He invented the zero, the numbers, he revolutionized. Without him, there would be no internet, no computer, no space, no economy, no stock market, nothing, okay? Numbers, math, algebra, okay? Without him. And he said, there's no meaning of scientists that don't benefit and don't add value to the science and to the general public. And he said, shame on those scientists that there are wars between them and between the general public and people. That's what he said. Basically, I don't think our life would be the same. There's no science that doesn't have math in it. You know the word algorithm? That is the translation for his last name, Al-Khwarizmi. Khwarizmi in Arabic means algorithm.
Wow.
The algorithmer. Okay, he invented the algorithm. So algebra, if you know it. So every person anywhere on the planet in any history since the 8th century, okay, read somehow about his book, Algebra.
Well, they say that God's language is mathematics, is math.
So you have to connect with your audience, no matter how great you are in business. That's my humble, ideology. I believe you got to connect with them. So if you're just doing it in a bulk, generically, in a machinery fashion, they're not cookie cutters. They're not objects. People are people. I'd rather to talk to them on the phone, to connect with them, belly to belly, if it's possible. That's the real deal. So it's really not the list or the money in the list and the list and the numbers and all. No, it's in the nature, the relationship. I'll tell you what else is more relevant. The perception and the relationship, okay? If I have to, yeah, I'm going to do the bare minimum. Like, I just want to get by. If I have to, if I like only can buy or connect through Tony Monk, I'm just going to do it. It's the only way, okay? But if I have a choice, I'm going to select somebody that I can connect with beyond just that transaction, that I can befriend with, I can eat with, I can talk to, I can achieve things, I can expand my relation and bond beyond just that transaction. Why would I just want to go to somebody where I have no connection with? Just transaction, they're in different country or different, I never meet with them, I never talk to them, and just they're benefiting that. You know how much I hated it when I came under somebody in the network marketing history that I've had, and that I killed it. And those people, they created abundance and wealth because of my work that like doing nothing.
Yeah.
And it turned out that they are not worthy. Some of them followed me on passive here. So basically, I have changed their financial history and their family, and they don't have a good gratitude to that, and they're not even qualified. So that's wrong. So you see how it bugs me? That's negative energy. At some point, you're going to think, I wish I didn't grow anymore, business-wise. So who you connect with that you like and admire and respect. And that's the difference between those who kill it, like make it all the way, and those who, yeah, they probably will get by.
So quality versus quantity.
Quality, connection, people are not transactions, not just an object and you sell it, or a sheep or a head. Don't treat it like that. Listen, Rob Gorman is my prospect. That is my world. Okay, that's it. That is the person I'm going to be thinking about. I'm going to know his heritage. I'm going to know his lineage. I'm going to know his dream. I'm going to know his daily thing. I'm going to know his goal, everything about him. That's more important. Not because I have to, because I want to. If I don't feel comfortable with the person to that level, it's transactional. So it's more relationship based. You want to have that relationship with your audience. If your business model, the funnel that they call it, okay, if it's in such a way that is like cookie cutter, you understand what it is? Like a product line, if you wish.
But Ash,
you have nothing with them.
You bring up a good point, but what I'm thinking,
I always do. That's not the only one.
I know.
I have two more good points in my life.
But what I'm saying is, okay, yeah, and I understand this quality kind of thing, getting to know people, but it's going to be pretty much unrealistic if we've got, say, 100,000 people in our team volume to connect with every one of them. I mean, you can connect with them on videos and so on, but I couldn't imagine knowing them personally.
I'm not talking about how much money you make. You see, you went to the wrong way. So here's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about who you build relationship and build projects with, and bond or partner over higher purpose. Like you have something. Let's do some simple math. We're talking about math, right? Before, okay, simple math. Tony, I have an idea. I have one idea. And Lynn Nakamoto has one idea. I'm going to ask you a mathematical question. There's not a trick. It's not a. It's simple. If I put my idea on the table and Lynn puts her idea on the table, how many ideas we have on the table?
We've got two. Yeah.
You got two. You can think about it that way. But it's infinite, okay? I'll show you how. However, this is more productive when I put my idea on the table, you put your idea on the table, she puts her idea on the table, everybody put their idea on the table, and we become unstoppable. I'm going to demonstrate how. My idea is unique in its way. That's one idea. That's a whole project. And Lynn has an idea. That's another idea. That's two ideas. But my idea combined with her idea, that comes up with infinite ideas. And then when we achieve that third, unique, new, bigger idea together, it raises our confidence, our motivation, that we go more, we attract more people, and we become unstoppable. It's infinite.
Yeah.
And that's the purpose of us connecting with people, not just transaction. Give me your money and get out of my way, and you're dead to me. That's sales. That's what they teach you in previous marketing. I told you there's going to be a new life after OnPassive. We're doing it in a way that we connect with each other, we respect each other, and money is the last thing in our calculation, but it's there. Okay, I'm not saying no to it. We're going to have it. It's a byproduct, but more valuable and evergreen, long lasting. Money come and go, right? But our connection, the ideas that we invent together, the purposes that we can achieve and fulfill, the meaningful life, how we can inspire generations to come up with something that will change everything. You see that algebra guy, okay? Al-Khwarizmi, look him up. Hey, who's the godfather of algebra? Look it up and just read his biography. It takes you a minute. We owe him that.
Well, thank you for that, Ash. Appreciate it.
Of course.
I think Chris had his hand up.
Yeah, he was.
Which Chris?
Chris Johnson.
The handsome boy?
There's only one
Chris.
Chris.
Captain,
Oh, no, there's two
grandfather.
Chris's.
The Lambo?
The Lambo guy.
The best one.
Oh, wait a minute, I heard his voice.
That's a Bugatti, I believe. Yeah, with the curve, that's a Bugatti. Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
That is a
That's a
Bugatti,
BOGO.
yeah.
That's
It's a
not a Lambo.
Bugatti.
That's a
It
BOGO.
is a Bugatti.
Yeah.
Bugatti, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all
Italian.
know what that is. I have no idea what it is.
It's an Italian car.
Yeah, it says the same thing as my bicycle. It takes me from point A to point.
How do you ride that one, Chris? Like at the top like a horse, or?
No idea. You got the door open real funny, and my big butt.
I always wonder how much space do we have inside?
There's not a lot of room in those cars.
I thought so, yeah.
They're meant for speed, so they got these Recaro seats that, like on the Mustang GTs, they got Recaro seats that hold you in place, and they're really uncomfortable, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I would
Not
need
the
two of them, one for each butt cheek.
Oh, Marty. I have a funny technical question about AI. It just popped in my head.
Sure.
And I know, talking with Collins quite a bit, that coding is one of the hardest things to do. It's the most time consuming. Now, here's my question. In the future, will artificial intelligence be able to code and correct coding that's actually gone wrong or something's missing? Is that a possibility?
And that's the threat that a lot of people that
are
are
afraid of.
alarming us, that the machine is not a threat unless we create it to the level that it can write its own code or its own software.
Right.
That becomes problematic.
But I'm just talking as the human factor that teaches it to code and catch coding that's wrong as it's going along. There was a study done a few years ago, you probably know about it, where they took two machines and they had them talk to each other. You remember that? And they unplugged it real fast because their worst fear came that they were talking to each other in different languages. But I'm thinking if you could control it, it'd be the greatest thing in the world as far as fixing many things, because it can outthink us, zillions.
I don't have the mental capacity to envision where us writing a code, okay, it's not necessarily AI, but it's a autonomous way of coding where you tell the machine what to code, like code a software for me that creates websites, okay, automatically, and put some specific content or random content. That is, I mean, if that becomes available, it is problematic. But I don't have I don't have the capacity to see that's possible. How are we going to get to the point where the machine, like we write a software where we'll command the machine to write its own software? It's not logical to me at the point, but if we get to that point, we're going to sound the alarm. Yeah.
Ash, you just said something there. I think if, like you said, it will be problematic because if machines start to write the code for themselves, it will go
But how?
offline. Yeah.
But how?
No, you would have to program it. If you program it, can't the machine actually
Comes from
do
a human, yeah.
calculations along the
Which one
way?
is which one is first, the chicken or the egg?
chicken.
We're first, okay, regardless, okay.
I don't know if I want it thinking for itself. Oh, forget that. That's a mistake.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't sound like in our lifetime will be achievable. I don't see how, like.
No.
By the time it takes to program it, you might as well just write your own code.
But you would have to tell the machine what to, like.
Exactly. You'd have to program.
You would have to tell the machine more than you
and
know.
the machine doesn't have
exactly,
the logic of coding unless you feed it, and we go back to Al-Khwarizmi. We have to go back to his logic of algorithm. If you don't give those syntax and it's a code. It's 0 1 1 1
Collins
0.
does it every day. Collins does it every day. He knows what it's like.
You need human brains to do that.
Yeah.
Because you can automate something to do something. Like
But you
automate
give the
it.
logic. You
Yeah,
sketch
you
the
give the
logic.
logic. Yeah,
You are the commander.
yeah,
Add to it in chief. Okay, so you command the function what to do.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
does it more efficient, but you're the one that thought of it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not.
So you have
You
control
can't have
over
it. You can't have it do something that you can't even think of. I mean, that's.
Well, a machine can't think for itself. It's got to be programmed, right?
But also,
Yeah.
Chris, back to that, like since we create the code, if somebody becomes, would like to create that conspiracy in a way, okay, and they go that far, and they have the mental capacity to create a code that can create codes, okay, automatically, but we will be in control. It's not like they're going to walk like zombies in the street. People have that mentality. The machines are going to like go in the streets. They're going to start banging on our doors and cars. No, we control it. I mean, it's going to be through hosting, and hosting, or the cloud is not floating on the sky. They're fiber optics cords. We can shut them down. There's power. There's everything. I mean, there's a switch. We control it, and we can stop it. It's not like a war. So don't think of that iRobot movie. It's not going to happen. Okay. But I'm talking.
No, I'm talking about, say,
I'm talking about
Collins coded a whole program, say, right? And everything works good. And then someone comes in later, they change something up where AI remembered exactly what he wrote and was able to go back and configure exactly what he wrote and put it back in working.
Unless you command it again, like yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
And you have the switch on and off. So we have the control, isn't it? There's the logic for the machine to take over is just, I'm sorry, but like I don't have the mental capacity to see that. Like it's science fiction, okay?
A machine can never be a sentient like humans, right? Emotions, feelings.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
programmed, right? Yeah.
We don't know. 20 years from now, you cannot imagine how technology would be. But yeah, there are people who would try to mess up with things and venture and navigate different options. It's all good, no problem. However, okay, I think what we want to focus on is, friendly, safe technology, clean technology. All right, that is not going to undermine the human value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, perfectly said.
Do satellites all have to be in space? Why don't we have satellites like in high mountaintops for areas that don't get internet? We always put satellites up in space, but how come no one's not putting satellites like on the highest parts of Earth to get to those spots?
They have Wi-Fi stations on those
Well,
mountains.
then it wouldn't be a satellite.
Yeah, but it'd be the same purpose. You wouldn't need all those Wi-Fi spots. It'd be right there, just directly like the ones that are above us are.
Yeah.
Why does satellites gotta be in space?
That's a better ambition to go after than, I mean, Nikola Tesla?
Yes.
Have you watched
Absolutely.
movies or, okay?
Books.
Well, the theory, allegedly, okay, that he was building a tower, or other stories say, it probably was the pyramids of Giza, okay, the Egyptian pyramids, as a source of energy that will distribute energy wirelessly and feed the whole globe, or at least,
free energy. Yeah, free energy. Yeah.
We don't know. Is it possible?
I believe it is.
They broomed him out for a reason.
Yeah.
Wardenclyffe.
So if we can transmit, I mean, science cell to transform or to transmit energy or electricity, you have to have an object. You cannot do it wirelessly. That's the science. If somebody had that capacity that we don't have, that was threatening to many sectors and pockets and bank accounts.
Sure.
So they had to let him go, put him.
That's been the corruption that we've been going through for over 100 years.
So if it was possible to think, I said in the beginning, if you can think it, you can do it. Anything you can imagine is real. So if somebody thought about it, it's possible. It's okay. If he has the mental capacity to envision it, it's just a matter of time for him to
It's in the
be
field
led.
of probabilities, yeah.
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 So if that was about something that is to our knowledge that we cannot transform electricity, it doesn't, travel through just the air. You have to have an object. But if you're talking about electrons and like internet connection, that is, we know is possible. You can have a radius to deliver what do you call it? Internet connection wirelessly. Yeah. So you have to be in the sky. You could be top of the mountain.
Have you heard of quantum computers?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll do calculations a lot faster than the computers we have now. Way, way, way faster.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Thank you for those answers, Ash. Appreciate it.
I didn't invent the AI anyway, so.
You know,
I
who did
believe.
it? Do you know who invented AI and what year it was?
Probably in the 50s, like 56 or
50s,
something.
It was in the 50s, I think.
Yes.
Oh, do we have anyone else with their hand raised, or we can wrap it up? Or we can ramp it up.
Ramp it up. Yeah, this can go on and on and on, but I think respectfully, we have to keep everybody on schedule with what they planned for the evening. This is unplanned, and I believe we got what we wanted to deliver so far. We are absolutely happy where we are. That's the bottom line. If you're not happy, we try to get you up to speed.
We'd like to, I was calling on Susie earlier. Susie, would you like to hop on for a few minutes? We'd love to hear from you.
Hey there.
Oh,
Hi there. Oh, I'm here.
there you go, Susie. Go ahead.
Hey, Ash, I have a funny story. Guess who called me?
Sunny Malix.
No. The owner of the Thinking Cup.
No way.
I thought you'd like to hear that.
I would love to hear that.
Can I tell the story?
Of course. That's
okay.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna cancel my family and everything. Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
I
more important.
ordered
Kidding.
you some thinking cups,
Mm.
the mugs that
Yes.
they think, that they sell.
Yes.
So I had them sent to your office in Orlando,
Okay.
and that was back in May. And all of a sudden, I
Thank
got
you.
an email. Well, I got an email yesterday from the owner, and he says, "I am so sorry, but I don't think your order ever got delivered. Do you know if it got delivered?" So I replied to his email, and I said, "I'm not sure. The person I sent it to is, a good friend. It was a surprise, and he hasn't mentioned it. So I'm thinking it may not have gotten there." So then he called me, and he is the second largest real estate person in Boston for like rentals. And we had
Wow.
such a nice, and he has a passion for farming, and he owns a farm up in Vermont where he raises the special cattle. I had said, and
Wow.
he's a Marine, and he's in his 50s. We had such a nice conversation, but I said to him,
Jeez.
I said, "Oh my goodness." I said, "I went to your place, and I said, I was staying at the Ritz? And he goes, yeah, that's one of our shops next door. And I said, Ash said, look at that name, Susie, the Thinking Cup. Who wouldn't want to go in and have a cup of coffee there?
Dumb person? Yeah.
Yeah. And you said in Florida, we have Gator Cup or something like that, you know? So he started laughing and he said he did some sort of contest back in 2010 to come up with that name, and he came up with
Genius.
it. And
oh, wow.
yes, I told him that. I said, well, we had a great conversation there. And I said, all the time we talk about it. So you know what he did? He refunded the order and sent it again. So he says, I said, you don't need to do that at
Good
all.
businessman. No, I would do the same.
But
yeah.
So I followed it up with an email saying,
And I would
that's
send
very
you a
good
mug
business.
or two. Yes.
That's what I said. He said, well, he may get 2 orders. I don't know. I said, well, he'll probably give me a couple mugs. But we had such a nice conversation. And
He sounds like a good businessman. That's amazing.
And
You
yes,
gotta
and
invite
just
him for.
and I will be sending him my affiliate link very soon.
Jeez, wow, what a thinker.
But I said,
Good for him.
to him, this just makes I said, we always refer to the thinking cup when we have conversation. I said, this is going to be just add to our story. I said, it was so nice talking to you. He says, I'm going to call you on Monday to follow up to let you know that the order went out. And here's this man who, yes, he's very busy. He's got all the stuff going on, but he took the time out to call me. And that's the relational business you were talking about earlier, not just transactional, you know. So what a nice conversation. He sounds like a really great guy to hang out with. Thanks for having me.
That is mind-boggling. I did not expect it. Wow.
I know.
What a story.
The owner of the thing, his name is Hugh Geisler, I think. His last name is Geisler. Anyway, I have all his contact information. Okay. Very nice man. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Susie.
RobLynn,
Thank you for sharing.
On.
Thank you for keeping me thinking. Thank you for entertaining us. And thank you for the mugs. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah, you're going to like them. Yeah, Thinking Cup.
Boston. Now, I'm going to even get more genius. Like, can you imagine me drinking my coffee daily with my Thinking Cup?
The Thinking Cup, yeah.
I think most people don't get it. Like, you're walking by, you see different names. Let's say you have Starbucks, okay. You have Pete's Coffee, and you have Dunkin' Donuts, and you have Tata. There's like another one, T-A-T. That's how it's spelled, right? Tata, right? Oh, Tate, T-A-T-E, Tate, okay. And you see all of that, and then you span around the view, and you see Thinking Cup. Only an idiot would go to another one. Like, why? I'm gonna go to a Thinking Cup because, yeah, it's like you go to a shop and you see smart water and you see like dumb water. Which one would you buy? Even if it's muddy, the smart water, I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah. Well, it was a great place. And I think I still have the picture you took of me in front of it. I was all bundled up because it was winter. But yeah, I think he has 3 or 4 locations throughout Boston. But that's just one of his side businesses. Yeah. Nice guy, though. All right. Let me know when you get those cups, okay?
I will.
Thank you. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, RobLynn, for having me on.
Julie's here. How you doing, Julie?
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Rob. How are you doing? Thanks so much for having us here with you tonight. And what a special night. First, I wanted to say thank you, Mr. Ash Mufareh and Engineer Mohammed Kamal for spending their time here with us. I'm not as fun as Susie, but I'm getting a little bit serious mentioning about what I'm about to mention because when Mr. Ash Mufareh showed up at the conversation when Michael and I had last Monday, Michael and Mr. Mufareh said, I am on passive. And it started making me thinking, what a true on-passivian must represent or must understand, right? So I'm thinking about that, and I wrote a post out there, and I said a true on-passivian must understand or must know what it takes to have a successful business, and on-passive is a successful business. I list a whole bunch of, I list a lot out, but what I said here is on-passivians must understand that there needs to be a clear and definite vision, or we can call it mission or goal, even when we say today. And we never stop. On-passive never stop. On-passive will do or die. And also on-passive takes massive actions on multiple levels. And we always started from the very top and creating new top. Also, on-passive has always strategically planning and precisely executed every decisions that we on-passive is making. And I'm using on-passive here because we do know that there are so many great, the best people with the best hearts in the world that are in on-passive. Now, on-passive also over and above, always over and above delivering anything that on-passive deliver. And absolutely, sacrifice is a must. It's truly necessary. And on-passive has no limitation. So I wrote those down, and I said to myself, I am an on-passivian, and I see that that's what on-passive is doing for the world. And then I asked myself, do I have clear and definite mission? Am I working and continue to do and never stop, taking what on-passive is giving me, the ability to do what I want and to be the best version of myself? And so I list those things out. And then I ask myself, am I representing those qualities, those characters that on-passive is representing? So I would say, personally, I will continue to add on that list, and somehow, somewhat, like I said earlier, I would like, my biggest goal is to be able to carry out the purpose that I'm being here. So I'm just here suggesting that and encouraging every single one, whether or not we are on-passivians, as brand ambassadors or customers, we are all on-passivians. As long as you are in on-passive, you are an on-passivian. So if you are, know that on-passive has all those characters. I won't list it out there anymore, but you have heard it. And all of us, we need to carry that out as if it was the best and the only chance we have in life to carry out that purpose. So I appreciate for a chance being here, and I appreciate for a chance to be an on-passivian. And I am a proud on-passivian because you have made the decision, Mr. Ash Mufareh, and many people behind on-passive brand has made the decision for all of us to be part of it. So I'm truly appreciate, and I'm grateful to be here. So
thank you.
Thank you, Julie.
Thank you, Julie. We appreciate you being here. And oh, we've got another one of our friends from the Asian part of the world, Miss Sharon Koo. Come on down, Sharon. Appreciate you being here. Love to hear from you. Oh, we've got another one of our friends from the Asian part of the world, Miss Sharon Koo. Come on. Go ahead, Sharon.
Just unmute. Go ahead and speak, Sharon. You're unmuted. You can speak now. Go ahead and unmute yourself. There you go. We can't hear you though. Maybe take away your earbuds and just speak directly, might be easier.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Ash. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Rob, and all. This is a surprise invitation. I just want to thank you for inviting us. from Singapore, the little red dot, to be on this platform. We are in the OES training right now. So, okay, we get to watch you all live, and sorry, I'm just so nervous. I don't know what to say. I'm just, life has changed so much for me.
First time you see Chris?
I
Why nervous?
joined on passive.
We're playing.
Okay, once again, thank you so much for having us here. I'm so sorry, I'm really lost of words. Thank you.
Problem. We're glad you're here, Sharon. We're glad what's going on today with Francis and everybody there in Singapore with the training. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're glad you're here. Glad what's going on today with Francis.
I can't hear. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Good job. I think there's a couple people we haven't heard.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I see, let's see, who we haven't heard from. Robin Noble and Kevin Rutledge.
We saw Francis.
The people we haven't heard from.
Right.
Charles Osong.
All right.
I think we've heard from everybody else. Do you guys want to speak? You three? You're certainly welcome to, not obligated to, but welcome to.
Everybody, good evening. Another wonderful information session, and Ash again with Engineer Kamal. The truth that you're speaking is, I agree with Mike Ellis to a certain degree, should be self-evident. But thank you for again putting it to us and showing us that we do need to be more mindful and more aware of what is going on, and helping of other people as well to advance their education and understanding of what on passive is and has become and continues to grow and expand. Going back to the first question of goals, my goals have changed, and I guess today and in the recent past, my goals have taken on hourly and daily components. That was not always the case. But with all of that, I've also adjusted and shifted and changed directions many, many times, and have expanded on all of that, as most of us do when we take a look at one's life and when we go through major events and changes that occur. Yeah. So I truly believe in the saying, and unfortunately I've forgotten who has actually said it, but if you fail to plan for yourself, for your loved ones, for your present, for your future, if you fail to plan or set goals, then you really truly do plan to fail. And not many people understand the true meaning of what that is. And as youth usually makes us seem invincible, we don't feel that it's necessary to plan for the future or for events that seem so unlikely that could possibly occur. So that's something that takes on a huge understanding in reality for me. The other thing is, I always liked myself, B-O, before on passive. I always liked myself. I was a good person. I did a lot of good work. But since the accident and since moving forward, and again, with the celebration of yet another birthday, the goals and the understandings of what life is and what I would like to aspire to be is the best person that I can be in view of everything that I've happened, from the lessons that I have learned, especially over this past year, to help others and to help others in turn. Because it's very simple to stop with what we do, but we forget that that ripple effect can go out so easily through a contact, a support, a friendship, and touch hearts further out we go. I want to help myself be my truest self, and I want to help others to be their truest selves as well. I would also like to help empower people with invisible disabilities. People with visible disabilities are well looked after in many countries and many social programs around the world. And it's people with invisible disabilities who unfortunately are more than put down and seen as having more mental health issues and termed ridiculous and other derogatory words, because it's not believed that what they're feeling, or that they could possibly be feeling the intensity of what they are, because it's an unseen situation, and therefore it's all in their head. The truth of the matter is there are many, many invisible disabilities. And with my own accident and living with visible and invisible disabilities these past 19 years now, it's really quite something that things have not changed very much since I was first diagnosed and since I first came home after the accident in Russia. So these are some of the things that I find very important in life, and I would like to help and champion some of that, but to help others who are already making the efforts in those areas to succeed even more with what we can do through connections and the love of On Passive. In addition to that, many of you know that my career before the accident was working on cruise ships. And just to go back to what Ash was saying about the dedication and the deliberate need of checking every situation and every connection and every coded message that goes through the On Passive chain of explanations and building so that the connectivity between the platforms is ensured. When we were on the ships, we had something called sea trials. And if we have any mariners or seafaring or naval personnel here within On Passive, they'll understand the importance of a sea trial. Once the ship had left dry dock, which was usually a cleaning out or an upgrading of systems, sometimes rebuilding and checking over and overhauling the whole of the ship's structure, it would then be taken out to sea, surrounded by lifeboats and tugboats for the security of the ship to test to make sure that it was seaworthy, that it didn't have any leaks, that it didn't have any way of water penetrating through connectivity joints or through any other areas that had not been put together properly. And this is where I can understand the importance of what the On Passive tech teams are doing, because if on a ship there was even the tiniest, seemingly inconsequential, insignificant screw, nut, bolt out of place, not there, or put in incorrectly, the ship could literally sink. So it is a matter of life and death on the ships, and I can understand the passion and the heartfelt concern, dedication of the tech teams and those who are in charge of these different platforms, because it is their creation that could potentially be threatened if something didn't work properly, and nobody wants On Passive to sink. So thank you so much for letting me speak tonight. It's been another amazing time with all of you. And the celebrations continue. In our family, we have a tradition, and I said this last night, we have the night before the birthday, the day of the birthday, and then the day post-birthday. So you've all contributed to my day post-birthday, and I thank you so much for this. And I wish you all a wonderful July as we move forward together. And I know we will have many more meetings like this, full of excitement and joy together. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Robin, and happiest of birthdays to you. It's nice to have a birthday week. And when am I going to get a birthday?
Every year.
Okay. All righty. We haven't heard yet from Charles Osang. Charles, he's still here? If so, hop on board and let's hear you.
I'm going to talk to Robin for a moment, if you allow me to.
Of course, Ash.
And maybe Mike Ellis, if he didn't leave. Probably he did. I appreciate that they agreed on the same point, not to have us have to come here and clarify. And I disagree respectfully. I believe it is essential for us to connect with our leaders. And that's who is the message for today. Out of respect, out of courtesy and focus. because you've heard me before said everything falls and rises upon the leadership. If we have solid leaders and they're informed and they are in the right mindset, state of mind, the rest will follow. You are as good as your leaders. Your business is as good as the leaders. That's why we're fine. We have the best of the best. They're concrete, they're solid, made of steel, gold, real good stuff. The right ingredients, with what we're making from the corporate side, with what's coming, the leaders who believe that you wouldn't be able to bomb them and get them out of unpassive, or that's an extreme analogy, but steer their way from unpassive, you wouldn't be able to do that. I dare you. You can't do that to unpassive leaders. I'm talking about the core. I'm talking about if you're thinking it's me, you're right. But if you're thinking I'm talking about somebody else, it's not you. So you know yourself, you know what you do, you know what you're thinking about unpassive, you know your loyalty, you know your connection. So it is important to us to stay connected, as I just chatted with Tony, with the quality, with the right people, not how many. Because if those fewer leaders are fine, then everything else is automatic. Everybody will follow the leaders. That's why we wanted to come and connect and make sure. So I didn't come here to address the critics or negative thinkers or losers, or any of that notion. No, I'm not going to invest my time on that. It's not going to be productive, but I'm going to invest everything I can, all with our team, okay, with everything we can on our company side, to make sure that the leaders, their curiosity, at least, if not their, say with me, if not their skepticism, at least their curiosity, some would have, and it's fair to have. At least you're wondering, no problem, okay. I feel we're obligated, out of respect, by choice, by design, that we want to come and chat with you. And to us, we'll do whatever it takes to make sure that those people are they're kept informed and well informed, and they will be able to, in a way, draw everyone else in that direction. Yes, it's a confession that, yeah, we are not everything. We cannot do a business. We're not a business without believers or followers or leaders, right? So it's yes. And I said, my idea, Lynn's idea, Tony's idea, together. That's why it's not a one-man show. So we need our leaders. We're no business without our leaders. We need our executives. We need our staff. We need the smallest position, the lowest salary or payroll in the company matters as much as the top salary in the company. So it doesn't take one or two. One is too small of a number to create greatness. Only a massive, solid army like us together, we can achieve that massive unpassive mission. Back to you, Osang.
And this is where, Ash, we are so fortunate to have you at the helm.
I know, and Chris Johnson in Michigan, everything is fine across the street.
Exactly. And that you have always included us. You have always made us feel a part of Unpassive from the day, certainly from the day that I joined, That was always your mission. You were always there uplifting all of us. You always listened to what we.
That's why we're making that refund. Because our relationship, it's an insult to put a price on it. Now, I'm not saying there are people we should charge them for being with us. Truthfully, okay? We should find them, okay? But it's meant for those who matters, okay? And I feel it's irrational to put a price on our connection. And with that, you cannot pick and choose, so you have to do it for the whole crew.
Yes.
Are
And
you
you
sure
spoke
you want to
about-
go tonight?
Go?
We can chat on and on, all night long.
Me too. You mentioned that you had a wish of a legacy of leaving for the future.
It's very simple,
Ash,
tiny.
very tiny, but you know, it's going to be one of the most important legacies, I think, our generation and the next couple of generations will ever encounter, because this is the changing, this is the shifting of the sands and what's happening in so many industries. And I remember saying on a webinar 24 months ago that you were going to be celebrated in the business schools and in the business books of having brought forward a unique business model that had not been seen before. They have yet to see it. They have yet to trust and believe that it is actually a working model that will be successful. But I think that the educational processes, the governments, as well as the academia, as well as the sciences, will all see that through your generosity of heart, spirit, finances, and humanitarian reaches, that when they see just what we have all done together and stayed together with On Passive, through open heart, through caring, through hands together around the world in all these countries, I think it will be volumes of books that will be left, whatever state of educational material display that they have. On Passive will definitely be the #1 of how it all started to change in the world. I'm so proud to be part of this. Thank you,
Can I
Ash.
share with you an exotic secret?
Yes, please.
As you say, Robin, naughty, yes, naughty. Okay. So this is some, you know, the shape. I hope, I don't want you to read it, but I'm going to take a picture.
Yes.
Okay. And you see in the background right now. Okay. Picture taken. So you see that I took a picture right now, and you would see you in the background, right? From my computer,
Yes.
right? Okay. I'm going to share that picture with you, and you would know how to read it. Peter know how to read it, okay? And share it with everybody. And you would know who is it from, okay? Obviously. And this was, you would read the date. You can share the date with everyone. And my mission was from that date. Please share the date with everyone, all right? Peter, are you there? Still there?
I am.
Fantastic. So you would know who it is from, obviously. You, Robin, Chris, everybody's. I just took it and I have an evidence. What does it read? You don't have to read it out publicly, but you would know the message. I was in a mission. What was the date?
Absolutely. August 29th, 2008.
Exactly.
And I laminated that. It's true. It's a sticky note, but it's laminated. Okay.
Yes.
We found it. We're moving things around. I had it in my wallet, so we're switching wallets. Okay. And then she saw it. You know the person. Okay.
Yes.
And she said, I can't believe you still have it. How long is that? Like 15 years, right? 16 years. And she said, how far you've come after that. This was my mission, like working on that since that time. A lot of people think, oh, you know, they just came like last year and they're just waiting and they ran out of breath. What? I put my life in this. You think I just like had a dream last night and I got, Collins code this for me and we're done. Now test it. Okay, how much do we charge? Come on. I shared that publicly. You got it, Peter? Since 2008. And that was not like the first day, obviously. It was an occasion that this has been going on all my life on that target. Not personal. We're going to make the world a better place. It's very simple.
Wow.
So Ash, it took you 10 years though to make those 2 audio recordings.
Again, a lot of people think that with O-Tracker and O-Connect and O-Staff, we're going to go to that phase or to the state of accomplishment. No, that's just the beginning. What's after it?
Mm-hmm.
There's a complete progression. First, you have to build yourself to have the foundation to be able to lead. Then there is the financial, and there is also the mental. So I had to revamp myself. A lot of people think when I say, oh, connect with people, be likable, all of that, they say, oh, it's easy for you, Ash, because you're always smiling. It's easy to get along with you. You talk about anything and people like, and I say, do you think I was born like this? I had to reinvent myself, literally. I come from a doomy, ugly, dramatic background. One day you'll watch it in a movie while you're eating popcorns. I wouldn't have enough pain to be able to go to work with that massive determination and passion if I don't have a good taste of the ugly. So that's why I'm grateful for the bad stuff, for the negative, for the unfortunate things in life. That's what makes us. That's what the need is the mother of all inventions.
Yes, Ash, but I'm also going to add, with your experiences in life, which have played a huge part of who you are, and what you have pulled yourself up from is the love and of the family and of your parents and of your mother.
Believe it or not, it's well, yeah, excluding those, but the surrounding, like extended family, is disgusting. Okay, I'm sorry saying that on YouTube to my family and cousins and all of that. They're just
but
stinky.
you had somebody who nurtured your kernel.
Nobody I was able to look up to, but I was able to. I think I was attracted to that, path of like the good. Like I'm not comfortable. It's very simple, okay? People talk about like, okay, you don't smoke, you don't try it. No, I didn't like it. It's not like I don't want to smoke or, if I liked it, maybe I'll be smoking. That's a simple example. I'm not, attacking you or anything. So I'm the only one like in the family that they don't smoke or, okay. So the health aspect, okay. So it's something I didn't like it. So the way I saw it around me, I didn't like it. I'm not attracted to it. If it amused me like them, then I'd just be just another one like them. So thankfully, that wasn't intriguing to me. It was just disgusting. I'm talking about all around, all across, like the way they do business, the treatment, the lying. So I was more comfortable, like, oh, so the right thing is like that. Oh, I didn't have to invent it. It just like, I don't like this. What's the alternative? The right thing? You get it? Okay. So I had to I had no choice. I'm just not liking that track. I'm more comfortable with this. Doing meaningful things, more purposeful, more, respectful, more kind. ethical.
Your path of servitude came from your heart, from what you saw, what you experienced, what you lived, and what you chose. And
Just for illustration, I just didn't like smoke, and that's why I don't smoke. So it's not like I wasn't offered smoke or like I chose not to smoke. I just didn't like smoke. You see, that's an amazing drive I have. Because when I was growing, like I was evolving, okay, I just hated the things. So I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about ethics. I'm talking about, characters. Okay, I didn't like it. And that gave me a burning drive, like just do it the other way. And the other way turned out the norm. That how it should be. And everybody, they think they're cool. They're smart. They're slick. They're chic by doing that. I have no idea how many of you understand what I'm talking about, but at least if one gets it, I'm having fun.
I understand you more than you would realize. And your drive and your love of humanity and what you have done and created, again, is something that
I just said today, Robin, I would die every day for what I'm doing. Not once. Like people think, yeah, he means it. Like, okay, do it or die. Like people get it. Like they get it. Like, why are you an idiot? Like I'm sitting with people. Why are you doing this? Look what's happening to you. Look at the risk. Look at why are you doing? I said, do it or die. And they look at me with like a nasty idiot look. Like this man is like, get him away from me. And in my mind, I say, I would die every day for this, not just once. They don't get it, but I would die every single day for the things I believe in. And I will be happy. And you would find me cheering and, smiling because it's the best way I believe in.
So Marty can't call you crazy anymore, Ash.
Oh, I can be crazier. Okay. Yeah. Good thing that Muhammad Kamal does not drink, that does not smoke, so you'll not be able to get anything out of him. So, okay. So that is safe. No weed, no crack, nothing.
Yeah, he's ticklish, though. We can tickle it out of him.
You can try. There's no way you'll be able to pull a word out of him. So we're in good hands.
You're naturally high on life and kindness and values. And we are the fortunate beneficiaries of your beliefs.
I'm
and your
still
life
learning
and
French. What did you say? What? Like high in value?
You are high on life
and
values and doing good.
High as in like weed high?
No, just high, just a joy. You have your own inner joy and your own inner, I'm going to get myself into trouble. I can see this going down that road. Your own inner twinkle, your own inner energy that comes out and exudes all around you. And when we see that, we know that all is well with Ash and on passive. And you have allowed yourself to show us that side more and more frequently. And we just adore you for it. We adore you for the man that you are, for the sense of humor, and for the twinkle and sparkle and the care that you have for all of us. And I know that you're giving Muhammad Kamal many gray hairs, and he had better not let that happen anymore because he is also a young man.
You can ask him if he would die for it.
He doesn't have any gray hair at all. Not one.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he does.
And then we will all compare notes in Egypt one day soon. If he sleeps 20 hours a week, he's having a vacation. Well, people sleep in a day sometimes, yeah.
So Ash, when are we going to Egypt?
That's a good question, and you ask, and I'm not going to disappoint you. Is it enough if I say within the next 12 months? Is that good enough?
Good enough.
Okay.
I don't think I have the original camels there anymore, but I'm sure I have the grandchildren of the ones that I rode when I was there. There'll be a caravan out into the desert through the pyramids. We will have food under the full moon.
We're going to eat a camel too. We're going to
No, we're
ride
not
them.
going
We're
to
going
eat
to
it.
eat
We're
them.
not
We're
going
going
to
to
eat a
milk
camel.
them. I'm kidding. We're going to have a race.
Absolutely.
I tasted a camel, by the way. Don't tell anybody. Taste it.
Yes.
Just taste it.
Yes, I have too.
I tasted a rabbit. Don't tell me it's not.
Tastes like chicken.
I mean, Spanish cuisine, you know, they have rabbit. Okay, so yeah.
Have you tried alligator?
I have been invited to, like, you have no idea how many times they say gator bites in Florida. Gator bites, right?
Yummy, yummy.
Yeah. You're gonna have to borrow Marty's gun and shoot me before I taste it or smell it.
Lightly fried, you'll be all right.
Even if you toast it on Mars, I'm not gonna
With
look
Chris's
at that.
barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Flavor it up a little bit.
I would dare that over the gator bites. Yeah.
Why don't you like alligator? It's actually really good.
You're crazy.
Because it sits in a swamp all day. It's protected by an armor. Underneath, it's got this beautiful meat. It's good. You eat fish. You eat fish all day that swim in the ocean, right?
Yeah,
Alligators swimming in the
that's a
swamp.
That's a good point. So I should be eating frogs and snakes and
frogs
anything
are
goes
really-
in
you
the
never
water
had-
and
You never had
hippos.
frog legs? Oh, Ash, you're not living, brother, until you eat frog legs. Tastes just like chicken.
I hate to admit it, Ash, he's right.
It's good.
I've been there.
Seal meat. Have you guys had seal meat?
No, that's one thing I haven't had.
Interesting. Very salty.
Boss, if you allow me, I need to excuse. I need to take care of some issues.
Sure. Hope everything is okay.
So yes, we have some messages for the group, so I need to check with the team. So guys, thank you.
And he means the tech groups.
Thank you, come on.
Yeah.
Thank
It was
See you
lovely
soon.
having you. And you're more popular than Snoop Dogg's in America, I guess. I don't know. DJ Khaled.
Thank you, guys. See you soon, inshallah. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
If he comes back and says shnizzle my fizzle, man, you're in trouble.
No, the team is back to work. Yeah. It's Saturday morning. We love what we do.
I love what you do.
You don't know how long I've been telling him to leave and he wouldn't listen, but work called like a blink.
Ash, this is Neeraj.
Neeraj, or as my white people call you, Niraj.
Neeraj, whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
I had listened to this survey or whatever, the study on the internet, and they studied successful people all over the world. And there were two features that were there. One was that they endured a lot in their life. And second is they had a crazy vision. And when I hear you, Ash, I think both these traits are seen in you. So I just thought of sharing this with you.
Got to be action taker for sure.
Yep.
In fact, in my graduate degree, I had a research. I looked at, I had an economy class, and I had a research. I said, I'm going to compare the top most successful economies at the time. You know, Germany, Japan, USA, of course, okay, Canada, etc. So I had to compare to what is in common between all these top economies. Why are they successful? Why, you know, India had to offer at the time, you know, more than, I don't know, 30 years ago, maybe. And why, so, you know, certain nations, they have so much abundance and prosperity, and others, they don't have that. So I looked at the highest revenue economically, I took the top 10 and I tried to find things between them. Common things in between them. You'll be surprised. So I wanted to make that study, and I had it in a newspaper at the time. Good luck to find it, because my professor loved it so much and he published it. I'm sure he's dead by now. And the whole theory is not a mystery. You can find out the ingredients of success. I mean, this is the way, and you have to hold certain characters or qualities that average people don't have it.
Give me a second. I'm going to pin. There we go. There we go.
I was going to put a background says rated R, or stands for restricted, but then I remembered we're on YouTube and we don't want to get in trouble or copyright issues. When I was talking to Robin, now it's a different topic. So Neeraj, you like when we call you Neeraj, the Indian way, or you like when somebody calls you Neeraj? They twist it as a French. Which one is sexier to you?
The second one.
I knew that. I knew that. He likes white people. I knew that. I'm sticking with my Indians.
But as just I want to bring one thing about Neeraj here is he's nowadays very upset with one thing actually. And
we can fix it tonight.
And that is due to his O-mail actually says that Neeraj Dalvi's no more. So there is a new surname for Neeraj in O-mail, and that is Neeraj Thakur. So now Neeraj is so upset that how come I have become a Thakur? And so he has written to support many times. So support says that
email it to me right now, Neeraj. Okay,
yeah,
email it. Okay.
So he was one day he was so much upset that he goes from the, come on man, I can't change my surname, I can't do this thing.
No Gershing. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
He is going to email it to me. We'll take care of that. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We're public, Gersh.
Oh yeah, sorry. Just on lighter note, yeah.
Yeah, email it to me. Okay, we said that out on YouTube, and we'll take care of it. Whatever you want, Neeraj.
Okay, Ash,
so you know what to call him now, Rob. He likes Neeraj. He likes Neeraj. Okay. Okay, that's a very sophisticated Indian name. Made it French Indian.
Right, so Naraj it is. Did I say that right?
Neeraj.
Got it.
Naraz in Hindi means you are upset.
Naraj. Okay. Yeah. So you have to do Ni.
Niraj. Got it.
Did you hear that, Chris? Okay. So he likes Niraj. Okay. Niraj.
I've always called him Neeraj.
Yeah.
Always called him Neeraj.
His Indian pronunciation is Neeraj. Neeraj. Okay.
Ash, I think Chris can do it knee, like he has done Gus. He can do knee.
Hey, knee.
Knee and Gersh. Knee and Gersh.
Does it mean anything in Indian? in Hindi?
Ni means in certain Indian languages, it's a neer means water.
Neer, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
neer.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, neer. Neer is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, neer is beautiful. Yeah, okay. That's a good one. Sup, neer?
What's up?
That's fun. I told you, Lynn, we need that sign. R. Put it somewhere on the screen.
R.
son.
The letter R?
Rated R.
Oh, I thought you meant sign language, finger spelling. I thought you want me finger spell. Sorry.
Ash, one time you mentioned that you were going to do something with coffee, and I just keep wondering if you're going to bring that out a little more flavor. Tell us about anything more about that coffee plan.
So straightforward without thinking, yes. And it's not about manufacturing, you know, a certain coffee infused vitamin, you know, none of those ventures. It's about that. It's hard to call it maybe institutions, but it's going to be a landmark, okay, where we will replicate it globally. We're starting with a couple, all right, that has the family activities. We've talked to that, and I think Gina Leva would get excited about this topic, where we have one place, we have like proper family activities for all generations, including coffee shop. That's the part. So is that
a
clear?
gathering place?
So it's not so much about like inventing a new type of coffee or anything. We might, you know, consider something unique, but it would be, yes, in the gathering place where it's on joy, the academy classes, gym, okay, spa, so you can do your business activities, all of that, and of course, why not have a cup of coffee and other things? But that is where it's integrated.
Yeah, you talked about this a couple of years ago, Ash. I remember that, yeah.
But it's shaping up more, and you know, I got more brilliant people now on board, and everybody is excited about something, so they keep adding. Remember that? Tony has an idea, Ash has an idea, Lynn has an idea. We've got so many ideas. I used to have that one idea before, but then I got more genius people on board, okay, geniuses, and then now it's a massive project. It's the biggest project. It's the biggest project.
Wow.
Anybody, like when we discussed that, or we were talking about, you know, that mega, we call it mega project. It's a massive project, bigger than anything, because it's huge. And we're going to do one successful, one perfected, then branch it off globally. I'm telling you, we're going to change the world. Okay, it's not a statement.
It'll be like having a cruise ship in your neighborhood that doesn't float around.
And why not? Why not having a, you know, whether it's Diwali or Christmas or Thanksgiving or, you know, Eid, okay, anything like daily. We could make that. It's like what church. I mean, if you think about that, Earth doesn't change on that day. It's the mindset, the perception we have, how we program. So if we create or invent an environment where we are programmed to behave in a certain way daily, we can have a couple Christmases a year or a month if you wish. And the analogy is not the religious aspect of it. It's just like the celebration and the holiday occasion. That's what I'm talking about, the reference. Yeah, why not?
Ash, are you talking about the stores that you had said would be a
Bingo.
destination?
Yes, of course. I'm talking about the same. Yes. Aha. So things are tying up together.
Yeah.
So why not have one stop shop just like that virtual on passive, but we're going to have that physical belly to belly in our neighborhoods where everything we have, okay, yeah, you're not going to get like everything literally, but the things that help us grow as a community, business, learning, thriving, pal up with the good people on passive community. You just got to have an mail and walk in. We have events, we have speakers, we have virtual events, we have, okay, we offer value. Okay, so you have children or grandchildren, for example, you go there, you can work out or have fun and, you know, cup of coffee, your spouse or whoever want, you know, to get their manicure and hair done. Why not? One-stop shop.
And stuffed unicorns.
Unicorn
Yeah,
stuff,
that-
yes. Yeah. Stuffed unicorn and some chocolate and thinking cup. Why not?
You could franchise with the thinking cup. So in every store could be the thinking cup.
Yeah. There's nothing like personal connection in person. Nothing like that. Virtual reality, space, Zoom, okay, from the satellite to, I don't know, Jupiter, it's not the same. When you sit in person with somebody, it's the ultimate bond and connection. That's if you like the person. Now, let me tell you, if you don't like the person, it will be like hell day for you. No, I'm kidding. You're not going to go and meet somebody you don't like. But there's nothing like connecting with the people you care about or love. They can inspire you. You inspire them, exchange ideas, especially if life is good. And unpassive, with unpassive, life is good. It's super good.
Hey, Kevin Rutledge, are you there? Talk to us, brother.
I am, sir. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me to the panel. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a night. I've just been enjoying this from every minute of this. I've just had a blast.
But it got better when their mentor came in. Let's admit it.
It's I don't know where to start. I'm overwhelmed in a very good way. I don't know. I feel at home. I feel like this. I've been looking for something like this for a long, long time. And you know,
I've been working on it for a very long time.
Yeah, and then 2008. You know, that's a special year.
That's not the first day. Yeah.
That's a magical year for me as well. My life turned around that year. It's been quite a journey. I cannot thank you enough. I remember a conversation we had a while back. We talked about the 6 months that you guys, your wife and yourself talked this over about that decision.
Yeah.
Decision to change the world. And I thank you enough for the decision.
Yeah, but I don't listen all the way. She disagreed about the founder's name. She always wins.
You gotta pick your battles, right?
Yeah.
What they say?
I'm disruptive, so.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Nah, we're having a blast, Pam and I. We're
Absolutely. Look at Ivy. She is like jumping. I could tell.
We're super stoked.
We gotta say hello to the Thompsons. I mean, we gotta acknowledge you. Are you driving or?
We pulled over.
That's good.
Okay, sorry to hold you. I feel bad for you.
No, I have to tell you, it's a cute story. My husband and I decided last minute tonight to go to the restaurant where we met, where we had our first date. And
Ooh.
I thought we could talk some
All right,
food
we
here.
need that sign. Lynn, rated R. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's a very romantic night. So is it your anniversary? Why tonight?
We
Just
just
Friday?
needed
Friday
it.
dinner.
We personally needed it. This is so funny because it's kind of hard to get in. It's a cute little place, and
Is
we're
it Mexican?
driving. No,
Is it what kind of food?
it's everything, but we're eating healthy, Ash. So we had salad
Ah.
and tomato bisque. So, yeah, it's not what we normally would have went there to
Is
get.
it a
but
franchise?
No,
Okay.
No,
So it's
husband
just
and wife restaurant.
husband and wife.
husband.
The
Okay.
husband's the
Are they
chef.
Italian?
No.
Okay. Good food or no? I'm trying to
Unbelievably.
find out if the food has an effect on the marriage relationship.
Oh my gosh. The food is incredible. The husband's the chef. He's amazing. And I'm picky because I love to cook. So I have a hard time going out because I'm always saying I could have made this. I could have made this better.
Yeah.
But we're driving and it's hard to get in. And I got reservations and we're driving. And then I hear, this is going to happen. And I'm like, oh my gosh. My husband's like, should we go back home? We should pull around. Let's do a U-E. Let's go back. And we've been waiting to go to the restaurant. And we are literally deciding whether we should go back home so we can be on here
Do
because
you have In-N-Out? Look it up. In-N-Out in the neighborhood is nothing like a late In-N-Out dinner, like a last minute when you change plan.
Tell her. She's not an In-N-Out fan.
No.
You will live longer, Terry. Oh, come on.
Yes.
You will live longer.
Thank you, Ash, because we need to enjoy.
It's a therapy.
It's
not. It's beyond food.
You
Beyond
got Michael's
burger.
heart now.
I do not. I am the only one on the planet does not care for In-N-Out. I do
Well,
not
it's
get
how
it.
you eat it. If you do it animal style, okay, double. Gotta have it animal style, yeah. Double.
Oh, that is funny.
There's one down the street. We're going back.
Okay, how about veggie tacos?
Uh,
Okay. I told you, yeah. No spice, no flavor, yeah. I feel bad that you missed dinner for us. I did the same, but like.
No, I have to tell you, so we did go, but we heard the beginning. We heard you at the beginning, and I love that you said we're on time. But I have to tell you something.
Sure.
I'm not ever anxious with on passive. I'm excited. And I think there's a big difference. Anxious means you have some kind of doubt, and excited means you have that full faith.
Yes.
So
it's a thin line. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there is. And we are just dedicated, steadfast on Passivians. I finally said it right after a couple of years. And I want you to know we're going to do our darndest.
What I want to know, Terry, truthfully, is when was that? Was it like the first date dinner at that place?
Yes.
Yes.
14 years ago.
So that closed the deal, right?
The food's that good.
Make sure they don't go out of business. You should buy it, yeah.
It was we met on Match.com.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just met like that was yesterday. When did they come out?
I think 14 years ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah.
And I was it was a very, very good day.
2009?
2000. Yeah, 2009. And we got married in 2010.
What day?
So,
like DeGarmo's anniversary?
I always
January 20 or 30?
February
31st?
26th.
Really? February?
Yeah.
Wow,
So,
that's amazing.
yeah.
It's good food.
Good food. It worked out very good. Wow.
So yeah, so we pulled over right now. We're on our way home, and I thought, oh my gosh, I wonder if they're still on, and went back on. They're still on. Let's go on and say hello. We miss you.
So you
And
ate, did you?
Yeah.
Or no?
ate.
Okay. But like quickie, or did you
Quick,
take your
yeah.
time? Okay, I get
Quick.
it.
Yeah.
That's not good. No, nothing
come
worse than
back
just
on.
swallowing food without chewing. You know, you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
right.
chew 30 times.
It was just soup. So soup. I mean, so that went real quick.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but and then the salad. It was. I mean, they had every kind of. What was that? $165 for the tomahawk. Like you
Oh,
share a plate.
yeah.
Yeah, bone in
That's a
tomahawk for
baby
2.
cow. Yeah.
Yeah. We were good. We behaved. We're
Yeah.
just trying to
Neil,
stay healthy so we
close
can enjoy.
your ears.
Pardon?
I'm telling my Indian people to close their ears. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yes. Well, we didn't have
We
that.
sin here. Yes. So
Yes.
no, we were good.
But the good news is not like there's no consequences for that aspect. Like if you eat, it's not like there is a punishment or a sin that you would be. It's like, you know how Indian culture is cool. Like if you do it, you're not punished. If you don't
Right.
do it, you're just good, extra good. But you're
Right.
cool either way. So that's why they get away with everything. So no matter what they do, it's like, okay, no
Oh my
consequences.
God.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like that. That's a good way to live life.
I told one of our manager's friend, I had a meal with him, and I said, wow, I like that. I think I'm gonna convert, because it's so easy. Like you can do whatever you want and you get away with it.
Yeah, so we just wanted to hop on and say hello. We're always so grateful for you
That's
and the
very
team.
special. Wow, look at that. This is the ultimate sacrifice. You ditch a tomahawk and you come to listen to us?
Well,
what an honor.
Well, we love the part where you said we don't apologize for anything.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Michael was laughing so
Unapologetic.
hard.
Yes, unapologetic.
Good for you.
He loved that.
Tomahawk. I would have took the tomahawk. Sorry, guys.
Chris, have you tried In-N-Out?
Yes, when I was in Florida, I've been in In-N-Out. Yes, I
No
love it.
In-N-Out in Florida, only West Coast. The
Oh,
most it
this-
comes to Texas. In-N-Out.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
What's the
positive.
what's the fast food? Oh, I'm thinking of
It's
Chick-fil-A.
with that
Yeah,
curved
I'm thinking of Chick-fil-A.
Ziggy arrow. Look it up. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is, yeah.
Yeah.
In-N-Out strictly West Coast. We'd like
Yeah.
one here.
There is in Texas, yeah, in Nevada, Texas, Oregon, I don't know,
Coming to
Utah, I believe,
Tennessee.
and of course, California.
Is it
The first
fast
one was,
food, Ash? Fast food? Is
look
it
up the
fast-
story. It's fascinating how it was grandma family, the heritage of that. It's an amazing business story. Look it up. It's fast food, but it's very simple. It's like 2-3 things on the menu. Two people were married, and I think things were not that good economically. They started doing something outdoors, like they called it In-N-Out, for the truckers and people to grab it, and then yeah, and life went on different directions. Now I think the granddaughter, the owner, that, how many are there? I believe there are 600 something. How many In-N-Out locations now?
I think you're right, Ash.
Yeah.
And they're opening in Tennessee as well. So they're still spreading.
Okay, I miss Milo, so I might go for a visit. That's an excuse. I'm going for a burger. Yeah.
There's 267 restaurants across the state. Texas has 41. Yeah, that's California. Texas has 41. Arizona is close to 34. And if you're on the road and you need to have a hamburger, In-N-Out is the best place to have, fresh. But I'm just not a hamburger person, so yeah, and In-N-Out, it's really, it's a nice fast food.
Peter, they have it in Arizona. Good news for you.
Yeah.
And you're gonna love it.
Peter don't eat meat.
And the
I
crazy thing is that
actually tried the animal style before in Texas when I was there last
did?
year. Yeah, took my daughter there to set her up with the apartment.
Dallas, you went there or
Yeah, I did not care for it. I did not like it. I got the animal style, so I don't know. Maybe the regular one is better. I don't know, but it was too greasy for me.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it can get.
If Pete ate a hamburger, he'd look like a pregnant toothpick. Let me tell you.
you can have the protein style. You can have the patty and the lettuce.
The lettuce wrap.
Yeah, the lettuce wrap. Yeah.
Right.
What does burger mean? A bun is the basic. A lettuce, you wrap it with grass.
It's actually pretty good.
Lettuce is grass.
Lettuce burgers are good.
It's like wheat. Should be illegal. Yeah.
But I am willing to try it one more time, though.
Lettuce
I'll try
wraps
it
are
one more time. I'll
great.
give it a
You
chance.
have to have that with a grill.
I think
onion.
it's who it depends on who you're with. I'm gonna order for you, Pete. Okay, I'm coming to you. I'm converting you.
Okay.
I take all the sins.
They cut the potato into fries and they fry it right there. So if you want to have a fresh,
To be honest with you, you probably could do it once, but it's salty. Probably you realize it's very salty and there's no juice in it. Like it's very thin. Yeah, but it's a culture. Like if, especially like on a weekend, late night. Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
You guys got a Five Guys out there? That's pretty good. Five Guys.
Now I wonder if your Dave Thompson's was in an In-N-Out, how would things be now? How would it impact your marriage journey?
Oh gosh, that's a good question.
There may not have been a second date.
No, I think you were pretty charming. I think it'd be okay. I don't like In-N-Out though, so
Oh wow, that soup worked. Okay.
I was a little
I'm
nervous
listening.
going on this, it was a totally blind date. I mean,
Yeah.
I saw what he looked like on Match.com.
Did he have a picture?
Yeah, it was crazy. He picked a picture with his hair sticking straight up on
That's
purpose,
my
like he was
question.
crazy.
So it's not as advertised. Like, was it what you expected, or you wish he was more like the picture? Because you went based on the picture. Had he turned out like the picture, would have been
No, the picture was a little scary, and he's in a band, so I was
a better
really
deal?
scared. I was scared because he was in a band, and I grew up around people that played, in big bands and stuff, and so I was actually nervous. I almost didn't go out with him because he was in a band.
I mean, what is it? Rock or pop? What did you sing?
He's a drummer for a Van Halen tribute band.
Yeah, he looks very familiar.
And
What
they're
did you
good.
play? What do you play?
Drums. I'm a drummer.
Oh, nice. Love it.
They
I
sound
would live in your neighborhood. Noisy.
Awesome.
I don't think even Ash knows who Van Halen is. Do you, Ash?
Do you?
Listen, Ash doesn't know Van Halen. He probably thinks it's a dessert at some fancy restaurant.
Well, it's rock. It's rock. It's rock and roll.
It's good rock and roll.
But he's played in a Elton John tribute band. He's played in a Journey tribute band. So, he likes all kinds of music.
I've seen him. He looks very familiar. Yeah, very familiar.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's very, very popular.
They travel all over. They've been all over, actually, the world. So
Amazing. Great to have you on here.
So 14 years ago, you lived in the same place? You still live there, close by that restaurant, or is it a drive now?
Now
You moved
it's a
away?
drive.
Yeah,
I was happy because that way we were able to listen to come on.
I see. So
I
longer
knew I
drive.
recognized them.
But it's good that you miss it. Like you don't want it to be next door. Like you get tired of it, right?
Right.
No, that's true.
It's special.
That's exactly how I strategically choose where my mother-in-law should live, because I thought about it. If she lives like within walking distance or like across this, like, okay, you're gonna see her every day. And then if it's too far, every visit is gonna be a sleepover, because like it's late, it's not worth it to come just for an hour and go.
Well, you'll have
Yeah.
to wash your underwear, Ash.
Oh my God. Oh my
You really thought that. You really thought that through.
I am
Ash.
not messing around. So that is, yeah, that's a good. So I strategically positioned her where,
Wow. Talk about your
where
AI
now the
technology there.
right dose I have over there. That's enough. Like, you know, because if it's too much, it can kill you, man. Like it's poisonous.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Really?
like Slurpee. You know Slurpee?
Yeah.
Like the first sip is okay. Like, oh, yeah, I can take it. But if you keep sucking that sucker, oh my, freezes your brain.
Oh, it's good.
Wait a minute now, Nakamoto is a.
I understand like
person.
29%, I mean, 98% of the population here don't understand what we're talking about. But all right, we have to have translation. Okay.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
You don't
My
like
cheeks
Slurpees? How can you not
I don't
like a
drink anything
Slurpee?
cold, believe it or not. Room temperature always. Yeah. If I get something that has to be cold, let's say like water, if it's cold, and I have to wait for it. Like kombucha, Julie, I would have to wait a good 10, 20 minutes for it to regulate the temperature. My throat is not used to it. Like any cold drink, like I would have it. It's not good. I'm not tough like you.
Much healthier
So
for your
no ice.
digestion too.
Always. Yeah. Well, yeah, icy stuff is not good, especially if you have it with food. It's like,
Exactly.
yeah,
So Ash, in
everything
Colorado,
is a choice.
we have only two In-N-Out burgers in Colorado.
Where? Denver or
Denver.
Colorado? Okay.
There's one in Colorado Springs.
Colorado
and then-
Springs, yes.
Yeah, and there's one on the Park Meadows, just let's say in Denver. And Ash, it takes 2 hours to get a burger. Because we did not have it, it's like always cars are wrapped around the building. So I don't know how I'm going to try that. I don't know how I'm going to wait. I don't know, so I think I had some in Texas, but I cannot remember the experience. So Ash, are you prepared to wait 2 hours for a burger?
Not even 20 minutes, realistically, no.
Yeah, that's what we do. And I always wonder, it's around a Chick-fil-A, there's so many other fast food joints and nobody will be there. Everybody's waiting to get this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
I would
So,
never wait seriously that long for any meal of any kind. There's no way. I'm shocked like when people like 4 hours waiting or 2 hours and 1.5, and they do that all the time. No,
all the time,
I'm
and I know,
hardly finding time for the meal itself. Now add another 2 hours. Oh God, that's a full time.
and the driveway is sort of structured. So when you enter, you cannot, you cannot.
You cannot back up. Yeah.
You cannot
You're
back
stuck.
up on anything, you're stuck. Yeah. Niraj, let me say the name nice, Niraj. Niraj made a point about the habits of highly successful people. And one I didn't see it in any book, is being tireless. Successful people are tireless. They don't get tired. I don't know. I mean, they sleep.
Evergreen
1 hour.
energy. Wow.
Oh,
That's a
it's
good one.
the
Because the
excitement.
drive is bigger than your physical needs. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
Good point.
Yeah, I watched Lynn. Lynn, I at times I text her. I said, I hope you got some sleep, because I'll see her like now we're seeing her. Within another 2 hours, you see her. 2 hours is even too long. You see her.
RobLynn is a good example for that.
Yeah.
They can go on like that. DeGarmo, you used to call them Energizer Bunny, I guess, or what did you call them? Yeah.
Yeah, they're so tireless, and I think, like you said, the drive, the excitement, the purpose. The purpose is so big, you don't know. And like Rob says, sleep is overrated. So if you have such a big drive, big mission, you know, you don't know what sleep is. So we see you all the time. Like now, you're looking very fresh, fresher than all of us. And we know that you'll be going on after you leave us. So we just want to thank you. It's an example. Sometimes when
I have to tell you something, Ivy. I am even much cuter after dinner.
Oh my God.
Oh, you think I'm cute now? Oh, just wait till I get a meal. But I don't think I'm gonna have a dinner now. It's 1 a.m. almost. Not that it matters, but light is good. Did you know that lighter you'd have more energy? A lot of people think, oh, you're gonna get boosted. No. When I eat, I crash. It slows me down. And you know, it's 1 meal a day, so I cannot have it during the days. Because when I eat, that's it. I'm wrapping up for the day.
What time do you normally eat at nighttime, you said?
We try to do it as early as possible, evening time, yeah. Because with the kids, they eat 3 meals normally, yeah. But my wife and I just 1 meal.
It's usually fish, right?
I don't think every day, yeah. But so today I didn't have a meal, truthfully. Yesterday was Mexican food.
Taco Bell?
Oh, you are criminal. I wouldn't do that. No.
I don't know why people don't like. I think Taco Bell is fantastic.
Really?
Yeah, I love Taco Bell, honest to God.
Oh my God. Oh, no wonder barbecue sauce. Okay, I know your standards. Okay.
We have to get on your case again, Chris. We got to get.
No. Listen, I went shopping again today. I got all plant-based stuff. Everything's plant-based now. And when she started talking about that big old meat, oh, I got so hungry, man.
Yeah. Can't do
20
so
years
much of it.
ago, I had Taco Bell and I got so sick.
I get sick.
Again. Yeah, I get sick. I can make tacos at home.
Yep.
Yeah.
Much better. Yeah. Anywhere. Yeah. Taco truck, anything.
I make the best tostados with grass-fed beef, but spinach and almond flour tortillas, and they are so good.
Okay,
Trevor
Terry, I'll be
Noah?
right over tomorrow.
Yeah, so now you brought another point, so I have to look for a name for that. Now I know tirelessness is part of your is one of your characteristics. So now not eating much. I don't know how. I have to
Gotta
find
stay
a
light.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is connected to greatness. So I have to make the connection. I have to look for a word. You know, our passive dictionary is Rob Gorman. So I would ask him to coin a word for that.
And I do intentionally talk about food as a good access to people's heart. I mean, nobody here is talking about food. Like anyone would talk about a meal, but we can rarely disagree on type of food. But we eat. We're alive. We eat. So everybody would agree on that. But religion or politics or other topics, I think we can take risks sometimes, to get in a conversation. If you don't know the person or they get sensitive about some topic. So I find it a very safe, universal topic. Every culture, they're passionate about their food and what they offer. maybe music sometimes, yeah, but yeah, that hard to argue on. Come on. I mean, so that's why I talk about that by design. It just to lighten up the day in a way.
Oh,
Make me hungry.
Yeah.
Just to make me hungry. That's all you do it for.
But here's the funny thing: if you know what like South African language or slang, they talk differently. So this is a funny thing. Let's call him Trevor. When he came to California, LA, okay, his buddies took him at night. You're gonna love. Let's go for tacos. Like he didn't know what tacos are. Okay, so South Africa going straight to the land of tacos. Okay, and they go out taco truck. If you don't know what taco is simply a tortilla, like a Mexican tortilla made of either flour or corn, and then topped with your choice of meat. It could be chicken, it could be seafood, it could be, you know, whatever. Okay, meat. Now, Mexican food is known to be spicy. So Trevor goes out and they say, you know, they go, you're going to love it, you're going to like it. Okay. And now they order. Okay. This is the first time he's ordering, and he said, okay, would you like some napkins? To the South African person, the food truck, Guillermo, let's say the Mexican food truck guy, is saying, would you like some napkins? And he said, no, why would I need napkins? And then his buddies tell him, no, you're going to need napkins, okay? Because it will get messy. And this guy is getting angry. Why is it going to get messy? He said, well, you know, Mexican food, and it's going to be spicy. If it's going to be spicy, messy, I need napkins. You guys are weird. Why would I need that? I'm here to eat tacos. And then he finally hands him, no, you need, just be quiet. Just, okay, napkin. Napkins are tissues, okay, well, whatever you use, okay, to clean up your hands and mouth when you're eating. That's what we call napkins here. In South Africa, napkin stands for diapers. Now you understand the story. So now, like, if you reverse it, like, you're gonna need diapers. It's gonna get messy, spicy. You get it? So you see different language. Where's Susie? Oh, you're gonna love that story, yeah.
Ash, I know you probably don't take a lot of time to see movies, but have you ever seen the movie Chef? Has anybody here seen the movie Chef?
If
Steve?
it's in the last 10 years, no. Before I used to, a couple of times a week.
I don't remember when it was made. It's basically about a chef who is, you know, living a very uncreative life in a restaurant where the manager wants him to only cook the same things. And so he's feeling unfulfilled. And ultimately he ends up going off on his own with a food truck. But I think that you would really appreciate loving food the way you do. You would love the journey that this man goes on. It's a wonderful film.
It was a twisted
You
movie.
agree, Steve? You agree?
Good,
Yeah,
but
it's just got
twisted.
such a great message about freedom and following your heart, and it's just awesome. But it's
But
about
also
food
twisted
too.
at the same time, eh, Jane?
What's that?
It was also very twisted in
Well,
so many ways.
yeah, well, he has some family things he's going through. I just thought it was
Right.
very heartwarming, but I just loved the creative spirit behind it,
Yeah.
and
was a
the
good movie.
passion for food and all of that. So highly recommend that film. Ooh.
Yeah, I saw it when it first came out.
Is it on Netflix, Gene?
Yeah, it could be now, Chris. It could be on
I
there.
don't know.
You
It
can
was
check
out
it.
like as a film, so I'm not sure. It was a while ago, but
Yeah.
you could probably look for it. Just look for it. Trying to think of.
It'll be on YouTube as you can buy it on YouTube.
I think Dustin Hoffman plays his sort of
Oriented.
overbearing manager boss. But I forget who the main character is, but highly recommend.
The
Great
one with
message.
Sofia Vergara?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was 2014, comedy drama.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was
Yeah.
a great success.
But Chris, you can watch it and
Is that
tell me
Netflix?
the story. Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
That's wonderful.
It is on Netflix, yeah.
it should be, yeah. It's on YouTube, Amazon Prime, Hulu, yeah, everywhere.
Got 'em all.
What's the proper name for it, Gene?
Chef.
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 Just
Chef.
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 Just chef movie. You want to put
Really
chef.
good movie.
I
Marty,
I
really
would
good
watch it right now. I loved it. Absolutely. It's so inspiring.
Well,
Just
it's
the journey
inspiring, but
that he
it's
goes
also
through.
twisted too. I mean, it's a little bit of like positive and negative. Like
So
it's
here,
got
what we
all
can do,
aspects.
if you want to mess up with the YouTube, and I'll buy it, $3.99 on YouTube. I screen share it, and we all watch it together.
That
That
would
would
be.
be cool.
I
That
tried
would be
doing
cool.
that.
Who brings the
And then we can
popcorn?
talk about it afterwards. That'd be cool.
I tried
We'll
telling
bring the
Marty
In-N-Out.
Robin.
I'll be arrested. You know how bad is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that? Julie, Robin, Marty. I said, let's why don't we watch, since we talk every night till 5 in the morning, why don't we watch a movie together? You know that I gotta go to bed.
Absolutely, we should. And you know what else too? We should do it on O Connect. Here, it's really nice. Yeah,
We should do it in Marty's new
Hi,
living room.
hon.
yeah.
All right, these guys are still talking.
Hi,
Yeah, we're still talking.
Steven, you're unmuted.
No, that was
I got
Tony.
invited to it by Rob and Lynn.
Steve.
Steve,
SOS.
Steve, be careful.
he's on the
Where
phone
but
with us
RobLynn
live.
live after 5 hours. Happens every time.
Hot mic.
Hot mic.
Every time.
He wasn't calling me, that's for sure.
It was clean, nothing bad. Like these guys still
No.
talking. Yeah, I was invited to RobLynn. Yeah, that's clean.
Steve and his wife are wonderful, too, adorable couple. His wife makes really, really good food.
He called him hun. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, every time when we have a meeting in California, they always bring food. They makes really good food.
What kind of food? Steve.
Steve, she makes really good salad, cakes. They make good food.
Oh, back to the grass and weed. Okay. Fantastic. All right, Lynn, have you gotten any more questions for us?
Questions have been a little bit slow at this point, but conversation's been pretty lively, a little close to the R-rated, but that's cool.
Thank you. Still have thousands of people are watching. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
What is there, 3,700, something like that watching?
26.
Not too shabby after I don't know how many. So that's not a typical RobLynn, crowd.
Definitely.
Well, this
We
is getting-
crushed it. I'm telling you, you should bring me every Friday or so, once in a while.
So
I'm kidding. Don't do that. Yeah. They came for Niraj. Gonna start calling you Niraj.
Knee.
Me.
He and Gersh. He and Gersh.
They could start their own show. Niggersh.
I actually like Niraj. I like that name.
It's their bank robber.
Niraj, you
General.
need to include your mail. That's what is missing. You got it? I got that. So I need your mail and your yes, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, just type it for me. You don't have to write anything. Yeah, I'll do it now. There's a book called The Power of Now. Everybody should read it. Highly recommended.
Like read it right now.
Eckhart Tolle, Eckhart Tolle.
Like read it now.
Eckhart Tolle, I've got
The
it here.
power of now, like, you know, not tomorrow,
Big
not
old-
when not one day.
Who's your favorite author, Ash?
John Maxwell.
Why?
Leadership, never get tired or bored of his style. Didn't do many books to my knowledge, but also the Not Think and Grow Rich, The Magic of Thinking Big. David Schwartz, Georgia State University. Probably Dr. Bill knew him.
Love that book.
Yeah.
Great book.
It should be a must.
Yeah.
Yeah. For kids. The Magic of Thinking Big.
Okay, thank you.
It did affect my life for sure.
You should post those in, you should have a personal library, your favorite books and back in the our OES. Ash's personal library. That's pretty, I think that's a great idea.
That's a much better idea than posting Omar's, okay? Because
you can have a kid section too.
They're just a couple, mine, but him like 2,600 books. Good luck to you know the contrast, yeah. Like there's a guy in Yemen, you know, he called his son on passive. Peter, the Yemeni guy called his son on passive, literally.
Passive, yeah.
We saw the birth certificate, yeah. On passive, official name.
Exactly.
Yeah. And he said, Peter said, poor guy. I said, thank God he's not in Chat GPT. Can you imagine calling his son? Yeah. I'm telling you, thank God you're not asking for the list of Omar. My list is short.
I recall you mentioning that book before, and we don't have access to those old archives, the old posts in Founders or Go Founders. But I think there was a time when you listed like maybe 5 of your favorite books, because I remember writing that one down. As a matter of fact, I think that's why I bought the book and read it, was because you mentioned it. I think so.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to read a book about memory, improve the magic of improving your memory.
Eat barbecue
I
sauce.
don't recall that. Yeah.
Lots of barbecue sauce gives you good memory. I'm going to get you to try barbecue sauce and eggs sooner or later. There's going to be that one day where I'm going to trap you, Ash.
Did you try Robin, by the way? That gets you high?
No. And passive is my only drug.
I love it. Legal, clean, healthy.
There you go.
No side effects.
That's
no bad side effects, I should say.
Yeah.
Side effects, yeah.
As talking about, you just mentioned about Maxwell. I think you, in earlier webinars, you had mentioned about the leadership lead law number 1. Now, you also mentioned, and you also mentioned in this
the
webinar
21
that,
irrefutable laws of leadership.
yes, you also mentioned in this webinar that the leaders are very important. So I just wanted, since the leaders are there, like I would like your input on how we can increase our lead so that our business grows much more higher.
I'm sorry, Neeraj, the last part, the voice wasn't, the sound was sketchy. Can you repeat it, please?
What
I got the part about the leadership. Okay.
What skills do we improve on, or like since on passive is expanding, we also need to expand, but like in what way or what is expected? That's what I was looking out for.
Oh, I see. Okay, so first of all, yeah, got to go to work. Okay, so first of all, you need to work on your mindset. Okay, first of all, you have to literally reprogram and design your frame of thinking. Like, for example, to be positive was the unhealthy thinking. And so that is the first thing, got to be positive. The second, leadership is nothing about you. Okay, it's mostly about others. So you have to have that love and passion, compassion, and care for others. Okay, so you have to see everything and see the opposite of it and stay away from that. When you see somebody is self-centered or focused, they have more work to start doing that. And again, it has to be natural, because most people think, or when they ask John Maxwell, for example, Dr. John Maxwell, like, are leaders born? And he said, let me begin with that. Yes, they are born. Anybody is born in a funny way. So yeah, they were born, but you're not natural. Not all people are naturally, born with a leadership quality. Leaders are made. So you need to cultivate that leadership quality within and grow yourself with it. So what are the qualities? So he talks about the 21 laws that you've got to have them, So for example, the law of the lid, the law of, intentionality, you have to have a purpose, like what is your mission? So each one of them, but that is his way of viewing it. A mother leadership is not necessarily as the presidential leadership. You follow me? Okay, so it's your scope of interest and work and passion is where you want to put that energy and drive. But you see me, I use the word U-Haul. Okay, U-Haul is a trucking company and moving company, I would say, in America, where you rent a truck, and it's called U-Haul. Basically, you rent the truck and you do the lifting. You follow me? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's called U-Haul, like, okay, but stands for you. You understand? Like YouTube? Yeah. Okay. And I use that, repeatedly. I use that term. You have to be a decision maker and independent, and of course, action taker and initiator. Okay, don't wait for things to happen. Don't wait for somebody to tell you what to do. So if you initiate, you start like, this need to be done that way. You don't like complain and whine and grump about why it's done wrong. You do something about it if it's not happy. Remember, I use also the bologna sandwich. The two buddies, they were going to work, and one was, oh God, again, bologna sandwich, complaining every day. They go out to work, the constructions, and he tells his buddy, oh, again, bologna sandwich. And he told, one day he just got tired of it. Listen, if the bologna sandwich is, bothering you, why don't you tell your wife to make another sandwich for you? And he said, well, you leave my wife alone because I make my own sandwiches. So why are you complaining? Make another sandwich. Okay, so that is the irony of it. So most people, they just find it easier to complain or like blame somebody else or criticize someone than do it yourself. So I say, U-Haul, you do it. Okay, you make that move. So that to me is a big deal. Like, you initiate. If you wait for things to happen, you're not there at the leadership. And leadership is levels. Okay, because what you do for others, you're not at the same level when you start. So today I meet you, like, okay, you heard good things about me. I don't have much leadership between us. It takes time. Most people think like I could demand that leadership. That's management. You have a position at work. I'm your boss. You listen to me because you have to. Okay, there's consequences if you don't listen, if you want to keep that job, if you want to get paid. But you don't necessarily like me, or respect me or admire me. You just want to make a living. That's management. So leadership takes time, and it's not about what you know, or it's about what you do action for others. And the more you make that difference in their life and impact them, the bigger the influence in them following you. They start believing in you and trusting you. They follow you automatically. If they don't know you all that, they'll be skeptical. They just do what they have to do. But when they believe in your vision and they buy into it, and you see and they see and recognize what you're doing for them, for the business, for others, they respect you and admire you more. Our HR person had a conversation with me, the executive HR manager that we have universally had a very touching, moving message for me. And he was telling me like how I have to tell you, this is off script, and this is like not on the record. He's talking to me personally. You have no idea how much people respect you, admire you. They really want to see you. They really want. I say, no, they're going to change it. You know how I goof around, okay? They're going to change their mind, like, keep it from distance, all that. I said, no, I'm serious. People really love you and respect you. I said, I don't know why. I don't understand. For what you do for them and what you have done for them, and for them understanding what you're doing for humanity or for the rest of us. You see, so if they buy into your vision, they admire you more, they will just, it becomes like more, stronger. So it takes time. So day one, I meet you, you're like, we're at level 0. I don't have much influence on you. You just got to do what you got to do so you can keep that job or paycheck. But after time, after, man, this guy is like really genuine, like he cares about me and all that. You ask them about their family. So now it's not just transactional. You start liking me. I don't know why I'm using me. Let's use a better leader. Okay, Mari DiGarmo. Okay, so now when you start, when he's changing your life, he's inspiring you. Your life is better off after meeting him. After a year, 2 years, 3 years, you see the impact. Okay, we don't say this stuff, but for example, do you think there are at least a few people in our leadership in On Passive that wouldn't die for the business? Or they're closer to me than my biological brothers and sisters? That was not day one. That's after what you have done for them over and over and over and over, and them realizing the true you. Then it builds up. So now I'm not in the same level with Mr. Kamal like, like 3 years ago. We're at a high level in the leadership, the trust and the faith and the connectivity. So we would just like not question, because the person have the best intention and what they do behind the scene, when the camera is off. And that's how it takes time. Most people think, I want to become a leader. Well, first of all, you've got to start with your own self. Got to start with yourself. Why? Got to become a better version of you and equip yourself and cultivate the qualities of a leader within. Then you go to your close ones, the narrow circle. And then you expand the growth. It's where you want to go, who you want to influence, who you want to inspire. Leadership simply influence. The stronger the influence you have on somebody, they would follow you. It's about following you because you're taking them from point A to point Z or D, whatever they want to go. You help them so you haul them to where they want to go. It's not about you, where you want to reach or get that position. That's management. And in business, it's needed, it's necessary, okay? But not in leadership. Now, if your business is all about management and positions and all that, yeah, that's for good, God be with you. But when it becomes more of a relationship and leadership is the ultimate bond. Now you're partners. Now it's their business before your business. They take ownership in your vision because you keep casting that vision. They believe in it. Okay, oh, I get it. Yeah, yeah. Man, this is amazing. I want to go with that out. And they trust that you have the capacity or the ability to take them there, because being, you know, a good mouth, that's not enough, or not even. So casting the vision is something, but being serious about it, being genuine about it, and taking the action and knowing how to get there and have the ability, or at least they have the trust in you that you will get there no matter what. Okay? They feel comfortable and they will follow you all the way to the end. What's something I did? I practiced that. I touched that. That was hardcore leadership, what I did. Basically, what I said earlier, I think you were here, Niraj, because you came from the beginning. Okay, this has been going on. So I said, live with it. Unpassive is here. This is where we're going to go. We're going to be the best company. This is, you have to give that assurance to your people, and the comfort and the conviction that you know exactly where you're going. People don't follow a weak leader. They follow somebody very strong, very bold. Do it or die. That's my, you know, ideology. That, yeah, people, I'm gonna go with that. People, you're not gonna follow somebody who say, let's try. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I'll give it a month. If it doesn't work, I move on to the next one. I will die every day until I do it. You see? So that's one thing. So now you trust in that leader, because no matter what, I know he's going to be doing this. I'm in good hand. I'm in good shape. Why? Because this guy is no way. You need to nuke him. You know what nuke mean? Like bomb him with a nuclear bomb, and he wouldn't quit or give up on his vision. You want to follow a strong leader. People follow a strong leader. Got to be strong. Know where you're going. You have that. You have to have the vision. You don't want to be vague. You don't know where you're going to test or try. No, I know exactly. Chris Johnson asked, what's your favorite book, author? John Maxwell. Boom. Okay. What's your goal? I want to do this. Okay. So you're clear on your direction, on your ideology. Not like, oh, I never thought about that. Why would you? You know, people don't like wobbly, squeaky leader. You got to be firm. You know exactly where you're going. And I'm going to go there. I know how to get there, and I will do it or die. I would follow that leader blindly. So you have to have the conviction, the belief, and really be genuine about it. Don't fake it. I'm never going to tell you, oh, make it or make them feel or trick them. That's different. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm sharing with you. If you really believe in what you're doing, know exactly where you're going, and you have the capacity, the mental capacity, the leadership quality, and you do whatever it takes to get there, I would hop on your bus any night, any day. Now, I love leadership with fun. It's not, it's an added law. It's not there. Nobody, you know. But shouldn't be comfortable to the point where you can really talk about anything and socialize and get like really real with people until you're confident in your own skin. Nothing scares you. Okay, I'm real. Okay. Let's talk about food. Let's talk about marriage. Let's talk about sex. It's real. It's real life. Okay. I'm not going to make things up. Speaking of that, my friend Lynn's in Texas, true story. He had a kind of a back pain. One time he's in line at the cashier, Chris. So he's checking out. What's his name? Lynn's. Tall guy, German, American German, and he's like whispering to his wife Jamie. So he was feeling good and stretching. He said, And he like telling her, but it came out loud. He said, I think I'm erect. And everybody in line heard that. And how do you explain that? True story. And everybody's looking like, okay. He literally,
They're
he bent
turning
his back,
red.
like he's standing up straight. Yeah.
Their face is turning red.
Yeah, you know, girls and cashiers and all that. Yeah, so that's a true story. I'd never forget it. Yeah. And he's a tall, loud guy. You think nobody's listening? Yeah. But it's so genuine. Anyway, so yeah, you gotta have humor, Neeraj, okay? Humor. Yeah. Have fun. Love it. Like like I would do it for no pay, for no money. I would die for it without any dollar, okay, in return. Seriously. I'm not preparing, you know, PowerPoint and all that, but I'm just telling you, these are like, so you got to start with yourself. Love and accept yourself. Believe in what you're doing, know where you're going, and then it will expand outside yourself. Like a lot of people, you know, they go home and they're like, you know, yelling at each other at home, and the kids and, you know, and the cats and beating the dog and all of that. And now they expect to go and lead. No, 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 no. It starts from home. It starts from yourself. If you're not real, you're not genuine, it's not going to last. You're not going to fool people or trick them. They're very intelligent. They will know by dealing with you, and the true you will come out. So it's not something that you have to come up like, it's not a made up thing. You have to organically grow yourself and cultivate that that vision, that passion, and where you want to go. So you're going to attract enough people to believe in the vision that you cast, but of course, then action, and then they need to trust that you would sacrifice for them. It's not about you. It's not about money. Like they have to feel that I trust this leader, he or she, that they will do anything to protect me. You know, Marty DeGarmo, he says, brother keeper, my brother keeper, that's a leadership quality. Yeah. So leaders cross the river first. They go the risk, they take the hard stuff, they do it first, and then they make it easy for you. They create a system, or they invite you with conviction that you're going to be fine. They put you on their shoulders. They carry you along. They don't have to ask you or tell you what to do. You walk behind them electively by choice, because you admire what they do, you respect and you believe in their way and vision, and you just voluntarily you follow them. You haul, okay. But if it's a manager, it's like a new relationship. Yeah, just like I have to do it. It's not like it's not optional. It's by choice. It's mandatory. I have to do it. When I tell people go, it's 5 o'clock in Hyderabad. You need to go to sleep. You're coming back after 4 or 5 hours. Okay, anyway, like go, and they don't leave. That's optional. If they're not enjoying that, they would leave. Like the minute you said, okay, I'm gonna get paid either way. But when they choose to stick with you all the way, you have influence on them. They love what they're doing. You made them believe in it, and they trust the direction, the journey. So how do you start leading and influencing and changing the world? Smile. My friend in California, I mean, I used to be like, he's like, you know, the elbow. You're not the only one, Rob Gorman. Okay, he used to elbow me like a child, smile, like I'm passing by. I'm not paying attention. I don't even know there's a child in the room, or you know, walking by or something. Like he would elbow me. There's a child, smile, idiot, rude. He taught me how to smile with a baby. So begin with that. I wasn't born with that. You got to remanufacture yourself. See where you are, where you want to go, the qualities that you have to possess and practice. Start working on them. It's not easy, but it's possible. If you love what you're doing, you will do it. How do I grow my quality as a leader? Why? How do I start? Yeah, after like you believe in your vision, you have that love, and you like you accept yourself. No, that's good. But then start reading about leadership. Got to educate yourself, okay, about understanding human behavior. Okay. Leaders are readers. And they always kind of not force you, but they challenge you to walk the extra mile. How? Because if I came one day here and I just told you everything, I tell you, this is it, and I repeat it every day, you're going to get tired of me like the second day. This is all I have. I have nothing else to teach you. To continue leading, you got to continue learning. Not just reading. Reading is one avenue. So if you want to continue leading, the more you know, the better you can lead. Knowledge is power. If you know more than your leader, why would you follow them? In fact, my wife and I had this conversation. I said, "What you've been following this?" A coach she had, okay, personal coach, okay, a lady that I may be arrogant, but I said, like, okay, like she got nothing new. You've been following her since 2010 or something, okay, and you just like giving her money and all. Okay, I know she would listen to this. Okay, now not my wife, the other lady, okay, and I just say it like you're beyond her. Like there's nothing beyond her, and there's nothing new. Why would you listen to her? Like it bugs me. Like I would invest the time and energy in something, you know, evolving. That's it. You got everything she knows. Like that's it. Move on. Change the channel. So that's what I mean. So if you want to continue inspiring leader, you got to be ahead of your followers. So when they tell you, okay, what's the number one thing you need to do as a leader or to become a leader? The number one thing that you need to know as a leader is not one thing to become a good leader. It's a set of things. So there's not one thing, it's a set of multiple characters and values you have to build within. Inside, outside. Then it will affect your surrounding. I mean, there's a very easy, cheap one, doesn't cost much. Just be honest. If you're not genuine, if you're not honest, I would be skeptical to follow you. I'm going to have to think. If you're going to have to be alert, like with who you're working with or following, like, oh, is this up to something? Change your leaders. Okay. Why? Because basic decency, you've got to be honest. You've got to be honest, truthful. At night, in March, in December, in Japan, in Taiwan, anywhere you are, anytime, gotta be honest, truthful all the times. They would trust you more. They would trust to follow you. If they know you're playing games, why would I trust this leader? Like, let's come on, let's trick our customers, or let's play that game, or play. You follow me?
Ash, I just wanted to ask you one more question. This is specifically related to India. As you know, it is a huge chunk of founders in India. So what happens is that
users. Now we have users equal to the founding members. Yeah.
Yeah, users. So when we try to do good things for them, to lift them up, we can lift limited number of people and users. And when you try to lift them up, the others feel that they are not being lifted, and that is not the case. But it's just a huge. It's not possible to lift everybody. So how do you manage that?
It's not possible. Okay. Motivation is not something that you can create within people. It has to come within. If they're not self-motivated about the cause or the journey, I wouldn't try in the first place. That would be artificial. Again, they've got to be impressed and inspired by who you are first, then they will follow you automatically and electively.
From the inside out.
You see, got to be disruptive in a way. I'm sorry, but for example, like I even like, if I don't like, if my lawyer doesn't give me something that I believe in, or like reasonable to me or make sense to me, I'll just change my lawyer. Same thing with my doctor. Okay, whatever. Okay, so the people that they're not choosing to follow you on your vision, change your followers. You're in the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, say it again. Who was that? That was
Rob.
Ash,
Go ahead,
That was
Rob.
me.
Oh, Robin.
Ash,
Okay.
if I may just add to that, I agree with those who are not interested. It is sometimes very hard to let go and let them be because they don't follow or they don't understand. But may I suggest to Niraj that I found that when I was working with other people, and more importantly now with OnPassive, to help those who are directly linked to me, it is an easier, and I don't mean easier in terms of laziness, I mean easier in terms of the people who trust you right away, are those people who joined you first, whether they were with you elsewhere or friends or otherwise, who trust and know you. And they in turn get the information from you to help the people who have come to them, who trusted them. So it's a ripple effect going out, and it's a little easier, if I may suggest, in terms of the trust issue as well, because they see everybody doing it, and it just helps and hopefully will work like a waterfall going down and helping people across. So everybody who brought their own in, first of all, they need to be responsible and understand and know and believe what OnPassive is. And if they don't, well, then that's something else. You move on. But I've always found that working with those directly to me and making sure that they were happy and motivated or happy and understood what was happening within OnPassive made it that much easier for them to help those who were connected to them. I hope I'm not overstepping, Ash.
Oh, perfectly fine. Yeah, you're great. Neeraj is perfectly fine in the system. Your first and last name.
Let me once again
That account for sure is 100%. Your first and last name, 100%.
yeah, let me send an email to myself and check it out once again.
Okay. I just updated that. It should be fine. Like, let me know if any changes.
Ash, I wanted to say thank you for this connection.
What did I do?
You don't know what you do because I've been around people who never had people to talk to, people to value them, and they had everything, and they are not living. You know, so this, you called it, we mentioned it the last time, you called it the family. And for us to be here, that connection, and all the people watching, we have a group of us who call, like, you know, when you wait a little bit, you'll be getting the nuggets out of Ash. You see, the nuggets you just dropped, these are family nuggets. These are connection nuggets. These renew us.
Free classes for you too, on me.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We love this. We love it. We love it. And you're talking about a leader that we should be, and that's who you are. All the sentences that you just spoke, that is what we're following. That's who you are, and that's what we like. That's what we want to be. I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much.
You know, it's simple, Ivy. The leader is like you wouldn't follow someone you wouldn't wish to be in their position.
Yeah.
Like you want to like what they're about, to the point where I want to be like him. I want to be like her. Not like a clone, but you don't mind being that. Now, if the case is like, oh God, I don't want to be like him or like her, okay, that's not leadership. It's just a position, or they just have to follow you. So love is the answer. I truly believe leadership by love. That's why I say the correction to the corruption. And why? Because most politicians, they lead by fear. The two ways to lead people: you scare them about everything else in life, they got no choice but to follow you because you're the rescuer to them, or by love. Let's bond and grow together, and it's okay out there. You know, got to be optimistic and hopeful. All right, if that's the case, that's a stronger and more sustainable leadership. Because by fear, the minute they realize that they don't need you to overcome that fear, it expires. Or they discover your plot one day. Oh, I get you again. Hey. Like they make up like conspiracy theories, and all that is shenanigans most of the time. just to scare you. But once you stop and question it, and oh, I see, you no longer need them or feed them or have to follow them. They're nothing. You don't need them. People have to feel good around you, safe, positive energy. If I walk into the room, a room of 50 people, no one knows me. I'm going to give you two scenarios. And I start talking. I am, okay, get away. Me, I am. The minute I walk, thank God he's gone, okay? If I walk into a room of 50 people and say, hi, what's your name? My name is Chris Johnson. Nice to meet you, Chris Johnson. I can't mean it, feel it. Oh, where are you from? Talk about food. What brought you here? Oh, Michigan, nice. Okay, so then you take it. Okay, so conversation. Now, I didn't talk about myself. I can go on 1 hour talking to Chris Johnson. 1 hour just talking about him, asking him questions, not interrogating him, but just I care. Oh, wow, you worked at Ford. That's amazing, inspiring. How was it? Like any topic that you have interest in, find 1% that you're passionate about. And the whole conversation is about Chris Johnson. The minute I walk out, Chris will say, Ivy, this is a great man. Whoa, he's the best man I met. I didn't talk about myself. It's all about him. It's all about others. They're the focus. They're the intention. Nobody want to hear about you. So if you need validation, approval from somebody, they can't wait till you leave. But if you're giving them attention on their interest, they're glued to you. They cannot have enough of you. So leaders talk about others' interest and they put others' interest first. And losers talk about themselves or trying to find what's wrong with Chris Johnson. How many people you hear every day? Hi, Ivy. Oh, I see you down. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I know what's wrong with me. That's the internal answer. Like, I know, wouldn't you leave me alone? Like, you're going to make it more miserable. You got to turn that into positivity. You got to be positive. If you're a leader, you got to be that vibe, that energy that people don't feel down around you. Okay? It's about them. They know what's wrong with them. It's the worst thing. Don't ask somebody, oh, what's wrong with you? That gives them negative energy because there's an anchor in their brain. They know what's wrong. And like you're poking it, poke it, like leave it alone. They know the pain, walk them away from it. Show them a different side of life. Light it up. So don't talk about negativity and weaknesses. Talk about what they're good at. Okay? Something good. So now you know when somebody's talking negative, like I don't want to say shut them up, like I change the topic and I talk to Gersminder or somebody like more positive. Yeah, if you come and go, oh man, it's bad, it's horrible. Oh, leave me alone. I don't want to. I know how ugly it is. I have to even make it uglier. Okay, so people don't want to hear to a negative person. People love to hear to a positive person that focuses on their interest. Voluntarily. Remember names. Remember names, Neeraj. Okay, so one thing, Like when you talk to people, like if I talk, you see me, like the first time that's it. I know their name. Okay. Remember that guy like we just met the other day from Slovenia? Okay. That remember names. You know, you could say, oh, that's a difficult name. I got no chance. Alice, right? Something like that. Okay. Now, one time, remember names. Remember name. So if I'm walking or like thinking or doing something, oh, what was his name? Like I have to remember it. Why? Because nothing worse than not knowing their name and you want to build relationship with them. On the other hand, Earl Carnegie, you know him? Heard of him? Okay. He said,
yes, yeah.
The sweetest sound to a human ear is the sound of their names. So if you meet people and like you don't ask about their name or like, you know, nice to meet you, and you know, and you don't make it fun and pleasant, and you don't remember their names, it bothers you. Like, yeah, it's like you didn't care to know my name was Chris. Like in their mind, they're not gonna tell you that. Remember names, be positive, give them that vibe. Okay.
Okay.
My wife and I are with the family, or when we go out for dinner and we go like, oh yeah, we've been in that restaurant like a year, 2 years ago, for example. Oh yeah, that lady, what was her name? Like it bugs me so much. I wouldn't order food, I wouldn't start, I wouldn't do, and I have to remember her name. Yeah, we talked about, you know, writing or sports or whatever, anything. Gotta know their name. Thanks to all my life. That's gonna solve my memory issue, senior memory. Yeah. There's no pill for that. Yeah, you know, when you grow, you start forgetting, you know, so write their names like crazy. You don't know where you parked your car. You have no idea where the keys are. You're forgetting like crazy. So remember names. That's a good thing. Write their name. You say, and call them by their name. It's sweet. You see, I call your name all the time. It's not like, hey, you, yeah. Their names. And put the effort to know their names. Gersmender, I called him back in 2018. Tell me the exact pronunciation. I people they call you Gersminder, they call you Gershminder. What is the right name? Tell me that, and I never forget it. Gersminder. I say it better than the Indian. Put the effort to know it. If they don't care to know their name, why would they care about, like, you know, you're changing their life? At least bother to know their name, right? Yeah. And, you know, you really have to be very, very confident and believe in what you're doing. Because if you don't do that, like, why would anyone else like follow you if you don't know where you're going? And if you don't believe in what you're doing, that's critical. And talk about others. I'll tell you what the secret about, okay, you see, like, you know, when we're here, we run out of topic, like we're done with the formalities, if you wish. Okay, what do? I start harassing you. Forgive me, underline that. Like I start asking you questions, right? Doesn't matter about like, what did you have for dinner? Oh, where are you going? Thompson's. You're in the car, right? You think this is an accident? What's the logic of it? I'm asking questions. Even if I say, hey, Jean, how is your day? Simple, but I get her attention. I like that purple background or whatever. What is that? Is it a microphone? Is it a gun? Is it like, oh, that's it, conversation. So I'm asking her about her. This is the logic of when you ask question, the logic, the ideology, the structure. When I ask Neeraj a question, when I ask him a question, you know what I'm telling him? Basically, I'm telling him, you know something that I don't know. Ooh, it feels good. When somebody cares about you, you're something. You know something I don't know. Even simple. What's the clock? What's the temperature? What's right? When you ask questions, it's not about you. Hey, me, I. Oh, let me tell you about me. No. How's your day? How are the kids? How's your ankle? How's your head? How's your nose? I don't know, anything that happened. Make them the focus of the conversation. Did you know and realize that if you ask somebody for directions, we don't do that much these days because you got those phones, okay? But people stop traffic and they draw maps for you. And they want to go with you there. Like ask somebody, where is, you know, Chick-fil-A? They leave everything they're doing and they give you attention. They draw maps for you. And if you get lost, and this is my phone number, and call you, like, and God bless you on your journey, and where you just told them where is the bank or their, you know, whatever. You're telling them you know something that I don't know. You're better than me somehow in one thing. Are you from here? That's it. Are you from around? That's it. You own the conversation. That's it. So focus on them, not on you. And ask questions and remember their names.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you.
For what? I'm ventilating. I have so much in me and nobody listened to me home. So finally somebody's listening. You're giving me a chance. You believe in me. I'm kidding. I'm loving it. Okay. It's almost like having a dinner after dinner, but I like a dry dinner. I don't know. It's like having no dinner and having a conversation after no dinner. Some people had soup, at least something. Soup is liquid. Soup food?
Just liquefied food.
Ash, but what is the secret of remembering the names? I understand that you must remember names, but not all can remember names. So is there any
Really mean it. Really mean it. Like, I really want to know their name.
You know
But
what?
not like throwing a show.
You know what Ash does? Listen to him. They tell him his name and he repeats it.
Is that how you say it? Yeah, and don't act like you know it.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
It helps you remember.
but do you
no
care?
doubt
If
about
you
it.
care, you will know it. If you care enough, you will know it. And it doesn't hurt to write it down. We're going to give you a solution to that. Just watch, called Oh My Life. Okay? You're going to be sharp as hell. Never going to forget anything from the day we have it. Past is past. I'm not responsible unless you input old stuff in it. Memory. Can you imagine like you read a book 10 years ago, or you remember what you had in the 5th grade or something? Oh, I'm telling you, you're going to change the planet. I ain't forgetting anything after that, okay? Yeah, that was English.
Teacher, Mrs. Thomas, you just pointed me in the right direction. I was going down memory lane and I remembered a 5th grade teacher, which is 67 years ago. 60-something.
But there's a simple formula for memory. Got to boost it, like, you know, when drops will like retrieve it. And that's it. So I personally cracked the code back in my school days, university. And I'm just making that AI stuff. So now I do believe we're going to reserve our memories permanently. Have you heard of the term blockchain?
Absolutely.
Oh, God. Okay. Now we're going to wake up crazy Ash. Okay. Go to sleep, buddy. How do you sleep when you have so much in your mind? So yeah, we were talking about memory. Yeah. It's a fact. We slow down as we grow. But that's the type of AI, Chris, that we should invest in, that not to code for us, but to help us retain our memory for the longest. So gotta be informed. Oh, Mr. DeGarmo is a very good at it. It's an incredible leader. You know what leaders are? Listeners. Listeners. Just listen to people. They will throw themselves in your lap and they will cuddle and feel fuzzy with you. You listen to them. Who wouldn't want to be heard? Listen to people. Don't talk over them and all. Listen to people. Like mean it. And connect with them on their interest, not in your interest. So Steve, what else beside salad that you contribute on those Californian events?
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, perfectly.
Oh,
but I don't
well,
want your wife to listen to me because I don't
yeah,
want to get in trouble. She's listening.
I married a Filipina. She likes to cook.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. It's all good. Yeah, you're good.
It's all over.
Yeah, they know food.
On set.
Lots of pork. I would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pork adobo.
Yeah. I'd probably go for a gator bite over that.
Yeah, and I'm really not happy. I'm really not happy that you're not able to eat. Gosh, you've been here all night and you haven't eaten.
Oh, I can run the whole night. I feel bad for you, not for me. You have to listen to me.
No.
Yeah. So the sweetest people are Filipinos. I love them. Respect.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So kind and polite.
Yeah, we're very good. And yeah, I think Terry was mentioning how her and her husband met, and we met through a pen pal club before the internet.
Wow, it's been a while.
Yeah, 29 years now.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like almost when Robin was born. He was 1 year old. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm hanging on every word you've been saying tonight. It's really
definitely.
something.
So in South Africa, remember, napkins mean diapers. Got to be careful if you go there. Yeah.
Hi, Ash. Can you hear me?
A little far. You're far.
Yeah. It's this.
I am Tess, Steve's wife. I just walked in coming from work.
She just came from work.
Oh, wow. Why late?
I work in a restaurant.
In a restaurant.
I see. Okay. Delicious food?
Italian.
Italian food.
A good Italian.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous sometimes because I'm trying to keep my weight under control.
Yeah. I would eat Italian in Italy more because you walk it off. I would eat it like and get in the car and go take a nap. Yeah, that's dangerous. I agree with you.
I'm looking forward to that.
Because you walk it off. Like by the time you go like 2-3 mountains until you get to your car.
Yeah.
You digested like the calories from a month ago. Uphill, downhill. Yeah, stairs and.
Well, you know, what does your wife like to cook?
she likes more the Italian style, to be honest with you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
more like ethnic, like Asian. So like I would have to bribe her heavily to cook something that is exotic, like for example, Indian food.
Oh,
She's good at it. I mean, it's easy to be a good chef. Like you just watch a YouTube about any meal you like and
oh yeah.
perfect it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing about YouTube. It seems like anything you want to know about, you can find it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, right now is like how to put a shoe case together from IKEA. You find it in YouTube. How did they put it in YouTube? They just came up with that item a month ago. And like you
Oh, I
find
know.
like 1,000 reviews. Which one do I believe? I just need to know how to unlock it.
I know.
And like now it like takes you an hour choosing your video. Like, oh, I like this Indian man. He's taking his time and but then he goes fast and oh God, we gotta find another one. Gotta find another one, then that one is trying to sell you something.
Hey.
IKEA is something we have nightmares about sometimes because you have to open it all up and spend a couple hours putting it all together.
Did you go to the Philippines, Steve?
Yeah, twice.
Okay.
Times.
Did you like it there?
Yeah, you know, it was the only thing that was really hard for me was the humidity. Oh, it's okay.
Well, no volume.
Hard. It was.
Yeah.
It was. I loved it over there.
That's
Yeah, I
okay.
loved it
We don't
over
want
there.
to.
It's just the
But
humidity.
where do you live in Orange County now?
No, we're in Glendale.
Oh,
LA.
Glendale. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah.
Businessy. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely good weather. But both California and the Philippines, they have the typhoons there, and now we have the earthquakes here.
Yeah.
Gotta go to a safer ground, Steve.
I know. Hey. Well, I'm gonna go up where Mike Ellis lives, back to Colorado.
Yeah. Yeah. Ivy, where do you live in Colorado?
That's where I live. In Highlands Ranch in Denver.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know where that is.
But it can get cold there, Steve.
Oh yeah.
It's nice. It's
nice.
nice.
Cold, yeah.
Yeah. It's nice.
I have a daughter.
Would you consider Michigan for any reason? You're gonna lose one family, so maybe replace them. Yeah, go ahead. Somebody said my name.
Hi, Ash. I took the microphone from my husband. This is Tess.
Yeah, you're blurred, so I think you want to get closer.
He's trying to fix it, but may I please take this opportunity to say hello?
Hello, but it will look awesome if we see you. You see how RobLynn are? Like, get next to him. I know you're tired of him.
I look tired, but at the same time, I just
Oh,
really
you're doing
want.
it. Okay, I get it. Okay.
He's trying to fix it. Oh, there you go. Hi.
Perfect. Yeah, no background. Yeah, that worked. Perfect. So you have the closing shift at the Italian restaurant?
Yeah, I do both managing and no, it's okay.
Maggiano?
I manage and
Oh, you
also
manage.
do serving. Yeah.
That's
But
good. Yeah,
it's fun.
definitely. Yeah, the restaurant business is, you have to have patience for it. It can be tough. Yeah.
Yeah, if they're not nice to me, I just smile at them and I say, "Did you have a hard day today? Let's fix that." Let's have good meal. Then they all
That
smile.
was our food the day before. I gotta love life. That's why I love America. Okay.
Yeah. I'll
can
come
have
and visit
anything.
you, and I love to cook, so I can cook
We had
both.
Italian the day before yesterday.
Wow.
Robin Halbert, did he go to sleep?
No. Still there.
Ron Halbert, yeah, he's not in.
Yeah, Holbert's not here anymore.
Okay. I was gonna tell him about the place we ate in. Yeah, he might know it. Orlando. Italian. I'm sorry.
So Terry, is your hubby into on passive as much as you are?
Well, I don't really think anybody in my household can match me, but he's a close tie, but you know, he's holding down the fort financially in that during the day, and I'm obsessively on passive all day. So we're a team.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
That's called political correctness. Let me tell you the truth, the blunt, naked truth. Okay. He's doing, you know, his duty with the family, and that's amazing. That's okay. And he's been a good support, all right, to her. But he doesn't know as much. He's not involved as much as her. He doesn't spend time with Julie as much and Sherry. And she's passionate, and she is striving to pick him up to her level, like you see, like to believe and see what she's seeing. All right, with her eye contact, with her tone, and we're looking back at her, like it's like you see, you heard that, like she's trying to attract him more to what we do. True or false?
That's so true.
Yeah. But it's nothing wrong. Like absolutely, he's not there yet, but she's hopeful that he will get to her level, and it will be more exciting, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big supporter of it, Ash. But yeah,
Oh, he's an amazing person.
He's busy. He's a hard worker and a good man, and we support each other in everything that we do.
It's working amazing. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no refund after 14 years, right? Unless he's an on passive, like after any time. Did you keep the receipt? I'm kidding.
I can vouch for them. They're a very good, nice couple. He's very good to her, and vice versa. They are above and beyond.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sherry.
Love you.
Love you too.
Ash, you said something. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, you said something that is exciting me, and I know it's not the time, but you said after Oconnect and Otraka, there's something bigger than that. You know, I'm just feeling excited about that. Just wanted to share that.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think it's like it adds to my excitement more than it is that knowing that nothing but good will come from us. Nothing but good. And nothing but unique and strong and big. I mean, I wouldn't expect average stuff from Unpassive. And I'm saying and setting the bar, you know, reasonably publicly. I wish, you know, we can fast forward to the point where you can see what we know and what we see and what we have. That is my anticipation, like to see the impact on you, literally. See, like that reaction when first people, like the first set of people saw the host panel in Oconnect, We made a video about it, like organic. Priceless to me. And you want to say something? Go ahead.
I was going to say Jean's expression was the priceless part of that first O Connect when she saw all the buttons.
She did this too, right?
Yeah,
Oh my God, yeah. Double forehead slap, yeah.
A lot of memories being created here, Ash, over the last.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, Rob, we don't realize it because it's like moving. Like I remember when we had to create, not long ago, we had to create a link and password and go, and it's like not that stable. Remember that those days? Past memories. Now you just go there to the back office and click, you're in.
Single sign-on, brother.
We don't feel it. It's like evolving seamlessly. Yeah. I remember the days we used to do instant presenter. You know what was that application? Still there. Okay. Intermedia. Look it up. The biggest capacity they have 1,000. The video quality. Anybody remember those days? Gersmender knows. Okay. Wow. Horrible quality. Gersmender, instant presenter. Remember, it used to like more audio than, and it would like burn, like it would start smoking after like a couple hundred people. And that's the biggest package they have. I remember those days. I remember the pain when we had, like, I was on the call with Zoom, like on Zoom, and we saw more people come in, and I'm like trying to upgrade from my account to hold more people free, like, but they want to listen, okay, they want to join us. And then I'm calling the account manager in Zoom, and they finally replied. And shockingly, they want me to apply, submit documents. It will take a week or so. If approved, pay the extra crazy money. And then, so it's literally a couple of weeks cycle. I'm saying, listen, I have people now with me. I need it now, not like in 2 weeks. Oh, we've learned a couple of things, yeah.
They couldn't handle it anyway, Ash. No way.
And you paid for that, and we had to sign a contract for a year, like to give us 20,000. Like imagine Gersmender is like, you know, he gets the 10,000 package. Him and Kaushik Pandya and Mangeram and you know the Indian leaders. You get it for that 10,000, and like there's an event, you get a big speaker. Like Mr. Khan, like you had, right? Okay, amazing coach they have in London, and then you have 15,000 showed. I mean, it's like just a small group in India, 15,000. Like, and now you go to upgrade and connect. I gotta tell you no, like apply, gotta have a contract and documents and prove. Oh God. What do you think I'll give him my account? I said, go ahead, sign up. Like, okay, here. You don't have to pay money. See the difference? It's called love. And you know we would do it because we've done it for like 3-4 years in Zoom, right? That's what we did. Right? For me to get here, I had to ask the boss, Mr. DeGarmo, what's the access code?
Yeah, he didn't know
Called
the
trust.
login.
people before you. Yeah, how am I gonna know it? Yeah. But I'm just showing you the contrast, like, you know, Zoom versus like, okay, like, listen, I picked up the phone with people like, they can't believe I'm picking up the phone. Like, I would 5-minute conversation just to convince them, it is me. Yes, you're talking to me, Ash. They can't believe it. It's a big deal talking to an idiot. Like, they're everywhere. What's happening? Okay.
Marty thought we might go over 1 hour or so, but I guess he was right.
I set it up for 4 anyway, and I knew I'd be wrong.
Ash, I sent you an email because the issue is still not resolved. So.
I'm gonna have to call India.
By the way, Chris, my car's better looking than yours.
Mine's faster.
No, it isn't.
It
Mine
is.
flies.
No
Mine
way.
flies.
Yeah, what is that, Gene? Gene, what is that?
I don't know
I
what
saw
that
your
is.
cars and I just looked up I love concept cars. I love the idea of concept cars, like futuristic, creativity.
I love it too. Yeah.
But I wanted one that's like a hovercraft, because I believe that we'll be flying around in hovercraft not too long in the future. So
It's already a thing in Dubai.
but not with blades and things. Are you talking about the ones that have the blades?
Right.
The propellers. I'm talking about
Fans,
like
yeah.
magnetic resonance, like anti-gravity. So that's the kind of stuff that really, gets me excited. So this is not what I envisioned, but I was just trying to do something quick, and then this was one of the had the
So
prettiest
are you
color.
trying to show a car?
It's a hovercraft, a concept car.
Oh, wow.
So it's a flying
I
vehicle.
was having
But
a hard
it's
time to guess what it is. It looks like a lighter. It looks like a
Yeah.
gun. Is it like, I
It's like
didn't
a
know.
gun. Yeah, I didn't know what it was
Microphone.
either. I didn't know what it was.
It's not a design that I really like, but it was just the quickest thing I could find on the fly. So yeah. I love
I
that
thought
kind
it
of
was a
stuff.
new razor or something.
No, it's a hovercraft.
Yeah, you would have fun with Omar, Gene. He's obsessed with flying cars.
Oh yeah,
Car
it's
plane.
just.
You call them
I think
car
we should
plane.
already be we should already be in them. So as Marty has said, suppression of technology has just kept us from really cool vehicles like that. We won't have to use roads and stuff. We'll be able to have more natural landscape because we'll be in vehicles that are flying above the ground.
But that's your half vehicle, right, Marty? Like, that's the left side or the right side of your vehicle? That's not the whole thing.
That's not the whole thing. No.
You said you need 2.
I'm gonna need 2. Yeah, 1 for each butt cheek. That's like a roller skate for me,
Let's see. Lynn, what bothers me?
What?
It bothers me that, like, we had like thousands of people there, like nobody else wanted to come and join the speakers. Like, we were the same group. Like, no additional people, like we couldn't have another speaker.
It was a late notice. I went by the list we had.
Yeah, we already started a new list for next time.
Yeah. So it was
Gotta be a
only,
bigger list. Yeah, definitely.
yeah, we had 60 people on there. And this is all that showed up.
Yeah. Charles is just holding a seat. He didn't talk, right?
He's
No,
driving to
Houston or somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
We called him a few times to see if he wanted to speak. But
yeah, but I want my money back. Like, he took a seat and
well, we're gonna
he's not talking.
No, we could have held 100, really.
I want my money back. Call the manager.
He wants to see your application.
Yeah.
I remember that day because I'm thinking, what, your money's no good? That you're going to offer him all this money and you're going to fill out.
No. Remember, it packed out. I mean, it's the first time I maxed out.
Yes.
It was pegged at 20,000. And I said he was trying to get them to upgrade.
Right.
I
There's
remember.
another no, but when we went from 5,000, I believe, to 3,000 or 5,000, yeah, we wanted to go like to 10,000. Okay, yeah, it was progression. No, it's not like just a click of a button. No. Yeah.
Yeah, if they act like your money was no good after you've been giving them money for 3 years, for crying out loud.
And they want to lock you in a contract.
Yeah.
Find a
Yeah,
home.
they struggled at 14,000. I mean, people got kicked out. They couldn't stay in. It didn't. They would never.
I hope you scan the quality right now. Capture the quality, and you just witness what's coming. Just look at the quality.
Just from Janet's Connect the other night. I mean, it's night and day. The clarity.
Yeah.
You know, being able to
Yeah,
share
the quality is so bad. You didn't know Marty from Chris, right? Like, which one is it?
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad, by the way, if that's the case.
It looks really, it has like no emotion except if we smile, laugh, or moving around. So we need more emotional. It's like, interactive.
Yeah.
Chris?
And if you're in a bad device or bad connection, you're not gonna know Susie from Neeraj. Yeah, it's just gonna be so bad.
Oh, wow.
But we did pick up 2,135 subscribers, thanks to you, Ash, for setting this up. Thank you.
2,135.
Yeah.
Boom! That's how we do it.
Yeah.
That's 2,000. That's the village. That's
You
a
still
big
got 24 hours. It'll keep going.
Whoa! What can we do?
I think we're doing it. We appreciate it.
Oh, nailed it. That's how we do it. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
All right, Terry's husband. You see what we do? Look at that. Come on. Gotta believe in what we're doing. Oh, I'm kidding.
Thank Yin Yang
Don't bug him.
because Yin Yang 444 creates our emoji comments. So
Yes.
we make one that says subscribe, like, and click the bell icon. Make it simple. So he made it today.
Wow.
That's what we're using today. And Kushal, Pegu, and Yang Yang 444 have been posting it again and again in the chat. And that's why I think we had the growth we had.
It went up almost 400 an hour, Ash.
All right. Okay. This is a challenge right now. Okay. This is a challenge. All right. So mark what you do.
Okay.
Or what you have right now. I mean, okay. The subscribers numbers. Okay.
Got it.
This is what we're gonna do. If you're on YouTube watching publicly and you want to talk, say, I would like to talk on the panel, subscribe, and we'll let you in.
Only on RobLynn Live, I might add. This is crazy.
But you don't have to do it. You're already here.
I know you ding dong. Key window. I got now. Every time Ash lets a little air out of his mouth, they like texting me about it. I don't know why. Key Wendell's got a question for you.
Key Wendell, I see. Okay.
You ready? He said, ask Ash about the powerless oxygen concentrator. I want to hear more. You remember that?
Yeah.
You got 30 seconds.
Project.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
That was on a private webinar.
I'm gonna see if I can share a video with you. Okay. Key, are you watching on YouTube? Key.
Here, let's
Lynn's
see.
gonna text him and find out.
I'm calling him.
That's even better.
There's a product by Unpassive, okay?
Are you listening?
Yeah.
All right. Ash is talking to you.
Wireless. You don't have to charge it. No batteries, nothing. I will show it for the first time live on RobLynn. Publicly. On YouTube. If I am able to find a cut, a small portion, without revealing other crazy rated R, triple R, that stands for like Robin rated R.
Yes.
That's like extreme. Okay.
He is here. He says he's watching.
He's right here.
Oh, there you, where?
He's on the phone.
He's on his phone.
Okay.
So, Key, are you subscribed to RobLynn?
Did you hear that, Key?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the link now.
Lynn, give him the link. Are you subscribed? You have to be subscribed to RobLynn.
You got to check the number, Lynn. Did they go up one?
Yeah, it went up by
It's not in real time. It takes a few minutes to reflect the counter.
22
22 in 4 minutes.
I think we trust Key. Now, Chris, I don't know.
Yeah, he says I'm subscribed. He just messaged me. I am subscribed.
Key, you want to come on the panel? You got $10? Yeah. Who are you calling Rob?
Make sure you say you're kidding, Chris, or you'll be getting phone calls over that.
Okay, I need your attention. I found an image for the first time on RobLynn Live. I will show it to you. Okay? You can talk to Key Wendell about it. This is not even in the radar of Unpassive. It's a physical product that was invented after COVID came out. You know how people had a problem with, breathing and all that? And we didn't have enough devices to serve a high volume, population. The cost, the equipment, the technology. So we created something so small, not going to cost much, and it can run. I wouldn't say a lifetime yet. Okay, the next prototype will be a lifetime, but a very long time, like hundreds of sessions. Each session should last somewhere between 5 to 15 minutes. Key Wendell will tell you that. Okay. And we tested that. That's a whole different department. This is not a Connect. This is not. And we've tested that on actual people, humans, and it worked.
Did you send him that link, Lynn?
I sent it to him, Chris, on his text message, but I don't know if it's still working.
I know. I had a couple, but everything I sent out, it wasn't working. Nothing would work.
So the link that I use, I can send it to him, right?
Yeah, the ones that you use, Lynn, you can send it to him. Yeah. I also put the meeting link in the chat, and we can have people join that link, and then we can bring them in the panel. It's in the chat.
Ash, I have 10 people right now that if it's a concentrator like you're maybe talking about, will buy it tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. People from the VA.
I'm going to turn that into a business. If somebody want to breathe. Yeah, we didn't manufacture it yet, but.
Oh, okay.
But we have the prototype, so that's what I'm trying to say.
In attendees right now and bring him on. So that link, Lynn, the link in the chat still works. It's not expired yet, but we can bring people on the panel once they could join the meeting.
Oh, I gave Key the.
Hello.
Hi, Key.
There's Wendell Key. Hi, Wendell Key.
Man, you guys are rocking the night.
No, you're the next shift.
Just warming up.
You're the next shift, Key.
My shift is in what time is it? I got a few
Ash
hours.
time. We call this ash time.
No,
right.
I just wanted to, if Ash is gonna, oh, there's Ash. Guys, this doesn't exist, what he's talking about. About 10 years ago, Home Oxygen made a switch from, and to explain what a concentrator does, our atmosphere is 21% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, argon, and some other gases. So what a concentrator does is it concentrates all the gases and expels everything but oxygen and then delivers that to the patient. It's not 100% oxygen. The best concentrators are around 93 to 95%, but people who are O2 dependent, it satisfies them and they can go from being locked in their house, hooked to a tank, they can actually go out and start enjoying their lives again. And this is what, you know, Pat sometimes is on oxygen, and she's more of a nocturnal oxygen dependent. When she sleeps, her O2 saturations go down and she requires oxygen mostly at night. But when people are COPD and lung disease, asbestos exposure and everything else, when you walk and your heart rate increases and your tissues and cells need the O2, their oxygen saturation levels go down and they become extremely short of breath. So this is where the portable oxygen business has come in, and they've come up with battery operated concentrators. Like I said, about 10 years ago, the home O2 area went to liquid oxygen, and people could refill a little portable tank that they could carry, and that didn't require any power, but it was limited on, it's like your gas tank in your car. You can only go as far as how much gas you got in your tank. So it's limited. But then they came out
What would you do, Key Wendell, if I showed you something that can run minimum 500 sessions, 15 minutes each? No battery, no cord, nothing.
I'd be thrilled to see it.
Just thrilled?
Well, it's going to
You wouldn't
change.
do cartwheel or flip or something, like nothing?
I'll ride my unicycle for you. How's that?
Nice. Oh man, you can do that?
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Big guy can ride a unicycle. 500 cycles times 15 minutes is 7,500.
The one that is being worked on, 2,500 and smaller.
So that's 100.
Basically, you don't need it lifetime. Like, yeah, it's so many.
But I'm really having a hard time understanding if it doesn't, what powers it? What is this? Because it's a concentrator.
Oh, you really expect Ash Mufara to come and just like, okay, tell you what powers it right now. Oh, let's write it down. Hello, free world, innocent people. Write down the recipe of an invention for nothing.
No, I don't expect that. I'm telling
you.
You think I would? No. Cheers. I just don't, I can't, as somebody who's been in the industry for 35 years, I can't imagine how it works. I've actually opened the conversation to other people that I trust. I'm like, how can this be? Because a concentrator in and of itself needs power to do what I told you it does. It separates the gases and then delivers as pure of oxygen as you can get without being on pure oxygen, which frees people's lives. I mean, you can go live your life again. You can go to the golf course, you can go shopping, you can go to the mall, you can go to a movie. I mean,
and it will be handy everywhere, just like
yeah.
box of
And like you
napkin.
said,
Very light.
how many people worldwide are O2 dependent? And it's not getting better. It's actually getting worse. I mean, people's health, you know, the demand for it is humongous, guys. I mean,
Everybody can use one. Anyone.
well, anybody that has an O2 is O2 dependent. Yes. I mean, just imagine. I mean, imagine your life where you couldn't go anywhere
All
without
right.
being
If
on
we're in
oxygen.
Connect, I would do a drum roll or news coming or something, breaking news.
Breaking news. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Go ahead.
Come on, Chris, slap your knees. Make a drum roll.
I think it was the picture that Jean had behind her. That was what it looked like.
I didn't know what that was. I thought it was a fancy lady's razor blade.
That's what I thought.
I have more class than that.
Then I looked at you had art something, and I thought it was an airbrush.
There it is.
I see on pass a barcode on passive.
You see the side? Do you see a human hand there?
Yeah.
It's in the palm of a skinny guy. See it? 20 ounces, like bottle of anything, like half a liter of water. It's that size. I'm gonna show you the other side of it. I had to blur something. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
So do you see? This is the mask.
You're moving around too fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The camera is on like a top. Let me try to turn off. Okay, let me see.
Can spotlight you, but then everybody will get booted out of the panel. So just bear with me. Just for temporary, we'll spotlight him.
Yeah, I don't know why the reflection on the camera. Oh, okay, I see. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yep, see
The reflection of the phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
But do you see the tiny hand? Like you see do you see the perspective of the size?
Yeah,
It was a long time ago, man. Okay.
I didn't forget.
Now the video exposes more. I cannot show the video. I have to pixel some stuff.
Well, it's just exciting. I just wanted to share with everybody that in all of my experience, in everywhere I've ever been, every medical center I've ever worked, in any conversations that I've had with anybody, this animal doesn't exist.
It's always the first time.
Yeah, well, you shared that with me, and I just wanted to share.
The unpassive way.
Take my hat off.
That's one thing. I just don't want you to die, okay? And hang in there, okay? I got a few.
You know, I went to a delivery the other night, Ash, and I had to think of everybody because it was a birth, and I have to go do those sometimes. For a single guy that's never been married, don't have any children, I can't tell you how many tens of thousands of births I've been to. But this poor woman, it was her first baby, and God knows how long she'd been laboring before I got there. And they call me for a respiratory therapist to be at a delivery if it's a high risk delivery. And I'm standing there for over an hour watching this young mother labor and push. And you know, the head had presented and she just couldn't deliver. And over an hour, and baby's heart rate's fine, but then the baby's heart rate starts going down, and that's when we start getting a little on edge. She finally delivered, baby comes out.
Premature or on time?
Sir?
Was it premature delivery or on time?
No, full term,
Okay.
full term, first baby. The only thing that was at high risk was she had meconium. But she delivered this baby, and bonding now is a big part of the delivery process. So they
Yeah.
lay the baby on mom, and we're me and two nurses are the team for the baby, and we're like, okay, that's 2 minutes. All right, bring us the baby, because the first thing you want to hear is a cry. We didn't hear a cry. I'm like, okay, 3 minutes. Finally, they bring us the baby. They bring the baby to us, lay it in the little incubator we have, table warmer. We've got no tone. We've got no color. I mean, the baby's the color of Chris's shirt. Not good. So APGARs are really, really low, APGAR scores. So we start working on the child. 10 minutes into this, we finally get a cry. And I'm thinking, and I thought back, some of you might remember I did a video about the birth of Catmo and the baby being born too early. So sometimes you can plan and things happen and you don't know, and you get surprised at the time that things happen. And we worked on this child for 10 minutes and finally started breathing, started crying, color came back, heart rate picked up. Then I had to go run some blood, and I come back and I meet the team down in the nursery. And in a matter of that 8 minutes or so, when I see the baby next, the pediatrician or neonatologist is there, and this kid's perfect. Breathing, crying, pink, good tone, no oxygen. And it's like, wow. But I wonder why we celebrate birthdays and it's our special day. We ought to celebrate the mom that delivered you. Because, man, you guys go through something. But anyway, I just wanted to share that. I thought of everybody while I was doing that. I was like, God, if everybody could just see this one time, in the birth of Catmo. And if you've never experienced a birth, go to YouTube and watch a birth, guys, because it's a miracle. But anyway, it's good to see y'all.
Yeah, that's why all women should go to paradise. Anyone delivers or puts up with a man, you know what they go through? By the way, we had a class, like a delivery class with my wife, with our child. Okay. The first one is always like you give the attention to. The second is like, we've done it before, a biggie. So the first one is always like first, right? You read books, like you go to classes, all of that. So they literally had at the time the progression, the size of the baby, first like it's a pear, then it's a mango size, avocado, then a pumpkin, I don't know, they keep adding, and then it becomes like 25 pounds. Like they stuff this bag, like a backpack, okay? But they put it on your belly, strap it with, then they add the weight in it, like 25 pounds, 30 pounds. So this is how the mom feels, and they now tell you sleep and roll, and like, how can you? I can't take it. It's not the 25 pounds. Like I could lift it on one finger, but it's like dealing with it. How do you go to the battle? Yeah.
God,
if you're a mother, we grant you paradise. I mean,
amen.
Yeah. Done deal. Yeah. So I just had a taste of it. Like I didn't sleep with it at night. Like that's just one simple thing, like you're growing a human inside of you. Can you imagine? Like you just like have, I don't know, like have you like had a fish bone stuck in your teeth? Like, how annoying is that? Now add that like to a 25 pounders group or in your belly. Oh my God.
Yeah, Ash. I had both of my kids.
You delivered them?
No, I didn't. We
You
had
said I
them at
had
home
both
birth.
of my kids. Oh God.
Home birth.
Okay.
That was a real experience. So
That's
I understand
organic.
what.
Yeah. We
I
had a water
understand what
birth
Keith
one.
said.
Have you tried that? That's exotic. It gets bloody though. No, we don't want to talk.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was understanding what Mr. Wendell was saying. Pretty awesome.
Okay, now my work is gonna start according to Redfern. When I'm here, I'm not working, so I'm gonna go back to work now. I still have a lot of energy to burn, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Thank you, Ash.
I love you all. God bless you. All right, listen.
Thank you.
Listen. It's a done deal. All right. The best thing in your life, nobody's gonna take it down. All right. That's it.
Absolutely.
Prayers for your family and all the amazing brothers and sisters and tech teams all around.
We're made of barbecue sauce. No, I'm kidding. No. Made of steel.
Thank
you. That's
intentional.
intentional. Thank you.
Thank you
so much, Ash.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Ash.
Of course.
Ash, one question. I don't want to give you my money back. So since I took up a seat here tonight, I want to ask a question because I'm
Sure.
not giving you my money back.
Absolutely. Why did you wait until now? Oh my God.
No,
You
I'm
didn't
just
let her
so enthralled
talk?
listening to everybody.
Yeah.
You mentioned, and it's just a simple question. You mentioned you only eat one meal a day. So do you drink vegetables or eat nuts or anything throughout the day to keep you going?
I do eat nuts at least a couple of times a week, not daily. Nuts, raw nuts, okay? I eat a banana maybe. Fruit, but mostly at night because that can keep me. And not daily juices, not even weekly. So sometimes I go like consistent, but also vitamins. I'm not disciplined. I don't, nothing I do daily from that aspect, okay? But if I don't pick up vitamins, it's a banana. If it's not a banana, some nuts. If it's always something going on. Oh, I had a ginger shot today. Okay.
How many cups of coffee a day, Ash? Average.
Not many. No, believe it or not, not many. I used to go crazy. I used to live in Havana. You know what Havana is?
Yeah.
Stands for Miami, Florida. Okay. And there's a Cuban coffee, if you've ever tried it.
Café con leche.
Well, that's the light
Espresso?
version. Café colada, like colada, fuerte. Okay. No, it's like it's the most severe espresso with lots of sugar. So when you say poquito azúcar, like a little bit, okay, muy poquito, that's like going to be little coffee in a cup of sugar. It is a lot of sugar. So if you do, so the first time I was like, yeah, you're giving me, and they give you the tiny, tiny cup. Anybody tried that? I'm sure Rob, right? Tried it. So they give you the tiny, tiny cup, like how, it's not even in half an ounce, like it's so tiny. It's the size of the cap, the cover of your bottle. And then they give you the little cup. And they say, like, what do you need? I said, give me a big one. What is this? They give you those tiny cups. I don't need those cups. So I ordered the large one, which is like, I don't know, 24 ounces. 3 days until I slept.
Oh my.
Yeah, it took me 3. No, I'm not kidding. Try it. I was like shivering, like I was shaking. I got jittery. No joke. Stay away from Cuban coffee if you want to sleep. It can keep you up and it can get your heart going. Yeah. But then I got to know, so now I got to stop. Yeah, it sounds like it's like Slurpee. You know, you drink a little bit. Nah, not too bad. Drink more, it kicks in. But no, not much coffee.
The little cup did me in.
2 days ago, I skipped, one day, 2 cups, 1 cup, but small, light coffee, just like black, no creamer whatsoever, no sugar whatsoever, black coffee. Well, very easy. Keurig, very simple. Or, I'm out, I just get, yeah, I need some caffeine, my brain got to be activated, sometimes sluggish. Yeah, so it doesn't take much of my time, trust me. But when I sit for a meal, I make up the whole day. That's it. One meal, I combine the day, I eat it, I'm done. I'm more pescatarian. You know pescatarian, right? Not a lot of red meat.
Pretty much what I am.
Yeah, not even chicken,
Not even chicken?
You
What's the matter with you?
Meat. No meat.
I was never a fan of chicken.
Poultry.
You are what you eat. Be careful. Yeah. Listen.
Block.
Not a coward. Are you calling me a chicken? Listen. Listen.
Listening, Ash.
When you have a wife, your freedom cut in half. Like Marty's 2 cars. He showed us 1 car. And when you have a child, if we want to do it mathematically, but it's not that much. Like we're quarter, both we share quarter, and he takes 3/4, 75% of the attention, the energy, everything goes around the baby. You get another child, you're screwed. Your life is over. No freedom. So you don't get to choose. You don't get to choose. When we got the second one, yeah, the first couple of days, good baby. But after that, my wife was like, what did we do? We got one and we knew how it is. And we got another one, like no freedom. So my diet is not what I want. Sometimes you compromise for the residents that you live with. The strangers.
The residents. You live with. You're gonna get smacked for that one, you know that.
Yeah, but truthfully, so I don't choose my food. Like I stayed 15 years without bread or what do you call it, rice or white stuff. Yeah. When you're married, gotta eat the leftover from the kids and their saliva on it. I'm like, oh God, just. So your life is no longer about you. Yeah.
There was 72 guys on here that were going to propose to their girlfriends tomorrow. They all changed their mind since they heard you talk.
Yeah. Anytime I see somebody get married, I tell them, think again. Take your time.
Run, Forrest, run.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you so much for your time with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
So if it was my choice, I would just eat mostly raw vegetables and nuts and things like that, natural. I eat, what do you call it? Dates. Engineer Kamal just sent me something. I'll show it to you.
Oh, he loves his dates.
Yeah, I have been obsessed with something they have it in Dubai. And Neeraj, you're going to see that it is Diwali theme. You see that? Well, I got a bunch of those. This is a big case. I'm going to open it. Look what they do. So I'm going to show you the whole thing. So each one is stuffed with something. So the first one here, pistachio, hazelnut, pecan, another nut, I don't know, almond here. See that? Macadamia, like white macadamia. Orange.
Chocolate?
Orange. No, stuffed with something like this.
But is it chocolate on the outside?
No. No, that's a wrapper.
Oh, okay.
Wrapper.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, so this is orange and some has ginger slice in it.
Oh, good.
They're delicious. Like you don't get tired of it. So Yeah, a
Wow.
couple of days, you're good
No
for the day.
coconut. No coconut
I
in there.
haven't had coconut. Yeah,
That's a
but
great
they're
combo.
flavorful. So I'm gonna expose her. The first time Susie sent me one. She looked up. She heard me talking about. So she looked up dates. Okay, she found this fancy place in Dubai, shipped it to me. It was here so fresh. I loved it. Then I go and take pictures and I say, "What is this, Engineer Kamal? Okay, how come I didn't have a case of this?" But he said, "Yeah, this is a big place, and you know." And my wife goes and orders to every human we know. Like she orders like stacks of them, all different colors, and we start gifting because we loved it. So we, you know, we want to give our friends here. And then we kept ordering, and then he just sent me some, and that's something I do. So dates. Did you know if you eat 2 a day, you can survive? Water, you're good. That's how
Full
much
of nutrition. Full.
So
Yeah.
Virgin Mary, what did she eat
Dates.
in Bethlehem?
Dates.
Dates in December. It's a miracle. But dates, not palm. A lot of people, they don't know. So the palm tree has, it grows, you know, the bitter, you know, it's a palm fruit, okay? And it's hard, it's bitter, tasteless. You cannot even bite it. So the only way it works, after you take it off and sun dry it, or there's a process to dry it, and it becomes dates. So the fruit is something, it's like, imagine raisin, grapes, sun dried becomes what? Raisin.
Raisins.
Similarly. So imagine in December, snowing, deliver the baby, shake the tree, and you got dates. Ready, fruit, nutritious. There's a good message in that. Okay, so I wouldn't even question it. And who's the baby?
Jesus.
Okay, love it. So yeah, anything raw, anything like, you know, monkeys or animals or whatever, I eat. I like grass. I make fun of salad and grass. I can eat salad every day, anytime.
What's your favorite salad? Antipasto?
The one I make mostly, but I like, believe it or not, I'm becoming more white now. I eat Caesar salad, and Greek salad is delicious. Oh, I like arugula, anything with arugula. You know it? Oh God. Baby kale, anything, grass, vegetables, put it together. It's beautiful. Weed.
Dandelions? You ever have dandelion salad?
Yeah. Oh, now
I
beautiful.
want to
Any
try
herbs,
that.
any herbs. Yeah. That's why I go to Asian places, you know, basil, mint, all of that. I just like a sheep.
Do you use any dressing or just a little oil?
The more
Salt, pepper?
natural, the better. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I don't use pepper. Not salt, like lemon, olive oil, things like that. Yeah.
Delicious.
Cayenne pepper, that's good for you.
Yeah.
the eating,
Cayenne is good. Yeah.
I was going to say
Not
the
black.
eating different things every day, Ash, that you said, like you don't do anything like consistently every day.
I cannot repeat.
It's
Yeah.
actually very natural. The human evolved. I did a whole course in that, and it evolved for that. So like you wouldn't have like wake up every day and have an egg and toast. Those things are not natural.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's better to graze like you've been doing.
Yeah. So we change, and by the time you repeat, yeah. So we don't get tired of it. Yeah. But really, if it wasn't like with the kids, you gotta be fair. You know, they're kids. They gotta have ice cream. They gotta have like frozen yogurt or whatever. Yeah, kids. And if it wasn't for them, I probably will just eat raw food most of the time. Like the one meal I eat a day. Okay. Yeah, like salad and stuff. So Janet Butler is so smart. So basically what she said is like, no, I'm not letting him go. I know his weakness. I want to talk about food. And so he would run another hour. I got it. Okay.
Well, back in the 70s, I ate a lot of mushrooms. That was.
Yeah. Mushroom is filling. It's a lot of protein. It's crazy. Yeah. I love oyster mushroom or what's the other one? The king. It's all delicious. There's a blend now.
Oh, I put it on my head. Yeah.
Shiitake.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
They're good for you.
Do you like hummus?
Of course, I make the best. Of course, natural.
I love it.
Yeah.
Here we go again, Ash.
But avocado, you have to admit it. Like you're not living if you don't eat avocado.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
First thing I put in my mouth in the morning.
Guacamole is not like raw, yeah.
First thing I put in-
Avocado.
Because you put the best on it. You got to be spicy. Of course, some tomatoes if you don't mind. Lots of lime and sea salt, Himalayan salt or sea salt, one of the two, not artificial. Yeah. And what else? Cilantro.
Cilantro.
Ah, like my white people say, cilantro. Okay. It's
Hey, Ash, do you have a really good blender?
blender. No.
And like a Vitamix or something? Because if the kids like ice cream, there's a great 2 recipe
Oh, I see.
thing. You use frozen banana chunks and then the fruit of your choice, and you blend that up, and
So
it is
banana chunks
just
and what
better
else?
than ice cream. What's that?
Yeah. So banana chunks and
And whatever fruit you like, and if
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
if
they
you
love
want,
strawberry. Yeah, yeah, okay,
and
sure.
it literally gets to the consistency
They
of
do
ice
that.
cream,
They
and
do it
it's
with
so good.
acai. You know acai, the Brazilian
Yeah.
berry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
they get the acai juice and they blend something with it. So the base, the liquid, and they blend something. They make their ice cream. It's all
So good.
natural fruit. No sugar, nothing.
Yeah, no dairy. It's really,
Oh
really
yeah.
yummy. And you can put some raw cacao in there if you want the chocolatey. You know, there's just so many ways that you can make it. It's just as good as ice cream, but it doesn't have all the not as healthy stuff in it.
And that's another reason for you, Steve, to reconsider moving to a cold state. Because they don't have acai berry, okay? And antioxidant, anti-aging, you know, it's amazing. How do you think I look this good? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. That's the bonus. Yeah. but the truth is, yeah, that's an exotic fruit. It is exotic fruit. Acai berry. See the benefits of it. No
Acai
joke.
berry. Yeah.
Acai. Yeah.
Acai.
It's AC, the Brazilian C. Yeah. Tony Monk should know it. Yeah.
ACAI. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
because
There's
Ash,
no. Yeah.
Ash, you're really 105, right? And that's why you look so young.
That's true. 205.
Camera makes him look old, believe it or not. He looks a lot younger in person.
1802, my birthday.
Yeah. That's how much he weighed when he was born.
Saint Germain.
Hmm?
All right. See what you started, Janet? I was like,
yeah.
No, she knew the game.
oh.
She knew the game. That's not an accident. But it's beautiful. Like, okay, so I definitely have to go. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Ash.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everybody.
Ash.
Good night.
We appreciate
Thank you, Robin
Thank
Lynn.
you, Ash.
Thanks,
How many
Robin.
subscribers? Lynn, before I go.
I think, well, let me look real fast.
2370, close to
No.
2400 now.
21,900. So we picked up over almost 2,500, I think.
Can you check if
Jeez.
Key Wendell there?
I'm there.
There.
Oh, I'm kidding. He can't
I've
tell
been,
me.
I've been a subscriber of RobLynn. So
All right.
good to see
Love you
everybody.
guys. Take care. It's gonna be a
Love you.
beautiful week ahead, okay?
Happy 4th of
Stay
July.
tuned. Oh, happy 4th.
Bye.
Yeah, well, you
And
got
happy Canada Day.
a light here until the 4th. Yeah.
Happy Canada
Thank you,
Day.
Ash.
When is Canada Day? The
Right now, July 1st. Today.
1st. Oh, wow.
Right now.
Yeah, July 1st.
Wow,
Robin,
amazing.
what happened to your voice? You sound different.
I'm speaking quietly because my sister's asleep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Kind of cute.
Well, happy Independence Day. Happy 1st. Is that what you say?
That's right. Happy Canada Day.
Happy July 4th.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
happy
we say happy
Canada.
4th here, but Canada, the happy 1st, you say? Or happy
No,
Independence Day?
just it's July
Happy
1st. It's just Happy Canada Day.
Canada Day.
Yeah.
I like Cinco de Mayo. I'm gonna stick with Cinco de Mayo. It has
It's wonderful.
a rhythm, yeah.
It's rhythm. Yeah.
That's a Mexican Independence Day.
Mexican
Yes. Yeah, Mayo, May. Cinco de Mayo.
Next year we all celebrate together.
Yeah.
Yes.
And India is very confusing. I have like 15 different Independence Day. We don't know which one is because of that. Like, I don't know. So
Hey, crazy
one
man.
day.
Go. Go.
Ash, you're not going to believe this. Red has just awakened. He's back.
Time to
I
roll.
can't
I cannot believe that you lot
You-
still. What is the matter with you? You must be
Quick, turn off the lights.
crazy.
Oh, we're going to bed, Red.
Going to bed.
Hit reward and play back now. Okay.
Take care, brother.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Night, everyone.
Night,
Good
Robin.
morning, Red.
Good morning, Red. Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Good morning.
Good
Good
night.
afternoon.
Thanks, Robin.
Thanks,
Thank
Robin
you,
Lynn.
RobLynn.
It was a great night.
Thanks,
Fun.
guys.
Thank
Good
you,
seeing everyone.
RobLynn.
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you. Good night.
That's what it's all about.
Hit that button, Lynn. Hit that button. I'm fired. I'm
You
gonna
know
Can I
she
fire
doesn't
take
get
this
it
tie
just one
off?
in a minute.
I got to take this tie off, Chris.
I took my jacket off a while ago, man. All right.
Ah.
Go to bed. Everyone look at me. I can't keep my eyes. My eyes will not open.
Poor thing.
Bye, everyone.
All right. Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Arrivederci.